Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
Coming up at the top of the hour. But first, it's time now to introduce this week's most valuable professor, Clem Izurieta, professor of computer science at Montana State University in Bozeman. Professor is a software engineer with expertise in cybersecurity. Can you describe this area and why it's important?
Yeah, absolutely. Cybersecurity is it's really a field that encompasses many topics, including, for example, STEM, psychology, policy. It deals with many aspects: protection, integrity, availability of digital information. But more specifically, we really look for vulnerabilities in digital systems so that we can be better prepared to defend or recover from attacks. And why is this important? I think because everything in our world today is really digitized, from your personal phones and personal information that you carry in your pocket to critical infrastructure.
What programs does MSU offer in the cybersecurity field?
So MSU offers a 2-year degree through Gallatin College. We also have an MS, master's degree in science in cybersecurity, and we also have PhDs where students can actually focus on cybersecurity. With thousands of job openings in cybersecurity, MSU really has the faculty. We have the research capacity to help prepare our students to join a workforce in a very lucrative field. And so without doubt, MSU is the center of cybersecurity in the state of Montana.
What kind of research projects are your students working on?
We have a number. The cybersecurity, the software engineering and cybersecurity lab is currently working on tools that help us measure the quality of the software that is deployed on either IT environments or the critical infrastructure environments. We're also finding new ways to validate that what a tool tells you can actually be trusted. And we're also working on techniques to automatically recover from possible attacks. I'm Clem Izurieta. I'm a professor of computer science at Montana State University in Bozeman. Go Bobcats.
Appreciate Professor Izurieta joining us today. All right, we're going to take a break, but we got a lot left to come up in this pregame show today. On the other side of this timeout, we're going to sit down with Bill Lamberty, and we're going to get a nice history of the Gold Rush promotion and how this has all gone on, and why the Grizz actually kept Montana State from wearing their gold jerseys that very, very first time back in 2010. We're going to talk with Coach Udy as well, and later we'll be joined by head coach Brent Vigen to get you a full scouting report of Utah Tech and talk a little bit more about the start of this season. So that's all coming up and more, but first, a break. This is Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m. and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
From ATVs to heavy RVs, the 2023 Chevy Silverado provides everything you need for a long day of towing. With proven technologies like trailer sway control, hill start assist, and auto-grade braking. You'll also get the capability to work smarter, not harder, with the available multi-flex tailgate, offering 6 different functions to help improve loading, unloading, and accessing the cargo bed. Check out the legendary Silverado at your Montana Chevy dealers, proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Howland believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Howland, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
Working from home has definitely put home projects into overdrive. New landscaping, gardens, patios, and fences. But if you're digging, you're contacting 811. Utility lines, including Northwestern Energy's, can be buried even just a few inches underground, and hitting one can be dangerous. The best way to keep you, the community, and your contractor crew safe is by having lines properly marked. Make your request online at least 2 full business days before you want to dig at call811.com.
Back on the pregame show, it's week 1, Montana State and Utah Tech. I'm Keaton Gillogly, joined now by the Sports Information Director for Football, Bill Lamberty, really one of the foremost authorities on Montana State football. So good day to have you on, Bill. How you feeling about week 1?
Oh, it's a great day to be on. It's, I feel great. The excitement is just tremendous, and the team is good, and it's, with the third year of a coaching staff, you're in a groove, so it's all great.
Rank this in terms of anticipation for a season. What's a recent memory where you have like, okay, that season may have been as anticipated as this year?
I've been here since 1990, and this is the most anticipated, most energy, most confidence around a season that I've experienced. There's some years where you've had a good year and you think you're going to be good, and it's the excitement's kind of edgy because you're not sure. But this team is strong. This coaching staff is proven, and I just think that there's as much anticipation in a positive way as any season I've been here for.
Well, it's going to come out today loudly in Gold Rush, which is why we wanted to have you on today to talk a little bit about the history of the Gold Rush promotion, because it's obviously turned into one of the great promotions around college football, and the Sea of Gold is unlike anything else. So give us a little history. The first year was 2007 against this Utah.
But the year before, there was sort of a grassroots movement in the dorms. A group of kids got together and tried to get people to wear blue T-shirts. And you've got to remember the stadium was much, much different then. The Sonny Holland end zone wasn't here. It was just wooden bleachers. And the students sat behind the Bobcat bench. And so you could kind of see it, but it wasn't promoted. Nobody really knew about it. So Drew took a hold of it, and he said, he told me years later, he called it a simple T-shirt promotion. But it has been just an amazing igniter of passion and fandom. And you talk about anticipation. I mean, it kind of gave people, when you create something around the opener every year like that, it just gives people something to talk about all summer. Hey, ready for Gold Rush? How about, can't wait till Gold Rush? And so I just think that of all the factors that contributed to the rise of this football program, that's one that not many people talk about or know about, but I think it's really been important. And Drew Ingraham, Julie Kipfer, Peter Fields, Josh Monego, some people in the department around campus really made it happen, and it's been so much fun.
Now, when did it actually get down into the field? When did we start seeing the gold uniforms to kind of play off the gold T-shirts?
Well, in 2010, Rob Ash and the Bobcats, Rob Ash had ordered gold jerseys. And the idea was to wear the gold jerseys in Missoula for Cat Grizz. And we made that request, I think in September maybe, way, way ahead of time. And the U of M folks sat on it. They wouldn't say yes, they wouldn't say no. They sat on it. Finally maybe the week before the week of the game, they turned down the request. And so what Rob Ash did was to tell the team the night before the game. He showed the team the uniforms and said, "These jerseys are gold. Gold is for champions. You win tomorrow, we're handing out these jerseys on the field." And by God, if we didn't win, and by God, if he didn't have a box of jerseys there that the equipment guys handed out, and we paraded those gold jerseys around the field. And the next year, 2011, was the opening of the Sonny Holland end zone. President Cruzado got that thing built in what seemed like about 20 minutes. And UC Davis was the opponent that day. And the Bobcats wore gold jerseys, gold pants, and UC Davis wore their home blue and white, I believe. And it was an amazing scene, and it was beautiful, and it was really something to behold. But then it was another couple of years, I think it was 2014, maybe 2015, before we came out in the yellow jerseys that we now wear for Gold Rush every year. So it kind of evolved over the years, and it was a little bit slow to take hold, but now it's set. And I just don't think, as the sun's going down and those yellow jerseys on the field, I don't know if there's anything more beautiful in college football than this scene. It's amazing.
It's a great place to be, and we're here right now, ready to go as we kick off this season. Bill, appreciate the history of it. It's, as you said, a very unique thing that we get to experience here, so glad we get some background on it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, glad to do it, and always fun to jump on with you.
No doubt. All right, SID Bill Lamberty gave us the background and the history of the Gold Rush that we're seeing today between Montana State and Utah Tech. We're going to take a break. When we get back, we'll have assistant coach Justin Udy joining us. We'll talk a little bit about the creativity we expect out of the pass game this season, and then later we'll talk with head coach Brent Vigen as well as we get set for the Bobcats and the Trailblazers from Bobcat Stadium. For Bill Lamberty, I'm Keaton Gillogly. This is Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to BozemanChamber.com.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sonny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat at the Rocking R Bar.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
Back on the pregame show, it's week one. It's Montana State and Utah Tech. I'm Keaton Gillogly, joined by our sideline Dan Davies. Dan, how we doing? Week one, Gold Rush. You excited?
I'm extremely excited, Keaton. It seems like it's taken forever to get here, and it's going to be like every other year. It gets here, and it's going to fly by. So I'm going to try to enjoy every minute.
No doubt. All right, well, let's get to some of the things you're hoping to enjoy today. Let's go to our Kendall Ford keys to the game. What are some of the keys that you're keeping an eye out for today?
Well, anytime your first game of the year, you always look for, mental mistakes or lack thereof. And so you talk about, penalties, offsides, those types of things. And I think that's going to be a big focus for both teams in the very first game of the year, because there's jitters out there. There's some new personnel groupings and so forth that aren't going to be used to each other yet. So sometimes that takes a little while. So I think it's important for Montana State to limit those mental errors, especially early in the game.
All right, that's what we'll be looking for. And, of course, we'll be talking to you plenty today down on the sideline and staying cool on a nice, beautiful, sunny day for week one.
I got my sunglasses on.
Perfect. All right, that's Dan Davies out on the sideline. We're taking a quick break. Coming back as we get set for Montana State and Utah Tech. This is Bobcat Football from Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Nicely done, Beef. When football fans everywhere cheer for their team, they're cheering for you too, because your savory snacks fuel the gridiron battle. With your tasty sliders, hearty chilies, and drool-worthy steaks, every option is an MVP. Most valuable protein. So gather around the TV and get cooking at BeefIt'sWhat'sForDinner.com. Funded by beef farmers and ranchers.
Hey, Bobcat fans, if you're planning a building project, Builders First Source can help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional-grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And go Bobcats!
At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance.
Ready to reap a harvest of success? Look no further than the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Join forces with fellow growers in cultivating high-protein, soil-enriching pulses that nourish both land and livelihood. From lentils to chickpeas, we're talking about crops that pack a punch. By becoming a member, you'll gain insider insights, hands-on workshops, and a network of Pulse-passionate partners. Visit our website to join the Northern Pulse Growers Association. Together, we're sowing the seeds of success, one pulse at a time.
Pregame show. It is week 1 getting set for Utah Tech and Montana State. I'm Keaton Gillogly, joined now by the wide receivers coach, pass game coordinator, and special teams coordinator, Justin Udy. Coach, that is quite a mouthful for everything you got to handle. How do you balance all those different things you're handling within the staff?
No, I get a lot of help. I think sometimes titles are just titles, but offensive staff-wise, it's a collaborative effort on everything we do, and then we have a lot of really, really good support staff, a lot of guys that have experience from previous spots that they've been, whether they were a coordinator special teams wise or they've helped, and so everybody plays a big role in it. It's not just one person doing all of it. So
all right, well, let's get into one slice of all of that. Let's start on the special teams, since there's going to be a couple of changes over there. Let's start first with Brendan Hall. So a guy who transferred over here, big frame, doing a lot of stuff for you guys. How's Brendan Hall settling into his multiple roles with you guys on special teams?
Yeah, I think he's doing good. I think the toughest part about, or the most challenging part about a guy like, or somebody that's in Brendan's situation is just when you're trying to do all three, being able to balance out a work week. These FCS seasons can be long. And so being able to have a training regiment, making sure that we're doing a good job of not over-kicking him, but making sure that he's getting what he needs and seeing the things that he needs to see in order to be successful. And we want him to be and feel as good as he feels week one as he does the last game of the season. And so that's been the biggest challenge. Anytime you have somebody doing that much of the workload kicking game-wise. I think he's blending in great, though, and I think he's a head turner. He's got big leg capability, and that's really evident whether it's kickoffs, field goals, or punts. He stops drills when he's out there kicking the ball. Just you can hear it happening, and so I think everybody's really, really excited. I'm excited for him. I think this is a great spot for him, and I'm excited to see what he can do with his opportunity this season.
One of the other differences we're going to see in terms of the special teams, Taco Dollar out for the foreseeable future with an injury, and obviously he was incredibly electric as a punt returner. What are you guys looking at that in that position? Who's going to step up, and what are you going to bring in the punt return side of things?
Yeah, there's a handful of guys that have experience, whether it was their high school experience or some college experience, and guys that have been working in a backup role the last couple of seasons on that. But it will be by committee, we've been banged up at a couple of spots, and so it's been a little bit of a revolving door back there. But the one thing that I am confident in, there's three guys that I feel really, really comfortable with, and if either three of those guys get an opportunity, I feel like they can give us a chance to create an explosive play, just like Taco was. And Taco would be the first one to tell you, he had a successful season at punt returns, but the other 10 guys out there really matter, and that part of the unit hasn't changed. And so I'm excited to see what that unit can do with Taco out, and certainly looking forward to getting him back.
Marquis Johnson was so electric as a kick returner last season, but what are some of the differences between punt returning and kick returning? Like, why not just throw Marquis right back to be the punt returner?
Yeah, it's just the angle of the ball. It's a lot more there's a lot of other factors to think about when that kickoff return comes. You're not getting hit right away. You get an opportunity to kind of catch that ball and gather yourself, and the fit and the feel in our return schemes on KOR are much different than the fit and the feel on our punt return stuff. And like I said, there's a lot of different angles that you have to be able to play from a punt returner perspective. It's really, I think of it like an infielder in baseball. There's a lot of different ways and things as far as where that ball could be hit and where we're trying to get those outs. It's no different at punt returner. Where that ball can be hit, where it could land. Are we fair catching it? Are we being aggressive? Are we trying to return it? All of those things factor in. And so it is a completely different play, and it's not as simple as just, well, he returns kicks, let's put him back there. And so I think when you start messing with that, you don't want one to suffer because of the other.
Talking with Coach Udy as we get set for week one between Montana State and Utah Tech. All right, Coach, I want to transition over to some of the offensive side of the ball. Let's talk about your wide receiver room this season. Number of different names. Obviously, Clevan Thomas is back, which is exciting. Ty McCullough is transferring over. Lanyata Alexander Jr. transferring over as well. What's got you excited about this wide receiver room this year?
I thought we were able to build some depth during fall camp. I think we ended spring ball with some question marks, a little bit of unknown what the group was going to be. We've had some guys, Aiden Garrigan, Tavion Williams, and Christian Anaya have all really stepped up. And so I think the goal has always been to get to the point where we could play more guys out there. And I think this fall camp, it's given them an opportunity to really show what they can do. A really exciting young player, Jacob Trimble, as a freshman, has really emerged and I think is going to be a guy that really helps us this season, especially with Taco being out. So there's just more names than there has been in the past, and there's more comfort level with the offense, between the quarterbacks and the receiver group than there has been my previous 2 years. So I'm excited for those guys to get an opportunity because there's a lot of unproven names, and those guys take that to heart, and they've worked really hard for their opportunity, and it's going to be here next Saturday.
And what are some of the advantages of having such familiarity with both Chambers and Malott coming back and some familiarity with that wide receiver room? What more can you do while you're coordinating that pass game?
Yeah, no, we're trying to get as consistent as we can. I mean, the amount of reps that these guys spend together in the summertime, and then that trickles into, the amount of reps that we're taking in fall camp together with our practice model and two spotting. All of that helps with our consistency. And, the thing is, I think we'll throw it when we have to throw it and when we want to throw it, and I think that those guys, as they continue to get comfortable with not only the receiving group, but we have a great group of pass catching tight ends, a great group of backs that are good catching the ball in the backfield. It's really a complete group effort, and passing the ball, it starts up front with the offensive line and their pass protection and the quarterbacks making sure they're getting us into the right protections and making the right reads, and then the receivers. And so it's just all three levels have to be able to function, and that's really what we focused on, is trying to get the consistency out of that.
Having a guy like Derek Snell, having a guy like Ryan Lonergan at the tight end position, how does that allow you to be creative when you guys are trying to figure out how you want to pass the ball throughout the year?
Yeah, I think it makes it tough on defensive teams just personnel-wise. I mean, a lot of times you see 12 personnel come in there and you think, okay, it's more heavy run, and it doesn't always have to be the case. Even, with Trayton Pickering, I think we have three, and there's even some really good young pass catching tight ends. That personnel groupings is what makes it really hard on people, because if we can run the same plays out of different personnels and different structures, that presents many challenges for them on their fits and their coverage calls. And so I think that's been the biggest benefit is just being a little bit more multiple offensively, and we can make something look a little bit different each week with our flexibility, having that room the way that it is. It's an awesome group of guys.
All right, Coach Justin Udy, the special teams coordinator, wide receivers coach, and pass game coordinator. Appreciate the time. Good luck. Let's have some fun.
Yep, thanks, guys. Go Cats.
All right, we will take a break. When we get back on the pregame show, we'll be sitting down with head coach Brent Vigen. For Justin Udy, I'm Keaton Gillogly. This is Bobcat Football, brought to you by Learfield.
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and cheese for my sub is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years it's going to explode, obliterating the earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to BozemanChamber.com.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins-Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins-Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
Are back and ready to go on the pregame show as we get set for week 1. It's Montana State and Utah Tech. I'm Keaton Gillogly, joined now by head coach Brent Vigen as we get set for this Gold Rush matchup in Bozeman today. And Coach, how you feeling? How you expecting this environment to be? Another Gold Rush for you? Excited to kind of get this first one going and rolling?
Yeah, extremely excited. I know the first 2 years hasn't disappointed, and by all means, I think this will be even better. You know, we got a team that can't wait to get out in front of our fans, and I know fans that can't wait to see what this 23 outfit looks like.
Well, how is this team going to look this year? Let's start with the passing game. I know you guys have talked about wanting to get a little more out of the passing game this year. So looking at Tommy Malott and Sean Chambers, what are some of the things they've worked on to deliver a better ball, and how are they going to be improved passers this season?
Well, I think for Tommy, you know, I think he finished strong as far as passing goes. He was really injured much of last year as far as upper body wise. It really did hinder his ability to throw the football, but he's at a completely healthy off season and another off season just to grow with his understanding, his patience, but at the same time I think his ability to take off and run is still a major threat too. So we have guys I think he can distribute the ball to. I think his comfortability with those guys continues to grow, and we look forward to having a more balanced outfit. But by no means will we stop running the ball either.
When you look at this wide receiving core, obviously one of the questions is going to be who's going to be the new downfield threat this year. So which of this wide receiving core do you feel like is a guy that can win some of those one-on-one 50-50 balls downfield?
Well, I think we saw it a little bit out of Cleveland Thomas at the end of the season last year. Made a couple plays, in particular in the playoffs, that expanded the way we looked at what he could do. So I think CT would be the first one we look to. I think ultimately, I think Ty McCullough will bring that to our offense. I think our tight ends, whether it's down the field or not, are going to be our primary targets. So both Derek Snell and Trayton Pickering have had amazing off seasons in their own right, and we look for their volume to jump here this fall.
Now you have Derek Snell listed as a fullback on the 2 deep. What went into that thought, and how are you guys going to use him a little differently this year maybe than years past?
Well, I think it's just both listing them as starters. I think we'll play out of that's 12 personnel, so 2 receivers, 2 tight ends, much more than we maybe have the last couple of years just to get those 2 on the field. And, I think Derek versatility did show up last year, and I think it'll show up even more this year. I think both guys bring so much to the table. They can both, detach as receivers. Derek can play in the backfield, or we like him in the backfield a little bit more. So, it's a way to get them both in the starting lineup. They're both tight ends. They're both going to play some receiver, being split out, and then Derek will play a little bit more in the backfield.
Talk with head coach Brent Vigen as we get set for week 1 between Montana State and Utah Tech. Let's talk about this offensive line a little bit. There's a lot of experience returning, but in reality, 4 of the listed 5 starters coming into this game are in different positions around the line. What are you seeing? What's different about the offensive line to start this year compared to how it ended last year?
Well, I think that's a good question. We, ultimately went in the offseason with a bunch of guys returning with game experience, saying, what can we do to, ultimately get the best 5 out there to, extend our ability to interchange guys a little bit more, make the group a little bit more flexible, than we were last year. And I think, you look at the emergence of Connor Moore. That's maybe this biggest storyline. Connor is a redshirt freshman jumping in and breaking into that group. But Connor's had a really good offseason, spring ball, summer. then fall camp, there's still going to be, I'm sure, some jitters for him, but he's a really talented young man. And then you go across, I think Rush Reimer had a really good year as a tackle, but his flexibility, moving a guard allowed us to insert Connor. Justice Perkins is a guy that's played a lot of football and back at that center position. Omar, flashed last year for sure in his first year with us, but again, a great off season, and he's followed it up with a fall camp. And I think Omar can be, as dominant of O-lineman as there maybe is in our league, just with the way he goes after it. Then Marcus Weir is a guy that we sorely missed, when he got hurt last year. He got hurt down in Northern Colorado mid-season, thereabouts, and he was playing at an all-conference type level at that point. So to get him back and then still have, Jacob Kettles, Titan Fleischman, among others, be behind them, I think is a good place to start. We look to get JT Reed going back again before too long, and continue to be able to put a lot into what they do and up front, being our catalyst.
Looking at this running back room for Montana State this year, nice and deep to start the year, just the way you want it. But tell me a little bit about the balance. How many different types of runners, how many different types of styles do you have in terms of your running back core right now?
Yeah, I think that you can look at them all a little bit differently, and that's usually the nature of that position. I think let's start out with Lane Sumner and Julius Davis. A little bit different size, but I do think they're guys that we look at that have experience, that are older guys, even though Julius is new with us, that can play first, second, and third down, that can run the football, that can protect, that can catch the ball in the backfield. And I think they're a little bit different in their own right. We haven't seen Julius in a game setting, but I do think he'll be a good blend of speed and power, and that's kind of what I think Lane brings to the table, even though he's in a little smaller package. Scott Trey Humphrey, true freshman from Seattle. I think he's going to be power and speed. He's built like a guy that doesn't look like he's 18 years old. I know that, and he likes to get downhill and go, and it's going to be really exciting to see him. I think for our fans that haven't had a chance to see him yet. He's gonna bring a charge. Now we can't maybe use him in all situations, but he's definitely going to touch the football. Then Jared White, who flashed, and certainly Elijah Elliott, who was kind of our mainstay last year, are certainly both in the mix. So to have 5 guys that we feel good about that do bring different things to the table, I think is the way you want that room to look, and I think that'll. Who's getting those carries from week to week will evolve with the way it looks starting tonight.
All right, well, let's get into this matchup tonight with Utah Tech. Now, they did lose a lot of the leading personnel on the offensive side of the ball, but it seems like they're going to be running a lot of the same system, fifth-year head coach now over there. So what kind of style of offense are we expecting to see from Utah Tech tonight?
Well, I like to throw it, and they were very prolific offense last year, throwing for over 300 yards a game. I know they've had to interchange some personnel. The quarterbacks that we expect to see, and it's multiple, played some last year, even though they weren't the main guy. One more athletic than the other, so I think we got to be ready for those varying styles. I know on the edge they've had to replace some guys, but they have talented young men that are filling those positions, and they look to spread you out and defend every inch of grass out there, and that's we got to be able to do that. We got to be able to ultimately cover on the back end, but I think the key for us is going to be the pressure that we can put on them, and I feel good about our front and how they match up, and the guys just have to go out there and do it now.
Is there anybody in the Big Sky that runs kind of something as spread out and wide open as this Utah Tech team does?
I think teams have elements of it. I don't think right now there's maybe a team that we've seen the last couple of years. Now we haven't seen everybody that is quite like this, but I think there's elements. I think that's the nature of college football right now, that you're going to make people defend the width and the depth of the field, and so it's not like this is a completely new outfit. If anybody did anything near this, it was probably Northern Arizona last year, and I know they had a successful day against us, but I think a day that we learned a lot from. So it's important that we play disciplined, sound football, and understand that they might move it a little bit, but we got to keep the ball in front of us, ultimately not give up the big play.
On the defensive side of the ball for Utah Tech, what are some of their strengths? They got a couple of first-team all-conference guys coming back, so what do they do well on that side?
I think it's athleticism, maybe more than it is sheer size. I know they got some really active defensive ends. I think that's where it would start. Preseason conference play of the year in number 3, Webster. I think it's Webster. And I think he's a guy that both in the things we do in the run game, and then also blocking him as far as his pass rush goes, we got to be aware of him. And then really active backers. So I think it's the activity that they can create with their front seven that can be disruptive in the run game if we let it. We got to be able to get on them and obviously make good decisions behind our old line up front.
All right, well, here we go. It's week 1 for Montana State and Utah Tech. Coach, appreciate the time and the insight. Good luck tonight.
I appreciate it. Go Cats.
All right, we'll take a break. When we get back, we'll get you the starting lineups and ready to roll for kickoff coming up at the top of the hour. For head coach Brent Vigen, I'm Keaton Gillogly. This is Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who pump it up, pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local Town Pump.
Town Pump, right down the road, pump it up, oh yeah.
Preparation is the key to success on game day. And like your favorite Bobcats on the field, you need to be ready right from the opening kickoff. Cenex has your pregame routine covered. We've got your salty snacks, your sweet treats, ice-cold beverages to wash them down, and fresh tanks of propane to fire up the grill. Fuel your fandom at your local Cenex station. Bobcat Pride, powered locally.
You already do so much. How about doing less and earning more? Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union lets you do just that. Earn 2.50% APY with no minimum balance, no service fees, and refunds up to $360 per year on ATM fees nationwide. Less hassle, more moolah. Visit valleyfcu.com to open an account online. Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union. Do less. Earn more. APY equals annual percentage yield, federally insured by the NCUA. Certain restrictions may apply.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Rooted in Montana, we're not just another logistics company. We're the experts across the United States and Canada for expediting your containerized cargo, offering a variety of services such as drayage, transloading, and expedited trucking. Our team thrives on a culture of efficiency powered by top-tier customer service. We're continuously innovating with the latest tech to simplify your logistics process and save you precious time. Find out more at portxlogistics.com. Evolutionary technology, unreal service. Join the revolution with PortX Logistics.
Like most Montana parents, I disapprove of teens using marijuana.
ParentingMontana.org has information for me to learn about Montana's marijuana laws.
For example, it's illegal for someone under the age of 21 to possess or consume marijuana unless they are a medical marijuana card holder.
I also use ParentingMontana.org to establish our family's rules about marijuana and help my teen manage peer pressure.
ParentingMontana.org.
All right, we're back to you in 5
tools
seconds,
for your
Keaton.
child's success.
Brought to you by SAMHSA and Montana DPHHS.
Keller Williams Montana Realty is your source for Southwest Montana real estate. Let our agents help you find your piece of Big Sky Country today. Call 406-522-7000 or visit kwmontana.com.
Did you hear what Travis said?
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world
ready for a great
Applied
broadcast
Materials
and a great
offers
game,
top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
Hello, this is Bill Coffey, CEO of Stockman Bank. We are a Montana-born company, family-owned, and uniquely focused on meeting the financial needs of all Montanans. As we celebrate our 70th anniversary, we remain independent and committed to traditional Western values with the power of local management and decision-making and homegrown community service. Stop by any of our locations across Montana and discover the Stockman difference. Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking, member FDIC.
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities. Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats.
Keller Williams Montana Realty is your source for Southwest Montana real estate. Let our agents help you find your piece of Big Sky Country today. Call 406-522-7000 or visit kwmontana.com.
On the Bobcat Sports Network from Learfield, Bobcat Football is brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild, and by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Now is the time. This is the place.
Running down the left sideline, breaking it wide open.
There's no reason we can't be in position to go out there and win every time we take the field.
A special teams touchdown for Montana State.
We have to have a clear vision that going after a national championship is what we're all about.
Put the exclamation point on a championship season.
Kickoff is just moments away from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. Here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
Dylan McPhail is running the board, and new to the broadcast booth is RJ Fitzgerald making his broadcast debut today as we prepare for one of the great runouts and great traditions in college athletics. The rodeo team is all dialed up and ready to come in from the east side of the stadium and lead this 2023 squad out in through the row of the marching band that is all donned in navy blue and gold cape. So just a few minutes away from that, but RJ, quickly before we get to this runout, let's get to our Mountain Hot Tub opposing team profile. Mountain Hot Tub is Montana's largest hot tub dealer since 1979, your authorized hot spring spa dealer with locations in Bozeman, Butte, and Helena. What do we expect to see from this Utah Tech team, RJ?
Well, from the offensive side of the football, they're going to spread you out, sling the rock around the yard. They're going to try to make you run the 53 and a third across the field, up-tempo, throw the ball around. Defensively, they're talented front seven. They play very hard, watching their film. They play with a chip on their shoulder. They were picked 7th in their conference this year, so they got something to prove. They feel like, they're a little bit disrespected, and no one's really giving them a shot to win this football game, and they really believe that they can come into Bobcat Nation and shock the world.
Yeah, that's a good point. They were very that plays into things today as we get set for Montana State and Utah Tech. Bobcats and Trailblazers getting ready to go today. We want to remind you that the Ribbon Chop House has been serving for over 20 years, has embodied Rocky Mountain hospitality. We prioritize loyalty, safety, service, and quality food to grow and serve our communities. Join us at one of our Montana locations today and experience our genuine hospitality firsthand. Once again, everybody's all lined up. They're getting through that highlight video right now. The rodeo team has all their flags hanging over their shoulders. RJ, you know what it feels like. What's it like right now in that BAC with all this energy on the other side of those double doors?
You know, you're sitting there shaking. Now you're ready to hit someone different. And, you know, when you run out that stadium and see that sea of gold, it's unlike anything else out there.
It truly is a sea of gold today. The Gold Rush game, a tradition that dates back to 2007, a student-led tradition, and we are ready to go now. One of the most unique sights in college football, the 11th and Kagi for the 50th year. The 119th year of Montana State football is just about to begin at the base of the Bridgers on a cloudy, warm, windy, late summer day. Bobcats out in front of those doors now, wearing their new Gold Rush unis today. Lane Sumner carrying the Montana flag. Tommy Sullivan carrying the American flag. They're right behind the goalposts now with the pyrotechnics going off, and the cheerleaders right in between them on the navy blue turf with Montana State written in gold, outlined in white. And here we go. The rodeo team is on the way through the middle of the field, and here come the Bobcats for the first time in 2023. Fireworks shoot off, light football.
All right, back to you in 3, 2, and 1.
RJ Fitzgerald. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. Dan, how we doing? Week 1, Gold Rush rodeo team out. We're ready to rock. What's it like down there?
Hey, it is exciting as it's ever been here on the sideline with the Gold Rush here tonight. Got to remind RJ, not only you got to look out for the horses, but you also got to look out what the horses leave behind sometimes when you step. But it's a great atmosphere down here, as always, and it's going to be a big-time first game here at Bobcat Stadium, starting off the 2023 football season.
Captain's heading to the middle of the field now. Let's get you some of the starting lineup on the potential two-deep first for the Montana State offensive line. Connor Moore, the left tackle. Rush Reimer, the left guard. Justice Perkins back at center. Omar Ibedian is the right guard, and Marcus Weir is the right tackle. The quarterbacks are Tommy Malott and Sean Chambers. The running backs, Lane Sumner and Julius Davis. The fullback, Derek Snell. The tight end, Trayton Pickering. The wide receivers, Clevan Thomas Jr., Ty McCullough is out, so we'll see Christian Anaya, and to be determined at the slot position, Lonyata Alexander Jr. out as they figure out his eligibility. Jacob Trimble, TBD in this ball game. On the other side for the Utah Tech defense today, on the defensive line, Cyrus Webster is over on the defensive end. Leighton Tanuvasa is the defensive tackle. Sagapalu is also a defensive tackle, and Cannon Gota'a is on the defensive end as well. Their linebackers, Will Leota, first-team all-conference. Jared Fotu, whose father played here in the 80s, is the other linebacker, and Amari Duncan is their nickel. The corners, Devin Perkins, Jaden Sheridan. The safeties, Jagger Williams and Jordan Scott. On the other side for the Montana State defense as we get ready for the kickoff, Brody Grebe, Sebastian Valdez, Blake Schmick, Ben Seymour on the line. Nolan Askelson, Danny Louis-Lekepa, the linebackers. Lavelle Price Jr., the nickel. Miles Jackson and as a corner along with Simeon Woodard. And then Drew Polidor, Rylan Ort are the safeties today. And for Montana State, Brendan Hall will be making his debut as the place kicker, field goal kicker, kickoff, punt, everything for Montana State today. So it'll be interesting to see how that all shakes out. Quickly want to get you caught up on some of the scores for around the Big Sky. Last Thursday, everything got started. Sac State started with a win, so did Idaho. Northern Colorado lost, UC Davis won, and Weber State won. And today, we saw Eastern Washington lose against North Dakota State. Montana survived against Butler. They won that 35-20, but it was pretty close. Portland State got racked. They gave up 81 points to the Ducks, lost 81-7. And Cal Poly leading San Diego 17-3. Later today, Idaho State at San Diego State, and then Northern Arizona at Arizona today. So that's the full rundown of the Big Sky scoreboard from week 1. Tire-Rama and Cooper Tires are proud supporters of your MSU Bobcats. Visit TireRama.com for a complete list of stores, services, and special offers. Tire-Rama, more than just a tire store. Utah Tech will kick it off from left to right. They are rocking the white uniform tops trimmed in red with red helmets and white font on the side of the helmet, navy blue pants with red and white trim. For the Bobcats in the new gold unis with royal blue numbers and stripes, white helmets, stripped royal blue cats with a racing gold stripe on the top, white shoes, white pants, and we are ready to go. The 16th edition of the Gold Rush game. It's time for Bobcat football for the first time in 2023. Marquis Johnson back to receive the first kickoff of the year, and we are ready to roll. On the approach, the left-footed kick is in the air, headed toward the end zone, and it's a touchback to begin the season. Montana State will take over to begin the year on the offensive side. And here we go, RJ. First opportunity to take a look at this Bobcat offense, which should be one of the best across the nation.
Yeah, top to bottom, you look down the depth chart. They got 8 running backs that can run the football. Not to leave out, Tommy Malott and Sean Chambers.
Montana State taking the field now. Tommy Malott in at the quarterback position. Lane Sumner is the running back. Clevan Thomas spread out to the left side. Christian Anaya spread out to the right side. Both tight ends on the field, flanking the line over on the right side. In the middle of the field, 25-yard line. Pistol formation, first snap. Turns, hands it off right. Lane Sumner slipped through the line, and he's tripped up right at the first down marker after a 10-yard gain. And after setting the single-season rushing record a year ago, the Bobcats strike for 10 on a rush from Lane Sumner.
Good little outside zone play to get things started. 10 yards, first down, Bobcats.
First and 10 from the 35-yard line out of the shotgun formation with 3 receivers and Sumner in the backfield. From the right hash mark. Now they're going to make the check. Get a separate play call with Clevan Thomas out to the left side, Snell in the slot, and Anaya out on the right side. Defensive line for Utah Tech, one of their strengths. They talked a lot about this matchup. They're hungry. Here's the snap. Turn and hand off to the right side. Lane Sumner slips a man to the backfield, but only gets a yard. That was good pressure breaking into the backfield by Jared Fotu. Again, his father played here in the late 80s. One of the linebackers able to get in there. Just a 1-yard gain, 2nd and 9 from the 36. Sumner in the backfield, slips one man behind the line of scrimmage, and then a gang tackle after a 3-yard loss. And that'll bring up 2nd and long.
Good positive play by the defense. Good play coming down there. A little bit of a miscommunication on the edge there with Snell and some of the receivers on who to block, but that's something they'll look to fix here going forward.
And now Julius Davies checking into the ballgame to make his Bobcat debut. The Milwaukee area native transferring from Wisconsin, the former Badger, and he's in behind Tommy Malott in the pistol formation from the 45-yard line, facing 2nd and 13 early in the first quarter in a scoreless game. 2 receivers left, including Snell and Anaya. Over on the right side is Clevan Thomas, Pickering up on the line on the right side. Here's the snap. Malott looking to throw. Looking right, steps up, hit as he throws. That is caught on the right sideline, and Clevan Thomas tiptoes his way in, crossing that out-of-bounds marker. Excellent catch again by Thomas on a ball that didn't have a ton as Malott took a hit as he threw.
Well, how about that maturity from, Tommy Malott sitting in there delivering a strike all the way across the field?
It's a 9-yard gain, up to 3rd and 5 now to the 37-yard line. Big third down with 12.5 to go in the first quarter. No score. Shotgun snap. Balot dropping back, looking over to the right side. Caught in the flat. No! Through the hands of Trayton Pickering. Had some space as he was heading to the right sideline. Incomplete. 4th and 5. Looks like the offense is staying on the field.
Oh, easily. Plus 40 possession here. Odds are saying you take this every time.
So Montana State attempting their first 4th down. Empty backfield. Thomas and Davis to the right. Pickering, Snell, Anaya to the left. From the right hash mark on 4th down. Here we go. Crowd quiets down. Now the chest high snap. Balot fires into the flat of the right side. Caught by Cleveland Thomas, laying out to his left, right at the marker, and that's a first down as he goes out of bounds. What an effort by Cleveland Thomas on the ball that was a little outside his shoulders, but he reaches out, and Thomas making an early impact on the first drive of the year.
Great throw by Tommy there. Good read. Way to go through his progression there. Be patient, throw the ball, deliver a strike, get the first down, keep the chains moving.
Cleveland Thomas now. 3 catches on this opening drive. Now we have a whistle. We doing a timeout? Or
we're going to get a little bit of a challenge. They're going to try to
first of the half.
Challenge the spot of the ball, looks like.
30-second timeout.
So timeout called by Utah Tech. We're keeping it here. Serving all your garage door needs. Door Tech is raising the door on quality. Dan Davies down to the sideline. Dan, a couple of plays to get started here. Cats trying to throw the ball a little bit more. And Cleveland Thomas looking good.
Yeah, and Tommy looks right on. That's, as RJ said earlier, that's a long throw from the left hash all the way to the sideline across the field. And Tommy looks sharp starting out this 23 football season.
Yeah, so I think they're reviewing this spot, but we will double check. They didn't announce that, although one of the officials is walking over now, and I think he is going to communicate with the booth. So they are taking a look at that spot, rightfully so. It was very, very close. So our first replay review brought to you by Les Schwab. We're up at the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. We've already seen a couple of First Interstate Bank first downs for the Bobcats today, and we want to remind you that the Small Business Game Changer contest is back and presented by the Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce. A local business will have the chance to win a $10,000 marketing package with MSU Athletics. Visit bozemanchamber.com/gamechanger for details. The winner will be announced on November 11th versus Eastern Washington. Now, RJ, they said the Bobcats said they wanted to throw the ball a little bit more compared to what we saw last year. So far, 35 yards through the air, 8 yards on the ground. Cats completing some passes.
I think everyone knows that the Bobcats can run the football. Evidenced by last year, best rushing season in school history, one of the best rushing attacks of all time, quite frankly. But they've kind of taken it to heart, especially Tommy Malott. Sitting back there, he hears a lot of criticism in the offseason that, the Bobcats can't throw the football. The receivers hear it, the tight ends hear it. It's one of those things that they've worked extremely hard on over the past, 4, 5, 6 months here, really getting after it during the summer workouts, doing these 7-on-7s, and they want to prove to the world that they can throw the football.
That was one of the big things we didn't see in the semifinal game last year. It was hard to throw the football, although Cleveland Thomas made a couple of catches in that game, and it kind of felt like one of those things that was a harbinger of things to come, and we've already seen it now on the first drive from Thomas, making some high-level elite catches now in his 7th year collegigoing.
Well, yeah, he's in his 7th year collegiately. He's became a great leader. He started off, he played at Kentucky. He was going to be one of their guys until a couple of injuries kind of set him back a little bit. But, he's an SEC talent playing in the Big Sky Football Conference. And, quite frankly, he's one of the best receivers, probably in this conference. He doesn't get a lot of mention or any of the preseason hype. But, I think when we sit here in November and look over the Big Sky, postseason accolades, I think we'll see his name on there.
They're still reviewing this spot. We haven't had much of a look. That's really, really, really close. It may or may not. It was a 4th down conversion attempt for Montana State, and it looks like the officials have their call as part of this Les Schwab replay review. We're going to get
after review. The ruling on the field stands. Utah Tech is charged with a team timeout and has lost the ability to initiate a coach's challenge.
All right, there we go. Stand not confirmed, but the Cats will take it. And Montana State has another First Interstate Bank first down officially now. They go back to work at the 32-yard line in Utah Tech territory. It is the first drive of the season, 12:03 to go in the first quarter. No score between Montana State and Utah Tech. The third all-time meeting, but the first since Utah Tech moved up to D1. Cats trying to extend their 20-game home winning streak, which dates back to 2019, and they're trying to start this thing with a score early. Tommy Millott in the pistol formation with the Wisconsin transfer Julius Davis behind him on the right hash mark. One receiver right, one to the left. Tight ends flanking the line with their hands to the turf. Millott hands held chest high. Takes the snap, turns, hands it off. Davis up the middle, hurdles one man, and he gets undercut as he reaches the first down marker. Julius Davis, his first 10 yards as a Bobcat, and a healthy run from the former Badger.
And that's our first look at, Rush Reimer playing left guard, new position this year. The amount of movement that he's going to get on the interior there, one of the most athletic offensive linemen in the entire country. And, this Bobcat offense, they're rolling to start the game.
See a measurement here. The officials all huddling around the football. No, they're going to say it is a first down. Now, we'll definitely get into that offensive line a little bit more as this game progresses. Certainly a lot of switching around for the Bobcats, even though they've got a lot of experience. 4 different guys listed as starters around Justice Perkins. First and 10 from the 22-yard line, knocking on the Rose-Hours red zone with an empty backfield and a shotgun formation. Man in motion from right to left. Pop pass to Julius Davis. He's got blockers moving left. Turns upfield to numbers. Heading toward the pylon. Upended inside the 5. Julius Davis, another big flash. First and goal to go for the Bobcats.
Great run by Julius there. Even better blocking on the perimeter there. One of the hardest things to do in football is blocking the perimeter, keeping your hands inside. Trayden Pickering right there. Phenomenal job blocking.
Here comes Sean Chambers into the ball game after that First Interstate Bank first down into the Rose-Hours red zone. So the big man, the red zone closer, Sean Chambers into the ball game. He works from the left hash mark with Derek Snell set up in the backfield as well. Anaya to the right, Thomas to the left. Here's the snap. Chambers keeps it, runs up the middle, gets toward the goal line, knocked down into the turf, and he's inches shy. Sean Chambers knocked it out of the door. Second and goal to go from less than a yard out.
Just short there, Sean. A little bit of inside zone there. 3 tight end look. A little bit of movement by this Utah Tech defense there. Good job there. Let's see what the Bobcats do next.
Sean Chambers, 19 rushing touchdowns a year ago on 131 carries out of the quarterback position. Dialing things up again. Second and goal to go from the 1-yard line. Shotgun formation, Snell in the backfield, Thomas to the left, Anaya to the right. Here's the snap. Chambers keeps it, heading to the goal line, and he's dropped in the backfield. Great penetration to get in there, Jared Fotu, and he's able to grab him around the ankles.
Number 7,
really good play there, filling the gap, letting it develop a little bit, shooting it, making a play on Sean Chambers. We all know he's a tough guy to bring down.
Now Chambers under center inside the 1-yard line. Snap, quarterback sneak, giving him the shove toward the goal line. And he is still shy, still pushing. And I think he's still short. He is. So they tried the QB sneak, and they could not push Utah Tech back. And it's now 4th and goal from inside the 1.
No doubt here, they're going for this football right here. They're trying to set the tone early. Let's see what they do. I'm saying a little bit of QB power here. Maybe a little bit of Derek Snell to the flat. Looks like QB power coming here.
Chambers looking for his 20th Bobcat rushing touchdown. 2 receivers to the right, Snell in the backfield on the left hash mark. 1 yard away from the first score of the season in a scoreless game 9 minutes ago in the first quarter. Shotgun snap. Chambers keeps it, shuffling toward the goal line, hustling up the middle. He's near the blue turf, waiting for the signal. It is waiting. No, they got him short. He got stopped. Utah Tech with a defensive stop inside the 1-yard line, and the Cats turn it over on downs.
Wow, what a stand there by this Utah Tech defense. That's phenomenal. There's not a lot of teams that have stopped the Bobcats inside their own 5-yard line. I mean, that is phenomenal. Good effort there. I told you they were going to come out hungry tonight, and that's a really good stop there. But now it's time to see this Bobcat defense, see what they can do to try to get the ball back for this offense.
Dan, what'd you see down there on the push by the Cats?
A massive pile of bodies, no question about it. I thought the official on this side raised his hand for a touchdown. But,
yeah, there was a little indecisive, but he did.
So it was very, very close.
Well, Utah Tech's D-line talked a lot of smack all week. They've backed it up. Offense for Utah Tech taking over inside their 1-yard line. And they will start Boone Abbott. They've got two quarterbacks we're going to see today. Boone Abbott, the Hawaii transfer, 5th-year guy, ready to go, standing in his own end zone with a gold rush raining down over the top of the UTech offense. Snap, handoff, running toward the line, bounce to the right side, and a quick tackle wrapped up. I believe that was Simeon Woodard in there with the first touch, and a short 2-yard gain as they're able to get out of the shadow a little bit, and that'll bring up 2nd down for the Trailblazers.
That was a great play there. That was actually Miles Jackson coming off the block there, coming in, making a tackle, making a corner. You know, they're asking a lot of these corners coming up and tackling, especially in this defense, so let's see what they can do.
Ronnie Walker is the running back, the transfer from Virginia. The shotgun formation on 2nd and 8 for Utah Tech. Here's the snap. Abbott looking to throw, fires into the flat. That is caught, and he's taken out of bounds on the left sideline. Shy of the first down, so that'll bring up 3rd down and a medium length. That was Ricky Johnson on the catch, preseason all-conference wide receiver for Utah Tech, and they face a big 3rd and 4 from their own 7-yard line.
Let's see what Bobcat Nation can do here. Backed up. First 3rd down of the season. Let's go.
Seymour, Iden, Valdez, and Grebe down on the D line for the Bobcats. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 4. Cat Country making some noise. They've been waiting for this all summer long. Shotgun snap. Hands it off. Walker up the middle. Bottled up. 4th down. Cats get the stop.
That was a great play call there by Coach Willie Mack. Will field away pressure, bringing a safety corner off the edge there. That was a phenomenal play call. You know, Lavelle Price coming in there making a tackle. That was awesome.
Lavelle Price Jr., 6th-year guy, earning that starting nod at the nickelback position. We'll see Caden Dowler in there plenty this year as well, but somebody who stuck it out his full 6 years gets the opportunity to start today and helps make a big stop on 3rd down. Derek Snell back to punt return. Ty McCullough still out with a hamstring injury. Jacob Trimble, the freshman, out today. Here's the snap. Right-footed punt from the end zone is in the air. Snell near the 50-yard line of the numbers. He makes the catch closer to the sideline. Working his way upfield, and he is shredding some guys, but nowhere to go. It takes about 4 white jerseys to stop him shy of the 50. Time for our first break of the day. Bobcats and the Utah Tech Trailblazers. Scoreless, 6:53 to go in the first quarter, and the Cats with good field position. Coming up after this timeout. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
So this right here will turn up the studio.
What does it mean to be locally owned and operated? For Cenex, it means everything. It means that we know if you take your coffee to go or if you like to stay a while. It means we've helped Little Leagues get jerseys and local festivals get funding. It means we know what our communities need. So you'll always leave Cenex with a full tank, full of snacks, or full of smiles. Or all of the above. And that means the world to us. Cenex, powered locally.
At Montana's Rib and Chop House, our guests and service are our top priorities. We've been serving Rocky Mountain communities signature steaks, delicious seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs for over 20 years. Whether you're celebrating an important milestone, want to watch a big game, or just grab lunch with friends, we're your local spot that feels like home. We have locations in Bozeman, Billings, Butte, and Livingston, so you can enjoy Rib and Chop House across Montana. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you
we
soon.
are back. Sorry, guys.
Back at Bobcat Stadium, Montana State and Utah Tech scoreless, 6:53 to go in the first quarter. Dan Davies down on the sideline. Dan, what'd you see on that first defensive set for the Bobcat D?
Yeah, they did a great job forcing the 3 and out on that possession for Utah Tech. But getting back to that touchdown, you talk about 4 quarterback runs with LaShawn Chambers. That is a heck of a defensive effort by this Utah Tech defense.
And RJ, we expected that defensive line for Utah Tech to be one of their strengths.
Yeah, that front 7, I mean, those linebackers, you know, those D linemen, they're plugging those holes. You got a guy like Cyrus Webster in there. He's a phenomenal, you know, football player. They got talent. I mean, they're they're in their last year transition to Division I, and they're getting some good recruits, and it's pretty evident in this first quarter and these first few possessions.
Mountain Cold Refreshment, made to chill, 2023 Coors Brewing Company, Golden, Colorado. Celebrate responsibly. Montana State taking over for their second drive of the game. Cleveland Thomas Jr. shined on that first drive on the outside, and now the Bobcats start their own 47-yard line. 6:53 to go in the first quarter. No score between the Cats and the Trailblazers. Pistol formation, 2 receivers left. Tommy Malott steps up to the line, quick check. And he's ready to go. Here's the snap, handoff. Scott Trey Humphrey, the freshman, with his first carry, upended, but is still able to pick up 4 yards. And Scott Trey Humphrey, the new Seattle product, again, a true freshman, 5'11", 207, coming from Rainier Beach High School, a place where they play just some hard-nosed, run-the-dang-ball type football. And they've been talking about Humphrey all offseason long, and now the true freshman in there, the third different running back to get a carry for the Bobcats.
Definitely a guy to watch for his next 4 years here. He's going to be a special one.
And wearing number 22. Second down snap, handoff, Humphrey up the middle, he's got space. Down the right hash mark, Scott Trey Humphrey into the red zone, taken down inside the 5-yard line. Welcome to Cat Country. Scott Trey Humphrey, a flash down the field, and he takes the ball down to the 3-yard line.
That looked pretty similar to the all-time leading rusher in Bobcat history. I don't know about you, but that's kind of what I saw right there.
Also wore number 22,
yep.
Also from the Pacific Northwest, looking like Isaiah Afonso, who's now out with the Cal Bears and played a little today. But Scott Trey Humphrey on his second carry in college rips off a huge run of over 40 yards. First and goal to go after the first Interstate Bank first down into the Rose Hours red zone. Pistol snap, handoff, Humphrey up the middle, blocked down. No gain. Scott Trey Humphrey ran into a white wall, and once again, Utah Tech's defensive line standing strong early.
Playing hard, playing physical. They got a chip on their shoulder. They're gonna try to hold their own. They've been hearing a lot about this Bobcat offensive line, and they believe they're just as good.
That long run was a 47-yard run for Scott Trey Humphrey. Second and goal to go from the 2-yard line of the right hash mark. No score, first quarter, 5 minutes to go. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers, 2 to the left, 1 to the right. Humphrey on the left hit of Malott. Snap, hands it off. Humphrey up the middle, into the end zone. Touchdown Bobcats. The freshman Scott Trey Humphrey scores on just his 4th collegiate carry. Cats up 6-0 in the first.
Great push by that offensive line there. A little bit of an inside zone. Giving it to Scott Trey. Great decision by Tommy Malott not to pull the football. A little bit of a read there. First of many for Scott Trey.
And now Brendan Hall, the SMU transfer, attempting his first point after of his collegiate career, will line things up. The young man who's 6'9", 232, big leg, and we'll see just how consistent he is as he lines up this point after following the Humphrey touchdown. Here's the snap. The hold is down. The right-footed kick is up and good from Sullivan to Absher to Brendan Hall. Bobcats strike first. Scott Trey Humphrey announcing his presence with authority on his first couple of touches as a collegiate. 4:55 to go in the first quarter. Montana State up 7-0 over Utah Tech. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials.
When he got
like
loud, it overmodulated and cracked. I'm not going to be able to use it in playback.
Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So
well, it's not that. It's like making sure, like when you know he's getting hot, like ride that gain on your end and bring it down manually, because once it overmodulates, there's nothing I can do.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll
All right,
do it
we're back in
promptly
10.
and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing
Back
today.
in 5.
Montana State University in Bozeman, we like to think outside, but not just because we have access to some of the best outdoor recreation on the planet. We like to think outside because we are creators, researchers, artists, and thinkers, breaking boundaries in over 250 fields. Montana State University, mountains and mines. 4:55 to go in the first quarter. Montana State leads 7-0 over Utah Tech in the Gold Rush game. Dan Davies is our man down the sideline, and Dan, Scott Trey Humphrey rips off a 47-yard run, and he's able to cap it with a touchdown on his 4th collegiate carry. That was a special debut.
Yeah, it was a great read, and he has got some scoots now. Once he got through that seam, I'm surprised anybody caught him, but he just about got into the end zone the first time.
So that was our first Town Pump touchdown of the season. The PAT was good. Brought to you by Conoco. We're up in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, and now Brendan Hall gets an opportunity to deliver his first kickoff of the season. And RJ, are they going to have to put up some net or chain over the windows of the BAC when he kicks this thing off?
If you're in the cabanas down below the BAC, you better watch out and hold my beer is what I would say when you're sitting down there, because I don't think this Bobcat football team is going to have to cover too many kicks this year.
Well, they didn't really have to last year either, and you know firsthand just how important that is, and it really takes a big load off.
Yeah, I mean, it's a huge part of the game. I mean, if you can have a guy that can consistently kick it out of the back of the end zone, it really takes out one of the elements of the game that can be a game changer for a team like Utah Tech if they were to return one for a touchdown.
Brendan Hall approaching the football for his first kickoff as a Bobcat. High arcing kick in the middle of the field, and a fair catch made in the end zone about 3 yards back. The Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club's 3 to Win campaign to help us reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. Bobcats run this defense back out there now against Utah Tech, and for Utah Tech, their big strength is offense, particularly through the air, and that was an issue for Montana State last year, their secondary defense, but it sounds like they've got some different weapons and maybe a little more depth this year, RJ.
Yeah, I mean, you look across the board, a little bit deeper at cornerback. You got a few guys that were injured last year coming back, a little bit more experience there. There's some talent in the back end there. Let's see if we can't get a little bit more pass rush in there, because that's going to be a big portion of coverage.
Boone Abbott back in there as the quarterback for Utah Tech. It was either going to be Abbott or Kobe Tracy, so it is Boone Abbott working with an empty backfield from the 25-yard line. First down for Utah Tech, which trails 7-0 against Montana State. Shotgun snap. Abbott looking to his right, tried to throw down the middle of the field. Incomplete, overthrew his man down the right hash mark, overthrowing Michael Moten, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
A little bit of pressure there by Kenneth Iden, the Bozeman product. I look for him to have a huge year. He's a physical matchup problem. He can really get after the passer, and he's someone that the Bobcats are going to really lean on this season.
He had 4 sacks last year as a freshman, now third-year sophomore for Montana State, and a guy who was an all-state kid here in the state of Montana playing for Bozeman. Shotgun formation. Ronnie Walker Jr., the transfer from Virginia, in the backfield as the running back. 4 wide receivers, 3 to the right, 1 to the left. 2nd and 10, and we got a whistle and a flag. Looked like a flinch on the left side of the line. Should be a false start. Utah Tech backing up.
False start. 76, offense. 5-yard penalty. Down still 2.
So that'll bring up 2nd and 15. Yeah, Dan, as we look at this secondary for Montana State, they're going to need more this year if they're going to reach their goals.
Well, they return most of those front guys, so they're going to be able to spell those guys like they did last year and keep that defensive line fresh.
2nd and 15 from their own 20-yard line. Utah Tech with a football. Walker steps up in motion to the left hip pocket of the quarterback, Abbott. Shotgun snap. Abbott fires the screen. That pops up in the air, still rattled around, and it's intercepted. Montana State with the interception on a ricochet.
David Alston looks like senior.
Yes, sir.
Good for him, coming off an injury. What a play by this Bobcat defense. A little bit of a game there, a little bit of a twist with a DN coming inside, looping a defensive tackle out. Caused a little bit of problem. Ricochet Great hustle play.
What a catch, what a play. Iden and Alston both kind of met it at the same time, and Alston rolled off Iden with the ball in his arms, and on that screen pass kind of to the slot, Moulton had it go off his knee and ricochet in the air, and it was hard to see because there was about 3 gold jerseys in that area, and it was David Alston who gets the interception, the defensive end. So the Bobcats take over in the Rose Hours red zone from the 15-yard line of Utah Tech, leading 7-0 with 4:45 to go in the first quarter. Shotgun snap to Malott. Fakes the shovel to his left, looking to throw toward the end zone. Derek Snell too high. Incomplete, going over the head of Derek Snell toward the left pylon.
You know, they've been having that action, a little bit of a toss sweep to the running back out left there to the sideline, a little bit of a play action there. He actually had Trayton up the seam there, but that's not the first read. He's looking outside to Derek.
2nd and 10. Tommy Malott today. Nice start through the air, 4 of 6. 3 completions to Cleveland Thomas and 1 pop pass to Julius Davis, who's in there as the running back behind Tommy Malott. 2 receivers to the right side, a pistol formation on the left hash mark. Cats up 7-0 late in the first quarter. Silence through the sellout crowd. Shotgun snap. Malott keeps it, rolling out to his left. He tucks it, makes a man miss, and he's pushed out of bounds inside the 5. Now put him out at the 5-yard line. Had Trayton Pickering there too.
He had Trayton wide open. You know, that was a perfect play call for a 1 DB week, so that meaning they had 1 safety up top. They only had 1 DB to the backside. DN crashed. Tom had Trayton wide open the back of the end zone, but decided to take off and run, which usually ends up pretty good for Bobcat Nation.
Yes, it does. Tommy Malott, already one of the great rushing quarterbacks in Bobcat history. Young man who at this point has 38 career touchdowns between his rushing touchdowns, passing touchdowns, and his 1 receiving touchdown. They do give him the first down, so it's 1st and goal to go from the 5-yard line with 4 minutes to go in the first quarter. Bobcats leading 7-0 with the football. 2 receivers right, 1 to the left. Shotgun snap. Turns, hands it off. Julius Davis bottled up in the backfield, and that was Cyrus Webster who was the first man on the scene, the preseason defensive player of the year in the United Athletic Conference, and a quick stop, a 1-yard loss.
Yeah, you know, there's a reason why he's on the Buck Buchanan finalist or preseason award watch list. Better said, but you know, he's a really talented football player. He believes that he can play at the highest level, and he's shown it tonight.
Scott Trey Humphrey back in there, the true freshman, scoring a touchdown on his first series of his career. 2nd and goal to go from the 6-yard line on the left hash mark. Pistol formation, 2 receivers right. Pickering the tight end on the left side of the line. Here's the snap. Malott hands it off. Humphrey up the middle, and he is wrapped up by Webster after a short gain. Put him down at the 3-yard line, and now it's 3rd and short near the goal line. 3rd and goal to go.
Yeah, let's see what this Bobcat offense decides to do. Coach Vegan, I'm looking for maybe a little bit of a play action here, maybe to Derek Snell in the flat, just based on what we see with Sean Chambers coming in the game, maybe a little bit of a play action.
Some big-time momentum hanging in the air here. Utah Tech already has 1 goal line stop on defense. They're trying to get another here. The Cats are 2 yards out officially. 3rd and goal to go. Sean Chambers is in there. Malott to the right sideline. Thomas in motion. Shotgun snap. Chambers keeps it, tucks it, runs left, and he's into the end zone. First rushing touchdown of the year for Sean Chambers. His 20th as a Bobcat, and it's a touchdown for Montana State. Cats take a 13-0 lead the first quarter with 2:30 to go in the first.
Yeah, there was a little bit of eye candy there with Cleavon motioning across the screen, wrapping Derek Snell around. There was a little bit of defense there from Utah Tech, but when you got to tackle a 250-pound quarterback who plays more like a tight end, the 250-pounder wins the majority of the time.
And he went right through Cyrus Webster, that preseason defensive player of the year. That was mano-a-mano. Sean Chambers wins it, and he's got his first rushing touchdown of the year. Here's the snap. Absher puts it down. Brendan Hall puts it up, and he puts it through. The Conoco PAT is good, and the Bobcats have a couple of rushing touchdowns to start the year. 1 from Sean Chambers, 1 from Scott Trey Humphrey, and Montana State has a 2-touchdown lead. We're taking a timeout. 2:30 to go in the first quarter. It's Montana State 14, Utah Tech nothing. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Montana State University,
Clear,
students
break
shape
3.
signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
At Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference. Their family of restaurant owners and local crews are proud to continue to serve you the hot, hearty, life-saving subs you crave every day. In fact, it's never been easier to grab their subs to go with Rapid Rescue to Go. Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com or on their app. Firehouse Subs. Enjoy more subs. Save more lives.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
All right, back in 1 second. Here we go.
Montana parents know parenting isn't easy. ParentingMontana.org provides you with a way to build the skills your child needs to be successful. ParentingMontana.org, tools for your child's success. Montana State leading 14-0 over Utah Tech. 2 minutes, 30 seconds to go in the first quarter. The Bobcats trying to push the longest active home winning streak in the nation to 21 consecutive wins. Dan Davies down on the sideline. Dan, the Bobcats able to convert deep in the red zone, this time after failing earlier. What'd you see from Sean Chambers and the crew?
Well, looks like the inside wasn't going to work quite as well in that previous series, the early series, so Sean takes it around to the outside. They can't stop both, I guarantee you that.
Not many teams can. Sean Chambers with his 20th rushing touchdown as a Bobcat overall, the 28th touchdown he's accounted for, with also his passing touchdowns as well. Pretty special for a young man who's now played 1 season and a quarter in the Bobcat blue and gold.
Yeah, he's a special talent. You know, if there wasn't a guy by the name of Tommy Malott, the sturdy son of Butte, as some would call him, he might be, you know, MVP of the Big Sky Football Conference.
Mendenhall approaches with a right-footed kick. This one a little bit of a low liner, then kind of hangs up toward the end zone and bounces on the end of Montana State, the second end, in the middle of the navy blue end zone. So with 2 minutes and 30 seconds to go in the first quarter, Montana State leads 14-0 over Utah Tech. How would you like to be able to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. Well, so far for Utah Tech on the offensive side, their biggest strength, only 8 yards of offense in the early going.
Yeah, they got to stop the bleeding a little bit here, maybe get a first down, get some positive yardage, as they only have 8 yards to start this game, and this is supposedly their strength of their football team.
Big interception from David Alston, the defensive end, after a tip. Here's the first down snap. Abbott rolling out to his right, fires deep down the right sideline. That ball is caught inside the 20, and he's finally taken down. A big, deep, gashing strike down the right sideline. That's what Utah Tech can do.
Yeah, that's a true freshman out there, Bo Sparks from Utah Tech. You know, what a throw, what a catch. You know, coach for the Utah Tech team said that this was going to be a guy that they were going to lean on going forward. So, tough start for Bobcat Nation right there.
Right away, down onto the right hash mark, inside the 15-yard line, up at the 13-yard line officially. Abbott takes the shotgun snap, play action, fires over the middle. That is incomplete, just barely. Looking for Ricky Johnson. Good play defensively to break that up.
Yeah, good play defensively, good play call there. Rylan Orr coming from the boundary as a safety blitz there, getting a little bit of pressure, making this quarterback uncomfortable. And, you know, I don't know about you, but if I'm looking into Study Hall and end zone right now and I'm a quarterback, I'm a little bit worried because it's getting loud, and let's see.
That was Lavelle Price Jr. on the pass breakup. 1:46 to go in the first quarter. Utah Tech for the Bobcat 13-yard line, facing 2nd and 10. Snap. Abbott fires for a screen. Caught by Johnson. Bottled up, wrapped up, brought down immediately. Lavelle Price Jr. putting a stamp on the first quarter defensively.
Oh, what a play. What a way to sniff out that receiver screen right there. They had a little bit of action, but Lavelle Price said, no way. I'm going to go make that tackle. Get a big third down here in this end zone. Let's see if they can't get a false start from this Utah Tech team.
Lavelle Price Jr., 5 years roaming the sidelines for the Bobcats, waiting for his moment. on the last two plays. A pass breakup in the end zone and a tackle for a loss, sniffing out a screen. 3rd and 12 from the 15-yard line for Utah Tech in the red zone, facing this student section who's getting loud now. Shotgun snap. Abbott fires over to the right side, low and incomplete. Never had a chance to match up over on the right numbers to Daniel Thompson.
Yeah, they brought both linebackers there, a little bit of a cross blitz there, and really forcing this quarterback to get the ball out of his hands early and force a throw.
Strong stand defensively by the Bobcats that time. They did give up the big pass play, but able to slow things up and take care of business once they got into the red zone. So now, field goal attempt. Connor Brooksby is on from the left hash mark from about 33 out. Here's the snap, the hold, the kick. It is up and very good right through the middle and up into the marching band and their navy blue overalls. They kind of look like Mario, like a Super Mario character, some of the marching band up there.
I like their jerseys. They look pretty good, but I'm also a Patriots fan, so maybe that's why I'm a little bit of a homer in terms of the look of their jerseys. But
the Utah Tech,
Utah
Tech's got a little bit of that old school kind of Patriots look.
Yeah, I mean I want to say Liberty Flames kind of have a little bit of a similar uniform, but that was a good job there, getting some points on the board, stopping the bleeding a little bit, getting some points before the quarter ends. That's honestly the hardest thing to do coming into a football game, first game of the season. A little bit of nerves, you go down by 2 touchdowns. Just try to put a little bit of points on the board there, get things going, settle in a little bit. But I look for this Bobcat football team to bounce right back.
Cats up 14-3, 56 seconds to go in the first quarter. Utah Tech ready to kick off, going from left to right toward that Sonny Holland end zone. Lavelle Price Jr., a couple of big-time plays out of that nickelback position, and he's a guy who had to fight for that starting role this season. Caden Dowler has been on his heels all fall camp, all throughout the offseason. We're going to see plenty of Caden Dowler, but a couple of plays like that by Lavelle Price Jr. is going to earn him some more snaps for Montana State in his 6th year of the blue and gold. Utah Tech ready to kick off from left to right. Ball set up on the right hash mark. The left-footed kick, low-line drive, heading toward the end zone, and it is back out of the end zone. So Montana State will take over on their own 25-yard line. Well, Dan, we talked about wanting to see more out of the secondary, and again, Lavelle Price Jr. was big time on that last series.
You're right. He sniffed that out right away, and that was a good stand. I mean, that was a heck of a play, that long play that Utah Tech completed down deep into the Bobcat territory, but the defense stiffened up there and only allowed a field goal. That's a victory of some sort.
So the Cats take over late in the first quarter, leading 14-3. David Alston interception set up Sean Chambers' rushing touchdown, and Scott Trey Humphrey had a long run to set up a rushing touchdown of his own. So Montana State right in the middle of the field. We're ready to go. Nope, now we got a whistle.
Play clock reset.
Still 1.
So delay game. Bobcats backing it up 5 yards. 1st and 15. Dan, you mentioned try to play clean. That's not the clean we're looking for.
Well, that was a quick 25 seconds that went off the clock there.
All right, well, maybe we'll put it on the clock operator. Julius Davis back in there at the running back position. 1 receiver right, 1 to the left. Snell in the backfield as well. Malott takes the chest high snap. Fakes the handoff, looking to throw, takes the shot to the right sideline. That is caught. Aiden Garrigan spinning off the man, diving for the first down, and he got it. 15-yard catch and a quick, slithery move to get to that first down marker at the 35-yard line.
That's a concept we're going to see from the Bobcats all season long. Just the receiver-quarterback timing, the receivers reading out where the cornerback is. He was playing a little bit off there. Good route by Aiden Garrigan. Good to see him out there making plays for this Bobcat football team. He's going to be a guy that they're going to lean on this season.
Second career catch for the 4th-year sophomore Aiden Garrigan, getting some playing time today. A couple of injuries in the wide receivers room today. Here's the snap on first down, fakes the toss. Malott running up the middle, and he gets wrapped up and taken down at the 41-yard line. Nice 6-yard gain for Tommy Malott on his second rush of the day.
Yeah, that was a good read there, right there. He's just reading that linebacker. Linebacker flowed to the boundary, so that's a keep read all day, and good positive gain to get things going. Looks like we're going to the end of the quarter.
There it is. Double zeros, and we have played 1 quarter of football in the 2023 season. Montana State with some rushing touchdowns from Scott Trey Humphrey, the true freshman from Seattle, and the veteran Sean Chambers, and David Alston, the defensive end, with an interception to set up one of those scores. Again, we're heading to the second quarter. Your score, Montana State 14, Utah Tech 3. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Clear, break 4.
For all of your tree and lawn care needs, turn to Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care, a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics. Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care provides outstanding service for your landscape for pruning, removals, stump grinding, tree moving, plant health care, and all of your landscaping maintenance needs. Check out Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care. Wade duly certified arborist.
For all you've been through lately, Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana wants to make sure you are covered in care. From preventive cancer screenings to proper control of diabetes, high blood pressure and behavioral health management, to prenatal care and child immunizations, Blue Cross and Blue Shield is by your side, reminding you preventive care is imperative care. Stay on top of your health at bcbsmt.com. Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana. Through it all.
Blue Cross and Blue Shield of Montana, a division of Healthcare Service Corporation, a mutual legal reserve company.
For every peak, valley, and plateau, for every mishap and every adventure, for every Montanan in every season of life, Bozeman Health is here to deliver care with quality, compassion, and respect. Because we see you as more than the patient you are today. We look to what's on the horizon.
All right,
for you
we're back
and
in
our
10.
community over the decades to come. That's care
Back
beyond
in
care.
5.
Well beyond. Bozeman Health.
The Big Sky Real Estate Company is the exclusive listing brokerage of Moonlight Basin, Spanish Peaks Mountain Club, Montage Residencies, Big Sky, and one and only Moonlight Basin. Montana State leading Utah Tech 14-3 as we begin the second quarter of play. RJ, the Bobcats, were able to run that ball pretty well. The defense gave up one big play, but other than that, have already forced a turnover, and they forced a field goal once they were in the red zone.
Yeah, that was a great, first quarter to start things off. Obviously, they're a little bit disappointed that they don't have 21 points. That's something they're going to address. Anytime you get stopped 4 times within the, going into the 5 into the end zone, it's a tough look for an offense, and they're driving a little bit here. Obviously, a little bit of a miscommunication it looked like in the secondary with Blake Stillwell, and I look for them to get that addressed. But overall, a good first quarter. Not a lot of miscues. They just got to make sure to hold on to the football, keep driving. No stupid penalties, because that always happens in this game. You're a little bit fired up, but yeah, overall, good first quarter.
Once again, the Gold Rush crowd has showed up and showed out. It's standing room only again. All the season tickets sold out almost immediately. All the student tickets sold out in less than 30 minutes. The StubHub and secondary market is all up around $100, $120, at least last time I checked, about 4 hours before the game. So one of the toughest tickets to get in the Treasure State, no doubt about it. By the way, it was much, much cheaper to get into the other game over the hill today if you really wanted to.
Well, I thought it was a basketball game over there. I'm not going to lie. I was thinking we were going to see Gordon Hayward over there, but apparently wrong sport.
Montana beating Butler, but just by the skin of their teeth earlier today. Meanwhile, Montana State back to work, 2nd and 4 from their own 41-yard line with first play of the second quarter coming up. Here's the snap, turn, and a handoff. Julius Davis bouncing off man in the backfield, spins off another, still staying on his feet, and finally dropped for a big loss. So there you go, Utah Tech hanging with them. That time able to break through the Bobcat offensive line.
Yeah, good push by that Utah Tech defense right there. But if you're Julius Davis right there, sometimes you just got to cram it in there, get what they get you, take a no-yard gain. But, can't take 6-yard losses in this situation.
If he'd gone down to that first touch, it would have been less of a loss. Shotgun formation, 3 receivers right. Davis, the halfback, on the right hash mark. Now 3rd and 12 from their own 33-yard line. Malott, audible up at the line. Now sets up and ready to go. Shotgun snap. Malott looking to his right, try to throw. Now tucks it on the move. He shakes and slips off one man on the numbers on the 40. Spins off another and carries a couple forward to the 50. Nifty moves, Tommy Malott.
Yeah, I don't want to tackle him. I'm glad I am up in the booth and not down on the field. But great blocking by Cleavon Thomas out there. He really grinds his way out there. He's always blocking. Great job blocking downfield. First down, Bobcats driving.
Another double-digit yard carry for Tommy Malott. 13:40 to go, first quarter. Cats up 14-3 after that first Interstate Bank first down. Ball spotted on the right hash mark at the 50-yard line. Two receivers left, two tight ends to the right, pistol formation. And here's the snap. Turn, handoff. Davis running right, hits the line, nowhere to go. One, maybe a 2-yard gain, second and long coming up.
Again, great job by Cyrus Webster in there, really clogging that hole. I thought he was going to break it right there. One more block away, and I think he's screaming into that Sonny Holland end zone.
Julius Davis, his first game as a Bobcat, 2 years of eligibility. Came here from Wisconsin, kind of buried on the depth chart there. They had a coaching change. Had an opportunity to come here. Now he's excited to compete for a national championship, which is what's on the line later in the year. And it all starts today with a Gold Rush game in week 1. 2nd and 8 from the 48-yard line. High snap, handoff. Humphrey runs left, bangs off a man in the backfield, runs over a man at the line of scrimmage, and gets up just near the 45-yard line. Boy, Scott Trey Humphrey like a bowling ball. That could have easily been a 4 or 5-yard loss.
Yeah, I mean, that was a phenomenal effort. That's why he's out there playing football as a true freshman. You know, he certainly looks the part out there, and that was a really good job just trying to get back and get as much as he could, because that was really good penetration there by Jared Fotu.
Scott Trey Humphrey in his high school career had 3,700 yards from scrimmage and 51 total touchdowns. He's got one collegiate touchdown today, helped set up by his 47-yard run. 12:08 to go in the second quarter. Cats with the ball up 14-3. Here's the third down snap. Malott under pressure, shaken out, rolling to his right, takes a shot down the right sideline. That is caught, heading toward the end zone, and he's in. Touchdown, Jared White. A broken play, and the running back, Jared White, down the right sideline into the blue turf, and Tommy Malott, the magician again, and the Cats strike big, up 20-3.
That is great to see. You work on scramble drill every single week. You don't think you're going to use it. Last year, obviously, in that NAU game, Tommy did the same thing, throwing it down to Taco Dowler. Great to see Jared White back out there making plays for this Bobcat football team.
First career collegiate touchdown for Jared White, who got hurt in week 2 last season. Showed some big flashes early as a true freshman, and now in a broken play comes up with a big catch and score. Sullivan's snap, Asher's hold, and Hall's kick. That is good. The Conoco kick is good. The Town Pump touchdown is up on the board, and Montana State with their first passing touchdown of the season. Cats up 21-3 over Utah Tech with 11:54 to go in the second quarter. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude.
Clear,
and to say
break
thank
5.
Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize the ground and objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Western Motors. Our team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Western Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We have been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hiring in all departments across 8 of our dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats.
Back to you
Western
in 5,
Motors,
and we need a legal soon.
Community driven.
Lincoln of Bozeman, your Ford truck headquarters. From F-Series trucks to Ford SUVs, we can help you find just the right Ford for your busy life. Stop by or visit KendallFordBozeman.com. 11:54 to go in the second quarter. Montana State up 21-3. Let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat Football.
All right, back to you in 3, 2, and 1.
I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside R.J. Fitzgerald, Dylan McPhail running the board, Jesse Ropolato back in the studio, and Dan Davies out on the sideline. Cats have scored 3 touchdowns. Scott Trey Humphrey, true freshman, first career rushing touchdown. Sean Chambers, his 20th Bobcat touchdown, a short run. And Jared White, the redshirt freshman who got hurt early last season, able to score on a long pass from Tommy Mellott on a broken play. Mellott used his legs to keep the play alive. His eyes were downfield, and Jared White able to take it in for a score. And that's how Montana State leads, 21-3 with 11:54 to go in the first half. Montana State will kick it off. Brendan Hall ready to go. The right-footed kick is in the air, and there will be no return. Ooh, almost took out a cheerleader, but everybody's all right. Good eyes by the cheerleaders down there. But Dan, down the sidelines, what that broken play looked like, that was some magic from Mellott and White.
Well, I'm sure no one knows better than R.J. Fitzgerald that you better be alert when Tommy Mellott's got the football in his hand. No play is over until he gets tackled. It was a heads-up play, not only by Jared Wright, but also by Tommy Mellott to keep it alive.
And another instance where, Mellott didn't just automatically tuck it. Keeping his eyes downfield is what set that play up, and Jared White was the recipient of a perfect pass down the right sideline. Utah Tech to work on the offensive end. Boone Abbott in the shotgun formation, an empty backfield from the 25-yard line, and we've got a flag. I think we've got to delay a game. Let's double check right as they snap the football. Yep, delay a game, back
delay a game. Offense, 5-yard penalty. Down still 1.
Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. So that'll set up 1st and 15 as Utah Tech backs it up.
I guess what we've learned tonight is you got to be quick out of the huddle off a kickoff because there's been two delay games already, so better be ready to go.
1st and 15 from their own 20-yard line. Utah Tech with a football. Shotgun formation. 3 receivers right, 1 to the left. The snap. Abbott looking to throw. He's under pressure. Rolling out to his right outside the hash mark. He fires downfield, and that skips in there. Waiting for the call. Believe that was incomplete. Officials are talking about it. It was a diving catch attempt. Oh, and they say he caught it. Over on the right sideline, just shy of the first down marker. A 13-yard catch, allegedly. And Brent Vegan is right up in the ears of the official.
I'm agreeing with Coach Vegan.
Yeah, really looked like it hopped in there from up here. And Brent's going to use a timeout. He wants this thing to have get looked at. And I don't blame him. That really looked like it bounced in there.
Yeah, I mean, from our angle, we're a ways away. But
Montana State.
All right. We will get a Les Schraub review. We're going to keep it right here and remind you that at Firehouse Subs, a portion of every purchase helps provide much-needed life-saving equipment to first responders across the country. That's why at Firehouse Subs, they make their subs differently, because their subs can make a difference.
Well, right there, I mean, that's reminiscent of the same thing Tommy Mellott did on the last play, a little bit of a scramble drill, broken play. That was a good job by the Utah Tech receiver right there, and getting out there, trying to make a play on the football. I don't know if it's going to stand. I certainly hope it doesn't, but
they're not even going to review it. And Coach Vegan is not happy about that, as he should be not be happy with that.
Wow. So they didn't. Oh, now they're blowing a whistle.
Now they think they buzzed down.
Yeah. The replay room's right next to us, by the way. They are looking at it. Dylan, you got the best view. Did it skip in there? Hard to see from this angle. Yeah, close call. So, again, looks like they are going to take a look at this thing. Initially, they weren't. Now they were.
That'll save a timeout for Coach Vegan if it's overturned, correct?
Yep.
It looked like it bounced to me from the TV angle in here, but then again, you never know. You never know.
I saw some rubber fly.
That is usually a good indication. Well, for Montana State, it's been a heck of a start at home each of the last couple of years. There have been 4 perfect home seasons in program history, 2 of them the last 2 seasons, and you go back to 05 and 1976 before that. And really, you look at the way this schedule shakes out for Montana State this year, RJ. Most of the difficult guys are on the road. Every team they play on the road this year is top 15 in the nation. They're all playoff caliber teams, and so they're going to have a chance here at home, and most of the difficult stuff on the is going to be on the road.
Yeah,
overturned.
Yeah, on paper they're supposed to, win every game at home. But
the ball hit the ground. Incomplete pass. 2nd down.
There we go.
But then again, this Big Sky Football Conference, it's tough to win football games. And anytime you win a football game, especially, at home, on the road, doesn't matter. Any win's a good win, in my opinion.
No doubt. Cal Poly's going to be better. NAU's going to be better this year. We're going to see all of those teams later. Anyway, they turned that thing over. Play was overturned. 2nd and 15 after the incomplete pass from their own 20-yard line. Shotgun snap. Abbott steps up. He's got space in the middle of the field. On the move, tucks it, and dives forward past the 30-yard line. First time we've seen Boone Abbott go to work with his legs. That is one of his weapons. A 10-yard gain, and that'll set up 3rd and 5 from the left hash mark. Quickly up to the line on a shotgun formation. Clock running, 11:05 to go in the second quarter. Montana State up 21-3. 2 rushing touchdowns and a 47-yard pass from Olot to Jared White. Abbott getting the play call in. Cat Country making some noise, making it tough. 2 receivers left, 3 to the right, empty backfield. And a man moved. Well, tip of the cap to Cat Country. False start. This place was loud. Certainly
False start.
helped.
72. Offense. 5-yard penalty. Down 3.
Yeah, and reading into this Utah Tech philosophy, they were pumping in crowd noise, but you cannot emulate the crowd noise when you come into these Big Sky football schools, especially Bobcat Nation, because they're going to be loud and rowdy, and they've had a long day to get going.
A well-lubricated crowd is doing their job. Clock winding down, 8 and then 7 on the play clock, 3rd and 10 for Utah Tech. Shotgun snap. Abbott to throw under pressure by Grebe. Throws into the backfield. That catch is made. One man hits him, and then he goes down near that 30-yard marker. That was Nigel Osborne. Took a couple of bumps, sets up 4th down, and fairly long. So should be a punt coming up, and Montana State gets a nice defensive stop that time.
Yeah, good play by Danny and Caden Dowler there coming in, reading that screen. We've seen a lot of screens so far from this Utah Tech offense. They're just trying to get the ball in their playmakers' hands, and certainly, as of late, Bobcat Nation has done a good job of stopping it.
A couple of penalties on that play, a delay of game, and a false start. Here's the snap, the punt attempt with a right-footed kick, low line drive down the middle of the field, takes a hop at the 45-yard line, goes straight up in the air, and is down there at the 43. So that's where Montana State will take over when we come back from this timeout. 9:36 to go in the second quarter. Montana State leads Utah Tech 21-3. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Bobcat fans, support both your favorite team and Montana
Clear,
State
break
students.
6.
When you shop at MSU Bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union Building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza and is proud to support all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m., and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook, and stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
At First Interstate, it's about supporting our communities and cheering on our teams. Thank you for letting us be your trusted community bank for more than 50 years. First Interstate Bank, built for you, member FDIC. 9:36 to go in the second quarter. Montana State up 21-3 over Utah Tech in the Gold Rush game. Dan Davies down the sideline. Dan, the Bobcat defense was a question last season. What do you see from them early in the first quarter and a half this year?
Well, they're starting out very well. Only one first down so far in this football game, and that was on that long sideline pass along the Utah Tech sideline, but the Bobcat defense has bent a little bit, but man, they are not giving up many yards to this point. You take away that long play, and it's a great effort so far.
Montana State with a football. They'll take over after the punt by Utah Tech, so they're at their own 42-yard line. More terrific field position for Montana State. They'll set up in a pistol formation. Jared White, the redshirt freshman from Frisco, Texas, behind Tommy Malott. One receiver left, that's Clevan Thomas. Two to the right. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Malott rolling out to his left, looking to throw. Gets to the line of scrimmage and tucks it. Slips past one man for the first down and into plus territory as he's rolled down at the 45, given the 44-yard line. And another healthy gain for Tommy Malott. The Bobcats well over 100 rushing yards in the first half.
That was the easiest 14-yard gain I've ever seen. But he just makes things look easy, Tommy Malott. He's a phenomenal quarterback, phenomenal talent, and there's a reason why he's Tommy football.
The Butte native, the junior from Montana State, in at the quarterback position in the pistol formation. Here's the snap. Turn, a handoff. Jared White running left, gets to the line of scrimmage, and hurdles forward, falling for about a 4-yard gain. 2nd and 6. Good push.
You know, Utah Tech, they've done a good job at times of, penetrating this, offensive front, line of scrimmage, and getting some stops, but too many explosives from the defensive side of football for Utah Tech.
Bozeman Health injury timeout here. A Utah Tech player is down, one of the defensive linemen. They will take a look at him here. Hard to see the number, but one of the D linemen is down for Utah Tech. We'll see if they want to take a break with it. Right now, 8:40 to go in the first half. Montana State up 21-3, and we will take a timeout. Again, your score, Montana State 21, Utah Tech 3. 8:40 to go in the first half. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly.
All right, break 7, clear.
For our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Montana Fence, located in Billings, Bozeman, Great Falls, and Kalispell, is Montana's largest fencing superstore. Get everything you need for your fencing projects at rock bottom pricing. Low prices on all styles of farm fence, chain link, vinyl privacy, ornamental iron, cedar pickets, continuous panels, wood privacy. We have it all.
Back
Quality
in 10.
materials at truckload prices. Let the experts at Montana Fence help you plan your next
In
project.
5.
Whether you use our team or do it yourself, check out Montana Fence.
Coming back after an injury timeout, brought to you by Bozeman Health. Bozeman Health is the proud healthcare provider of our Bobcat student athletes, helping to ensure every player stays healthy and well, giving them the best possible sports medicine care on and off the field. It was defensive tackle, a senior, Max Christensen, who was injured. He is on the sideline and walking around a little bit, so hopefully he'll be okay. But that was the pause. 8:40 to go in the second quarter. Montana State leading Utah Tech 21-3. Montana State facing 2nd and 7 from the left hash mark. They're at the 41-yard line. So far today, they have rushed for 123 yards, and Tommy Malott is 6 of 8 through the air with 116 yards and 1 passing touchdown. Waiting for the whistle to say they can go. Julius Davis in as the running back. 2 receivers left. Tight end on the right side. And 1 wide receiver, Clevan Thomas, to the right. Man in motion. Here's the snap. Fakes the handoff. Malott runs up the middle. He's got space. Gets behind a blocker and is tripped up. Oh, he tackled him by his shoelaces as he got to the 31-yard line for another big gashing rush play by Tommy Malott.
I think if Tommy Malott had it to go back, he would have gone right instead of left, because I think if he would have gone right, we'd be celebrating right now. But certainly a good run, good first play, first down.
Marquis Johnson is in the game at wide receiver right now, along with Christian Anaya over on the left side. Cleveland Thomas to the right. Scott Trey Humphrey in the backfield. On the left hash mark, 1st and 10 from the 29-yard line. Snap, hands it off. Humphrey up the middle. He's got wide open space. Scott Trey Humphrey, touchdown Bobcats! The freshman with his second rushing touchdown of the day, this time from 29 yards out. And Scott Trey Humphrey approaching 100 rushing yards in his collegiate debut. Cats up 27-3.
You know, great rush right there, but how about that blocking by that Bobcat offensive line? I think you could drive a Mack truck through that thing. Great cut, one cut, touchdown Bobcats. About to be 28-3. Good start.
Another town pump touchdown. Third rushing touchdown for the Bobcats today. Scott Trey Humphrey, the freshman from Seattle. Saying hello to Bobcat Nation in the right way. Sullivan snap. Calls kick, and that is good. Conoco PAT is good. So Montana State doing Montana State things. Rushing the ball on the ground well, and the Bobcats have a 28-3 lead over Utah Tech with 7:52 to go in the first half. Scott Trey Humphrey, 8 carries, 88 yards, and 2 touchdowns to begin his Montana State career. Again, we're taking a timeout. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
As a Montana parent, I want to be
clear. Break 8. This is the last break of the first half.
Take care of myself. ParentingMontana.org has podcast episodes about taking care of my own health and well-being, improving my relationship with my parenting partner, and supporting my child's physical and mental health. I found the podcast to be informative, relatable, and I can tune in whenever I have time. ParentingMontana.org. Tools for your child's success.
Brought to you by SAMHSA and Montana DPHHS.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
The Rocking R Bar is your home for everything Bobcat football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sunny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat.
In 5.
The Rocking R Bar.
Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at the MSU bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. MSU Bookstore is your Bobcat gear headquarters. 7:52 to go in the first half. Montana State leading Utah Tech 28-3. Dan Davies down the sideline. Dan, how about this debut? Scott Trey Humphrey, the freshman, a couple of rushing touchdowns, a 47-yard rush, and now the 29-yard score.
Man, he shot out of that seam once he got through there, and there was no one that was close to him when he got across the goal line. He's got some explosiveness. He's got a lot more touchdowns in his career coming, I guarantee you.
Boy, and RJ, you just can't help but think about Isaiah Fonse. Here's Scott Trey Humphrey, another Seattle area kid, another guy wearing number 22, and he looks like he's an all-world right now.
You know, if you're Bobcat Nation, you're pretty happy to see another guy in the 22 jersey doing what he's doing.
Brendan Hall boots it away toward the middle of the end zone, and out of the back of the end zone, caught one of the male cheerleaders right on that the big horn he uses. What are those called? The things they talk through?
Megaphone?
Yeah, right?
Megaphone?
That'd be a megaphone.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think so. I'm not well versed in it. I've watched a couple movies on, like Bring It On when having sisters. Bring It On.
Right.
I don't know too much about it.
Yeah, megaphone. Anyway, Brendan Hall denting a megaphone, and that sets up a touchback and a drive beginning at their own 25-yard line for Utah Tech. 7:52 to go in the first half. Bobcats up 28-3. Cats defense has been good, allowing just 82 total yards. Shotgun snap. Abbott fires in the flat. Johnson makes the catch. He turns upfield the numbers and picks up 9, maybe 10 yards. Looks like just shy of the first down. So 9-yard catch and run from Ricky Johnson, one of their leading wide receivers and one of their captains this year.
good positive play to get things going for Utah Tech. Great flow by Makeda O'Reilly coming over to the sideline, making that tackle.
2nd and 1 from their own 34-yard line. Utah Tech trying to get this prolific offense going. They had the top passing offense in the WAC last year. Snap, handoff, running up the middle. Walker is wrapped up. Had a big hit with Rylan Ort. Boy, that was a major collision, and Ort kind of slipped down and wrapped up the ankles. They do pick up the first down, but that was a collision. Ort to the bench, Kendrick Bailey on.
Yeah, you hope Ort's fine there. He's a tough kid, but that's some big boy football right there. Mano-y-mano in the hole, and Utah Tech won that one, but I think Ort's going to win more of those than he loses.
That'll set things up, ready to go, working from right to left. Shotgun formation. 1st and 10. Here's the snap. Abbott looking to throw. Fires over the middle, and it is dropped. Well, Ricky Johnson was there and had a little bit of space, and it went in and out of his hands. Incomplete.
Yeah, good coverage there by Lavelle Price. Good flow again by McCade O'Reilly. McCade, the brother of Callahan, he's really got a big chip on his shoulder trying to fill the shoes of his brother, and, he's doing a good job so far, and I look for him to have a huge season.
Zach Cruz got a snap on that last play over on the right end. The young man who had his scholarship revoked at the University of Montana 2 years ago, getting a second opportunity with the Bobcats and making his season and collegiate debut. 6:39 left of the first half. Cats up 28-3. 2nd and 10. Snap for Utah Tech. Abbott looking to throw. Fires to the right side. Caught by Johnson, and he dives forward toward the first down marker. Ooh, looks like they're going to mark him a yard short. Ricky Johnson a little banged up on the play.
Yeah, and they're going to try to get the ball to Ricky Johnson going forward. I mean, reading the press conference and listening to him, he's been getting a few NFL looks. He's he's that type of talent, and sucks he got a little bit banged up there, but look for him to be a big part going forward for Utah Tech.
Ricky Johnson getting looked at on the sideline. Looks like he's going to be okay. 6'3", 202, the fifth-year senior from Southern California. 3rd and 1. Boy, listen to this place right now. From their own 46, Utah Tech takes the snap. Handoff. Walker gets to the first down marker and an extra yard, so a 2-yard gain. Nolan Askelson got in there to help with the tackle, and they do pick up the first down. With that Bobcat tackle, another $10 being donated to the Bozeman Food Bank, courtesy of Town and Country Foods. First down, Utah Tech, one of the first times they're really starting to put something together here. Just their 3rd first down of the game, and 2 of them have come on this series. 5.5 to play in the first half. Cats up 28-3. Utah Tech trying to get a foothold. Empty backfield. 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Snap. Waist high. Abbott looking to throw over the middle. That is caught for a first down. Running toward the right sideline. He slips a man. Still going, and he's tackled from behind. Drew Polidor was able to get there as Bo Sparks has a big catch and run down that right sideline, although it looks like they're going to say he stepped out of bounds at the 19-yard line. That'll cost him about 10 extra yards.
Yeah, Bo Sparks kind of living up to his last name, providing a little bit of a spark for this Utah Tech offense. True freshman they're going to lean on. A little bit of gamble by the defense there. They brought kind of the house, dropped the defensive lineman out. That's not a good matchup, having a D lineman cover and a guy with the last name Sparks, in my opinion. But
well, your opinion's the one that counts up here on the radio. Drew Polidor, though, with nice closing speed to catch him from behind and save a touchdown. 4:45 to go in the first half. Utah Tech into the red zone. Shotgun snap on first down. Fires into the flat on the left side. That is caught one-on-one, and he slips one man and then is pushed out of bounds after a couple-yard gain.
Yeah, good to see John Johnson in there. He's going to be a guy that's going to play a big role in this secondary. They're really going to rotate 5 at cornerback, and good to see him in there, and he's a really talented football player. Look for him to have a big season as well.
J.V. Lofton with that catch and run. 5-yard gain, so 6-yard gain. They say 2nd and 4 from the 13-yard line. Utah Tech knocking on the door, looking for their first touchdown of the day. Cats up 28-3 as the sun continues to set to our left, turning it into golden hour. Shotgun snap. Abbott to throw. Looking right. Throws into the middle of the field. That is caught. And inside the 5, he's tackled there. A first down. Nice play. Damani Wilkes with the catch. And he's down inside the 5.
Yeah, that was a really good route by him right there. Kind of shook Lavelle Price a little bit. Showed like he was going to go outside. Broke it on the inside. Great throw. Great timing. First down for Utah Tech. A little bit of a threat here. Let's see if Bobcat defense can make a stop, just like Utah Tech did earlier to the Bobcat offense.
Look at Utah Tech, they lost their starting quarterback, lost their starting running back, lost their wide receiver, all to the transfer portal last year. And this was a team that threw for 310 yards per game. Cats did a nice job early on, but now on this drive, Utah Tech starting to find a rhythm through the air. Boone Abbott, 9 of 15, 133 passing yards. First and goal to go from the 4-yard line. Utah Tech knocking on the door in a shotgun formation. Ronnie Walker Jr. is the halfback. Here's the snap. Abbott rolling out to his right. Fires toward the end zone. Incomplete. Good idea. Eyeing Ricky Johnson, who had come off the field limping a little earlier. Threw that ball to a spot only his man could get. Second down.
Yeah, that was a smart throw by the quarterback there. Put it where the receiver could make it, make the play. DB couldn't. Good pressure there by Brody Grebe coming off the edge. Haven't really called his name much tonight, but maybe let's get a sack from him or someone on this defensive line because it looks like they're going to throw the football.
That's what they've been doing all day.
Mm-hmm.
16 passes, 5 rushes for Utah Tech today. So again, second and goal to go from the 4-yard line. Play clock winding down inside 5 seconds. Abbott takes the shotgun snap looking left. He throws, caught, touchdown. Right at the goal line, the freshman Bo Sparks was there against Lavelle Price Jr., and Utah Tech has their first touchdown of the ball game. 28-9, Cats on top.
Yeah, they've found a little bit of something there with Bo Sparks. He's been providing out there. Good route there, sat it down. That's a very veteran move, sitting that down in that zone. That's a very disciplined play to find the zone. Quarterback finds him. Touchdown, Utah Tech. They're going to be happy about that, especially going into the halftime here if they can get a stop.
And look, you mentioned, as they continue to transition to D1, now their 4th year, this is the type of talent they can get. A true freshman in Bo Sparks coming up from Texas. PAT attempt is up, and that is good, 28-9. Well, Dan, we talked about the secondary versus this prolific offense of Utah Tech. It did look like the Trailblazers found something that time.
Yeah, they're kind of attacking the second level there with the Bobcat defense in the middle. Seem to have found something working there, so they'll continue to do that until the Bobcats stop it.
Montana State up 28-10 with 3:31 to go in the first half, and because the Bobcats have scored 28 or more points, you can now score a free Doritos Locos Taco. Grab your coupon on the way out from a representative at the exits while supplies last. So if all you need is 28 points for this offense, there's going to be a lot of Doritos Locos Tacos handed out at Bobcat Stadium throughout the year. And so far, RJ, the Bobcat offense has lived up to the billing.
Yeah, I mean, they really should have 35 points up there. They're doing exactly what we expected. They're running the football. They're doing a little bit better in the passing game than we thought. And credit to Tommy, credit to the receivers, credit to the O-line for blocking. And let's see if they can't get some points before half because Utah Tech gets the ball to start the second half. And let's see if they can't put some more points up on the board, put some doubt in the Utah Tech Trailblazers' mind.
Kickoff coming from right to left by Utah Tech, and the ball has fallen off the stands. We'll try that again. But first, let me tell you about the Bozeman Come On In Hotel and Suites, a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics and the Montana State Alumni Association. The Come On In allows you to escape the ordinary while enjoying their numerous hotel and guest room amenities. Visit comeonin.com to book your stay today. So we'll try this again. Utah Tech dialing it up. The left-footed kick is in the air, headed toward the numbers on the right side, and Marquis Johnson watches it bounce in the middle of the end zone for a touchback. So Montana State's offense is going back to work. So the star today is the true freshman Scott Trey Humphrey, 8 carries, 88 yards, 2 touchdowns, including the 28 9-yard strike. Tommy Malott, 6 of 8 through the air, 116 yards so far today. And through the air, Cleveland Thomas Jr., 3 catches, 35 yards so far. Jared White had the 47-yard catch on a scramble play from Tommy Malott. Cats taking over again in the middle of the field. Jared White is in there as the halfback. Tommy Malott is the quarterback. 2 receivers left and a tight end, 2 tight ends to the right side of the line. Shotgun snap, chest high, fakes the pitch to his right. Malott looking to throw, down the seam, Trayton Pickering's got it, makes the catch, and tumbles down across the 50-yard line for another 25-yard gain right at the 50-yard line. And there is Trayton Pickering stepping up and showing out early.
That's that play we saw earlier in the red zone where Tommy missed. Trayton Pickering wide open in the back of the end zone. Good to see him find him there up the seam.
And that's what this offense can do through the air with a guy like Pickering and Snell. Hard count, almost got a man in the middle of the line to jump off sides for Utah Tech. 1st and 10 after that first Interstate Bank first down at the 50-yard line for the Bobcats with under 3 to play in the first half. Pistol snap. Handoff. White up the middle, hit quickly after a 2-yard gain. Good job by the defensive end coming in from the left side, putting White in the turf.
Yeah, good play again by this Utah Tech defense. Standing strong there. Let's see what the Bobcats got up their sleeve here. I might see a little bit of a play action here. Maybe Derek Snell in the flat if the DN crashes.
Brent Vegan making the play calls today. Taylor Housewright serving a suspension stemming from the DUI he had over the summer. So Vegan back in as the play caller. Should be a one-game situation for Taylor Housewright. Pistol formation, one receiver left, one to the right. Snell in the backfield as well. Here's the snap. Balot keeps it, runs right, fires into the flat. Ooh, incomplete. Just out of the reach of Derek Snell on that right sideline.
Yeah, they've been setting that up all day, running that inside zone. They finally got a little bit of play action there. Tommy's reading the DN. DN crashed. He had Snell in the flat, just a little bit too far outside. And let's see what the Bobcats will do on this third down here.
Dialing things up from the right hash mark. 3rd and 8 from the 48-yard line in plus territory for Montana State and those new Gold Rush unis. The white helmets, script blue cats across the side. Empty backfield, 3 receivers left, 2 to the right. Malott takes the shotgun snap, looking to throw, looking over the middle, fires in and out of the hands of Jared White. Settled down right there at the first down marker, and he just whiffed it. 4th down, and Montana State will send the kicking unit out of the field, so Brendan Hall gets an opportunity, his first punt. So he was primarily a punter 2 years ago at SMU, got into the transfer portal, kind of lost a battle last year, a positional battle, so that's why he went into the portal, comes here. He's an engineer, so fit academically for him as well, and now he's taking over all the kicking duties after the transfers of Glessner and the retirement of Bryce Lighton. So Brendan Hall from the 48-plus yard line takes the snap from Sullivan, the right-footed kick. High kick, fair catch called for at the 10-yard line. He lets it go. Oh, bounced off a man, caught Simeon Woodard right at the 2-yard line and kicked out of bounds. He couldn't quite turn around and find it in time, so that is a touchback. When you're out of town and want to keep up with live college sports, be sure to download the new Varsity Network app, available for both Apple and Android. Listen to college sports live with the Varsity Network app. All right, RJ, first chance to see Brendan Hall on a punt. What'd you think of that kick?
You know, he certainly gives the coverage team a long time to get down there. It looked like the wind might have just taken that a little bit too far, but he had a good action on it. Simeon just wasn't able to get down there and turn around and locate the ball.
Utah Tech had a long scoring drive on their last touch. They work offensively here. First down, snap, throw, picked off, intercepted for Montana State. Caden Dollar's got it, and he's taken down at the 15-yard line. Caden Dollar, his first interception, and he skips his way toward the student section and the Sonny Allen end zone to celebrate with his fellow students and classmates.
Oh, that's awesome to see. That's the worst thing if you're a Utah Tech fan to see right there. You got the ball back, got an opportunity to cut it to 11-point lead. Instead, you throw an interception and you give the Bobcats the football inside the red zone. And we all know, Coach Housewright, Coach Vegan, they don't call this the red zone. They call it the green zone because when you're in the red zone, green zone, you're looking to score points, score touchdowns. So big play there by Caden Dollar.
Well, last year it was the year of the Taco Dollar, who had some big plays, but he's out for an extended period of time with his shoulder injury. His twin brother, Caden, coming up with an interception in his first game of the season. Pistol formation, man in motion at Snell. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Humphrey bounces off a man in the backfield and then is tackled after a short gain. And there we go again. Scott Trey Humphrey, when he has the football and he has a man in front of him, he's the man delivering the blow. He runs hard.
Yeah, and you love to see that. Anytime you're playing running back, your goal is to fall forward every single time, and he's done that so far, and great to see.
Cats defense with a pair of interceptions today. This one setting up a Rosauers red zone opportunity for Montana State. They set up at the 11-yard line for the left hash mark. Balot with an audible into a pistol. Humphrey behind him as the running back. Snell spread out in the slot of the right side. And here's the snap. Turns, hands it off. Humphrey up the middle. Bounces off one man and not much to go. Still able to fall forward, though, for about a 2, maybe 3-yard gain. So that'll set up 3rd down and 5. The Cats will use a timeout here with 1 minute, 3 seconds to go in the first half. We do want to remind you that if the Bobcats score a touchdown during the fourth quarter at any home or away game during the regular season, 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4. the number 4. Dan, down on the sidelines, what'd you see on that interception by Caden Dowler? That's already now 2 interceptions by the Cats defense.
He had that read all the way. He was looking at the quarterback eyes and just slipped right in front of that, made the nice catch, and scampered for a few yards to get this inside the green zone.
You know, green zone doesn't have the same alliteration with Rosauers. That's why we have the Rosauers red zone. But we'll take it.
Gotcha.
Rosauers green zone.
I'll start saying red zone. I'll make sure to say that, but
yeah, you got that. I'll take the
we'll
red
call
zone, and everybody knows
red
what
zone,
about.
money zone.
There you go. I like that too. We got a lot of different options. We got a lot of trips to the red zone for the Bobcats this year, so we're going to need a few ways to describe it. 3rd and 4 from the 8-yard line in the red zone, green zone, money zone. 1:03 to go in the first half. Cats up 28-10. Here's the snap. Malott hands it off. Humphrey spins off one man, and he's into the end zone. Julius Davis, touchdown, Bobcats. Julius Davis with a spin move, ripping one defender off, and he scores in his first game in the blue and gold.
That's a way to finish a run with authority there. Finishes in the blue. Touchdown, Bobcats. Great job up front by the offensive line, getting some push. You know, as a running back, you always got to beat one man, and Julius was able to do that. Great him getting in the blue and score his first touchdown as a Bobcat.
4th rushing touchdown from Montana State in the first half with 180 yards on the ground. The Cats up 34-10 with another PAT due up. Sullivan to Absher. Hall puts it up, and that is good as it ricochets off the empty seats vacated by the marching band, which will be performing in 58 game seconds. So Julius Davis, his first career touchdown, period. He did not have a touchdown at Wisconsin. He had 35 carries, 200 yards, no touchdowns in 9 career games with the Badgers, and today scores his first touchdown of his collegiate career. And RJ, you waited a long time to score your first collegiate touchdown as well. That was a long time coming for this young man.
Yeah, it's a special feeling, especially to do it at home and in Gold Rush. And, you know, he's worked so hard to get a role on this team, and, you know, it's really awesome to see anybody that, you know, gets a touchdown, gets in the red zone, and, you know, it's just something special, and he'll remember this night for forever.
So the rushing touchdowns today, 2 from Scott Trey Humphrey, 1 from Julius Davis, 1 from Sean Chambers, 1 passing touchdown from Tommy Malott to Jared White. So nothing but running backs and a quarterback scoring touchdowns for the Bobcats today. But don't sleep on Cleveland Thomas's early contribution, 3 catches, 35 yards, all early in that first quarter. 58 seconds to go in the first half. Montana State up 35-10 against Utah Tech. Try to push this home winning streak to 21 games. Hall with the kickoff, and that will be another touchback. Ooh, went right off the left upright midway up the pole. That is a boot, especially with a little bit of a breeze at his back. Lights are on at Bobcat Stadium. The Bridgers basking in the golden glow of the late sun, and everybody in the stands draped in gold, although many taking a few steps out. They'll go out into the gravel parking lots, cool off with a couple of iced refreshing beverages, and no doubt they'll be right back in here after halftime, probably tuned in to our halftime show. I'm sure that's what they're going to go do. Utah Tech trying to make something happen late in the first half, trailing 35-10. Boone Abbott looking to throw on the shotgun snap. First down toss, caught over on the right side near the numbers, and Ricky Johnson wrapped up by Lavelle Price Jr. 6-yard gain, no yards after the catch.
Yeah, good play there by the defense, just keeping everything in front of them. You know, there's not a lot of time left in this half. They're going to be up-tempo. Just keep everything in front of you, sure tackles.
Now we've got a whistle, making sure they get the subs in here, and now what do we got? Timeout?
Timeout.
There we go.
Utah Tech,
Timeout.
second and a half. 30 second timeout.
Utah Tech. Well, Dan, down on the sideline, want to congratulate you publicly now for the first time on the airways. Dan Davies going into the Montana State Athletic Hall of Fame this year in the next round. Congratulations, Dan. We are all very, very happy for you. Great to have a Hall of Famer on this broadcast, and truly a special and well-deserved honor for you, Dan.
Well, it was a total surprise, and I was taken back by it. It's obviously a great honor, but it's very humbling to go in with all these great athletes. I was not a great athlete here at Montana State, but it's a very special thing, and looking forward to the the banquet induction in January.
Well, one of the all-time great Bobcats now on the mic, Dan Davies. Here's the snap. Boone Abbott is sacked. Ben Seymour drives him into the turf. First sack for the Bobcats this season.
And that was a great play by Ben Seymour. A little bit of a game there. Again, they've been doing that a lot tonight with Sebastian Valdez and Blake Schmidt, with how athletic they are. They have Kenneth Iden playing D-tackle in this situation, in these pass rush situations, but having that athleticism across the front, you could play some great games, and it really creates some matchup nightmares for the offensive line. Couple that with the crowd noise, and looks like we're on to half.
We are. The clock winds down. Ben Seymour closes the half with a sack. The Bobcat defense, a couple of big stands. Interceptions from Caden Dowler and David Alston. Yes, David Alston off a tip. Ben Seymour with the sack there. And Montana State has a 35-10 lead at halftime. Dan Davies is down on the sideline. He's about to get head coach Brent Vegan here in a moment after the first 30 minutes of football. Dan, take it away.
Here with Coach Vegan here at halftime. You've got to be happy with your defense to get 2 turnovers in that first half.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, we want to be able to cover better. And I know they got a few plays, and they're a prolific passing team, but to turn them over a few times, to get after the pass like we did to close that out, that's what we want to see.
Well, Scott Trey Humphrey, nice little freshman debut for him. He's got a little wiggle and some power.
He does. That's kind of what we hoped for, expected all at the same time. And for him to hit a couple runs, it was good to see, because I do think he's add a new element to us.
And Brendan Hall, new special teams guy, good first half for him.
Yeah, absolutely. He's going to be able to do that in the kickoff game. We only had to punt once, and he actually did a good job with that. We just didn't get it down, and obviously got all those points on the board. Field goal win.
All right, Coach, we'll let you go. Good luck second half.
Thanks.
Guys, back up to the booth.
Thank you, Dan. So that was Dan Davies and Brent Vegan. Take our first timeout of halftime. The Bobcats offense living up to the building. They lead Utah Tech 35-10. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
For every adventure and every mishap, Bozeman
All
Health
right,
provides expert
clear.
personalized care
Halftime
to each
break
person,
one.
going well beyond traditional health care. We're your partner in health and well-being, working together for your day-to-day and the decades to come. With care sites in Belgrade, Big Sky, and Bozeman, and with the only hospitals in the Gallatin Valley, Bozeman Health keeps your care close to home. Find a Bozeman Health provider today at bozemanhealth.org. Hey, Montana State football fans, get ready for some great football this season.
1, 2, 3.
It starts with filling your tank with Conoco gasoline to get you to every home and away game. Why? Because we love the Bobcats as much as you do. So, hop in your car and go cheer them on. Don't forget to download and use the My Conoco app to save. Conoco, choose go. Proud sponsor of the Montana State Bobcats.
First West Insurance, a Montana-born company, has been helping friends and neighbors protect what they love most since 1972. From home and businesses to farm and ranch to life and health insurance, our team is dedicated to finding solutions that work for you. We believe in creating relationships as deep as our Montana roots. First West, your local insurance agency. Bobcat fans, Lithia Dodge of Billings, Montana's #1 new car dealer and proud partner of your Montana State Bobcats, has the new truck you've been looking for, in stock now and ready for immediate delivery. Come test drive a new 2023 Ram 1500 during the Labor Day sales event at Lithia Dodge of Billings. See why we're Montana's #1 new car dealer. Based on 2020 and 2021 and 2022 new vehicle registration data.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece Chicken McNuggets for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a W. Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
The Bobcats are proud to present these preferred local partners in the home service industry as members of Bobcat Built. Bryant Heating and Cooling Systems, an evolution in comfort has arrived. Bryant, whatever it takes. Carrier Heating and Air Conditioning. Confidence is at the heart of everything we do. Carrier, turn to the experts. Mesa Moving and Storage. Moving your family soon? Mesa Moving and Storage is here to help. Montana State Athletics encourages our fans to choose these local businesses as they
Billboard
are
and
sponsors
5.
and demonstrate what it means to be a Bobcat. We are Bobcat Built.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Bridger Brewing. Cheers to every journey being better than the last. And by Builder's First Source, leading supplier of professional grade building materials. This is Bobcat Halftime.
Welcome back to Bobcat Stadium. Montana State leading 35-10 over Utah Tech. So it's been a nice start for Montana State. We're back up in the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth and taking a quick look at some stats from the first half of play. Montana State, 321 yards of offense, 141 yards through the air, all from Tommy Bellott, and 180 rushing yards for Utah Tech, 156 yards total, 143 through the air, 13 rushing yards so far. Bobcats 15 First Interstate Bank first downs. Utah Tech with 5. Cats 4 for 7 on third down, 1 for 2 on fourth. Utah Tech 1 for 4 on third down so far. Bobcats 40 plays. Utah Tech only 25 through that first half. Cats had 18 minutes of possession. Utah Tech had 11 and a half. Cats forced 2 turnovers. David Alston got an interception off a tip, and Caden Dowler with an interception as well. Ben Seymour with a sack for Montana State. The McDonald's delivery of the game through that first half certainly was Scott Trey-Humphrey. 10 carries, 94 yards, 2 touchdowns, including a 47-yard scamper and a 29-yard touchdown run as well. So the true freshman showing out early. Tommy Bellott, 5 carries, 59 yards. He's also 7 of 11 through the air for 141 yards total. Julius Davis, the transfer from Wisconsin, 4 carries, 9 yards, 1 touchdown. Lane Sumner, 3 carries, 8 yards. He really hasn't been out on the field a ton. Sean Chambers, 5 carries, 5 yards, and a touchdown. Jared White, 2 carries, 5 yards, but he also had a 47-yard touchdown catch from Tommy Bellott. Lee Van Thomas Jr., 3 catches, 35 yards. Pickering with a catch for 25. Julius Davis, a catch for 19. Aiden Garrigan, a catch for 15. On the other side for Utah Tech, Boone Abbott, 11 of 19, 143 yards and a touchdown. Ronnie Walker, 4 carries, 10 yards. Boone Abbott, the quarterback, 2 carries, 3 yards. And through the air, Ricky Johnson, 5 catches for 26 yards. Lofton, 2 catches, 68 yards. Sparks, 2 for 37. Wilkes, 1 for 9. Osborne, 1 for 3. So that is a full rundown of the stats from the first half of play. Bobcat Football is presented by your locally owned McDonald's restaurant. Download the app and earn free food, order from anywhere, and even skip the line with convenient curbside pickup. We'll take another break. It is halftime. Montana State leading Utah Tech 35-10. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
When garage door issues happen, don't just
clear.
Call
Halftime break
call
too.
The pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated
Disclaimer
business
coming up
happily
after
serves
this.
the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term relationships. Call us at 582-1623 and let us help you with the solution to all your garage door needs. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
Did you know that Southwest
What was that? Sorry.
has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the
because that one, when you turned it down, like it was good, and he may have been like starting to peak, but when you turned it down, like I couldn't hear him through the crowd mic, so that's good.
Stress and save money at the same time. Come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill.
All right, awesome. Well, yeah, I mean, other than that, everything's going good, and like I said, it's the first game of the season, and, you know, there's bound to be some issues we've got to work out, so.
With proven technologies like trailer sway control.
But I'm much more confident this year with all of the work that our engineers have done here. My job is giving me less anxiety, so.
Loading, unloading, and accessing the cargo bed. Check out the legendary.
Well, I don't know if you met our old engineer engineer John, but I don't think he really fully understood how things needed to be set up, and now we've got some very capable people on the scene. So
salami and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all.
Yeah, and hey, what's your email, Dylan? What email do I need to send these highlights to?
Every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile,
yeah, just text me. We're back here in, we got a disclaimer in 5 seconds.
Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing. A sub above.
This copyrighted broadcast is an exclusive presentation of Learfield under the broadcasting rights granted by Montana State University. Reuse of this presentation is prohibited without the expressed written consent of the university and Learfield. Announcers are provided by Learfield and approved by the university.
Back on the halftime show, Montana State leading Utah Tech 35-10. Take a look at some of the Big Sky scores, some of the scores from today. Eastern Washington lost to North Dakota State, giving up over 300 yards on the ground. They lost 35-10 in Minneapolis at US Bank Stadium. Montana pulled away late from non-scholarship Butler, winning 35-20. Oregon over Portland State, 81-7. Cal Poly winning 27-10 over San Diego. Later today, Northern Arizona at Arizona, Idaho State at San Diego State. And on Thursday, Sac State winning 38-24 over Nichols. Idaho rolling early, 42-17 over Lamar. Northern Colorado lost 31-11 against Abilene Christian. UC Davis got 3 rushing touchdowns from Lane Larison, winning 48-10 over Texas A&M Commerce. And Weber State behind another 100-yard return touchdown from Abraham Williams, won 35-10 over Central Washington. How would you like to listen to us while synced up to your TV in the comfort of your own home? Go to syncmygame.com to find out how. We're at halftime. Montana State leading Utah Tech 35-10. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
There are 3 to look forward to on Labor Day weekend. A really cold drink, a really good book.
Clear,
and
halftime
really
break 3.
Deals. That's why I'm glad I went to Kohl's. I saved an extra $10 off when I spent $25 or more and got 50% off outdoor furniture and rugs, tees for under $10, and denim for under $35. Plus, I earned Kohl's cash. The moral of the story, get everything you need to relax for a really low price. At Kohl's. Select styles, $10 off 25 offer in September 4th. Some exclusions apply. See store or Kohl's.com for details.
At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance.
Yeah, we have one more after this.
Bobcat fans, Lithia Dodge of Billings, Montana's #1 new car dealer and proud partner of your Montana State Bobcats, has the new truck you've been looking for, in stock now and ready for immediate delivery. Come test drive a new 2023 Ram 1500 during the Labor Day sales event at Lithia Dodge of Billings. See why we're Montana's #1 new car dealer. Based on 2020 and 2021 and 2022 new vehicle registration data.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge
All right,
has
we're back
been
to you in
Bozeman
5
strong for more than
seconds.
20 years. Go Bobcats!
Back on halftime, Montana State leading Utah Tech 35-10. I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside RJ Fitzgerald up at the broadcast booth, the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth. And we remind you that Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the exciting Brawl of the Wild, invites you to visit a Town Pump store on your way home for gas and snacks. Safe travels from Town Pump. All right, RJ, 20 minutes in the books so far. The Bobcats able to run the football. They scored 35 points, get a couple of turnovers. What were your impressions of the first 20 minutes today?
You know, the Bobcats are doing what they're supposed to do. They're running the football. They're putting up points. This is a prolific offense. Utah Tech, they're in their transition to their Division I. They're struggling a little bit to stop these explosives of this Montana State offense. We're getting a good look at the secondary of the Bobcats and seeing how that's going to shape out. And they've really done a good job of containing this prolific Utah Tech passing attack. They were able to get some late points there. That was great to see. Utah Tech, they're getting some push up front, but once again, they're just struggling to limit those explosive plays, those 15, 20, 30-yard plays. It's hard to win a football game when you come into Bobcat Stadium and let alone giving up 10, 12 explosive plays in the first half.
And certainly the most exciting part of that first half was the ground game. I mean, Scott Trey Humphrey was just so incredible. We heard about him all offseason. We heard about him in fall camp. Brent Vegan talked about him nonstop. We all knew that this was the guy they were going to thought. He looked even better than he was built coming in.
Yeah, I mean, you watch him in some of these scrimmages, and, talking with Coach Sam Mix, he was telling me that, there was a couple plays in some of the scrimmages where he would just get his feet up a little bit. He'd break him loose, and he said to watch out for Scott Trey today, and we've certainly been put on notice, and I think the rest of the Big Sky Conference has been put on notice that they're going to see a lot of 2-2, and they probably thought that they were done seeing 2-2 after last year and seeing Isaiah transfer out, but, the Bobcats reload, and they're ready to go, and it's awesome to see.
It's been a lot of fun to watch in that regard, and that'll set us up for a second half. Montana State leading 35-10 over Utah Tech. When we come back, we'll begin the third quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and
all right,
Bozeman
final break.
is not only a
2 minutes.
destination for
Got a
families
billboard
to live,
after
work,
this.
and play. It's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com. From our 1946 roots providing lumber for Yellowstone National Park to our current headquarters in Bozeman, we at Simpkins Hallen believe in building the Gallatin Valley's future while continuing to honor its past. Contractors large and small benefit from our decades of experience and our extensive network of suppliers. We can source the materials you need, no matter the project. For all your building needs, go to where long-standing traditions have met with quality building products for over 75 years. Simpkins Hallen, a Montana tradition among builders since 1946.
Town & Country Foods is a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. As a locally owned company, we believe the benefit of buying local helps support the local economies in southwest Montana. Our stores offer great selections of items you need every day, including organics, specialty foods, fresh meats and produce, along with incredible selections from our bakery and deli departments. Town & Country Foods is 100% employee-owned and serves southwest Montana with 8 locations. Visit your local Town & Country Foods today. Go Cats!
When garage door issues happen, don't just call anybody. Call the pros at DoorTech. Our family-owned and operated business happily serves the Gallatin Valley. We install and service residential, commercial, and custom overhead doors and operators. With factory-trained and certified technicians, we're committed to quality, value, and long-term
all right,
relationships.
we're back in about 10 seconds. Billboard, we can get a legal in at any time, too. I'll be ready for you when you call for it.
Your region's only premier authorized Rainer dealer.
Bobcat Football is brought to you by Montana State University, Mountains and Mines, and by First Interstate Bank, built for you. Live from the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth, here's the voice of the Bobcats, Keaton Gillogly.
Montana State's leading at halftime, 35-10 over Utah Tech. The sun continuing to set, the clouds turning a light golden and orange color. The seats and fans all draped in gold for the 16th Gold Rush game, and Montana State living up to the billing with 35 points in the first half. Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year, along with receiving a premium giveaway in the mail each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. Before we get to the start of the second half, let's pause 10 seconds for our network station identification. This is Bobcat Football.
All right, back to you in 3, 2, and 1.
I'm Keaton Gillogly. Dylan McPhail is on the board in-house today. RJ Fitzgerald to my right. Dan Davies down on the sideline. Cats up 35-10 over Utah Tech. You love the Bobcats? Hire them at MSU's Fall Career Fair on October 4th and 5th at the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Check out other ways to recruit your fellow Bobcats by visiting hireabobcat.com. Go Cats, go! All right, let's see what Montana State has to offer in the second 20 minutes of action. Dan Davies down the sideline. Dan, what are you looking for as we get set for the third quarter and the second half of this game?
Well, I think the defense, we're going to focus on limiting the big plays. They had a number of big plays in that first half. I know they're going to try to tighten that thing up a little bit and just become a little bit more consistent offensively. You know, they kind of sputtered here and there, but for the most part, it's a good effort for both teams, leading here 35-10 at halftime.
RJ, your thoughts? What are you looking for in the third quarter?
You know, I look for the Cats to get a 3 and out, get the ball back, score a touchdown, keep the foot on the gas pedal because, you know, they need to see if they can't get some starters rested up because there's a big game on the schedule next week, and that's another issue. I mean, you go into halftime, you have a 25-point lead. Sometimes you come out a little bit lackadaisical, and let's see if this veteran football team can kind of, you know, put that to the side, focus on today, focus on one play at a time, and really be pros out there and put together a good second half so they can start the season off right.
Hey, RJ, I got a quick question for you. What's it like there at halftime with the adjustments and stuff? The position groups meet separately and then coach brings them back together?
Yeah, you meet as a position group. You have the tight ends, you know, receivers, then you all come back, offense, defense, then you have a little bit of special teams conversation, bring it up, you know, get some fuel in you, get some snacks, maybe a peanut butter and jelly, and then Coach V can get you fired up, ready to go, and I guarantee he said, you know, it's a 0-0 football game, and, you know, it's cliche, but it's something that you got to take to heart because, you know, it's hard to win football games, and you know, you got to come out swinging anytime you go play.
I love that insight.
That's why we got RJ up here now. Hopefully the beginning of a long broadcasting career in the blue and gold. It was a long playing career, too. We're ready to go. Brendan Hall boots it away. The right-footed kick headed out of the back of the end zone and ricochets over a couple of our cameramen and camera people. Now, look, you mentioned keeping the foot on the gas pedal. A, you want to get some starters some rest. B, you want to get some of those second and third string guys an opportunity to play their way up the depth chart. And C, South Dakota State has an extra couple days. They played on Thursday. And D, Utah Tech is a prolific offensive team. Yeah, they're down 35-10 right now, but they can rattle off some points real quick if you're not careful.
Yeah, you just got to limit the explosive plays if you're on defense. I mean, it's simple. Keep the ball in front of you, make the tackle, and you'll come out with a win.
Here we go. Utah Tech with a football. They'll work from right to left. Here's the snap, looking to throw. Fire to the right side. Ooh, incomplete, a little bit high, intended for Bo Sparks. This is now Kobe Tracy into the ballgame who delivered that first pass. So we saw Boone Abbott in the first half. Kobe Tracy is an Idaho native, battled some injuries, but played in 5 games for Utah Tech last year and has been there for a long time. So, you know, he came in as a freshman to Utah Tech. 5th year, so that means he's been there with Paul Peterson, their 5th-year head coach, has helped this transition to D1, hoping to get an opportunity to be the guy this year, and he gets an opportunity in the second half. Tracy takes the snap, he hands it off, Walker tried to run up the middle, and he got hit low and early and fell forward for about 3 yards. That was Rylan Ort with the first touch in the backfield.
Yeah, Ort's going to be kicking himself, going back, watching film on that. That's a play that could be a 0-yard gain that turns into a 3-yard gain and gives him a little bit more of a manageable third down for Utah Tech, but let's see if they can't get off the field here. The crowd is still lingering in the tailgates, so this is probably the quietest third down they'll face all game.
3rd and 6 from their own 29-yard line. Kobe Tracy getting his first series at quarterback. Boone Abbott healthy and fine on the sideline. It's a quarterback battle for them. Empty backfield on 3rd down, and a man move. They were trying to get that ball off before a delay of game, and it was a false start.
False start. 72 offense, 5-yard penalty, down still 3.
Look how strong Bobcat fans are. They only got about 70% back in the stadium, if that, and they still able to get the false start.
Well, yeah, they've been lubricating up about since 8 a.m. this morning, according to some Snapchat videos I saw. But you know, they're getting after it, so we love to see it.
That's the reporting we're looking for. Just under 14 minutes to play in the third quarter. Shotgun formation, 3rd and 11 after the false start. Shotgun snap. Tracy looking to throw. Under pressure from Grebe. He fires out to the left side. Ricky Johnson's by himself. Made the catch. And then Drew Polidor laying the wood, putting him down onto the floor. Well, that was a big hit by Drew Polidor. But Ricky Johnson was all by himself, and that's a first down up to the 40-yard line.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there in the secondary, but there was some sort of communication issue. I think Ort was where he was supposed to be, and it looks like Johnson was not in the right spot, chasing a little bit, so a little bit of a communication error there.
So that turns into a first down after 3rd and long. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Snap to Tracy out of the shotgun. Takes a deep shot down the left sideline, looking for Lofton. That is incomplete. John Johnson in there on the coverage. Quite the battle between the hands of Lofton and Johnson. The transfer over from junior college, a guy who was making a lot of noise in fall camp, and he gets a stop there at the cornerback position.
Yeah, he's a lengthy corner. He was right on the hip there, good coverage. You know, they're going to let you play a little bit on the outside as, you know, it's college football. They're going to let you have some hand fighting going on. That was a great job there on the coverage, and really was no doubt that that was going to be an incompletion.
Simeon Woodard, John Johnson, the cornerbacks right now. Caden Dollar is the nickel back. And a timeout called by Utah Tech, facing 2nd and 10 at their own 40-yard line. See if they want to take a break here. No, they're going to keep it rolling. So a timeout called by Utah Tech. Know what's below. Tap, click, or call 811 before you dig. Brought to you by the Montana811.org. So one first down so far for Utah Tech, trying to get things rolling with their second quarterback of the day, Kobe Tracy. 13:01 to go in the third quarter. Bobcats up 35-10. Montana State is obviously home today, on the road tomorrow for a rematch of the semifinals from the last 2 years against South Dakota State. 6 o'clock kickoff next week, on the air at 5 o'clock. Then back home against Stetson here on September 16th for a 1 p.m. kick. We're on the air for that one at noon before Big Sky play begins. Utah Tech out of their timeout, dialing things up, facing 2nd and 10 at their own 40-yard line on the left hash mark. 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Ronnie Walker Jr., the halfback next to Kobe Tracy. He takes the shotgun snap chest high, fires quickly to the left side, incomplete, overthrew Lofton, and that'll bring up 3rd and 10.
It was a good thing that was an overthrow, because if I think that ball was on target, Nolan Askelson coming out to the flat there, picks that off and takes it in the end zone. Nolan's the heart and soul of his defense, and it's great to see him back out there after suffering that injury in Cat Grizz. And, you know, he's the heart and soul of his defense, and it's just awesome. And he's the, you know, the cornerstone that they're going to need all season long.
Wearing that legacy number 41. 3rd and 10 from their own 40. Shotgun snap. Tracy looking to throw. Steps up under pressure. That is knock free. Caden Dowler laying out to his right on the right hash mark. Got 2 mitts on it, and he knocks it down to the turf. He nearly made an incredible interception, and Dowler making an impact in his first game of the year.
Well, I think Taco might have something to say about that. Caden's going to make an excuse. It was a tough catch, but Taco's going to be like, well, you got your hands on it, didn't you? So that's what they tell him in the receiver room, so I'm sure we'll get a little banter back and forth on that missed interception.
Well, Caden's got about 40 pounds on him, so if he really doesn't like what he says, he can just tackle him.
Yeah, exactly.
Derek Snell back to receive the punt. Snap and the kick is up in the air. Derek Snell with a fair catch called for, and he makes the snag on the other side of the 25-yard line. So with Ty McCullough out, Jacob Trimble out, it is Derek Snell being the everything for Montana State. And RJ, I mean, you've seen his highlights from high school. He's from Alaska, just a young man who seemingly can do no wrong on the football field.
Yeah, I mean, he's probably one of the best football players I've ever played with, and that's saying a lot with some of the guys that have came through this program, but he can take kick returns, punt returns, jet sweeps, play defense. He can do it all, and there's a reason why the NFL scouts are seeing something in him.
Montana State starting to turn some people out to the NFL over the last couple of years. More and more scouts coming through here over the course of the season. Montana State's first snap, handoff to Julius Davis, runs into a big wall at the line of scrimmage in the middle, pushes that pile forward for about 3 yards. That'll bring up 2nd and 7. 12:30 to go in the third quarter. Bobcats up 35-10. The Bobcats can run the football a little bit here. Trayton Pickering a little banged up. He's hobbling off, limping, and favoring that right leg some, so he's on his way to the sideline. Ryan Lonergan coming in. Jared White in the backfield. Guy who kind of got lost in the recruiting shuffle during the pandemic in 2020. Ended up getting on the Bobcats' radar in Frisco when Montana State went down there for the championship game. He's already scored a touchdown today. Snap to Malott, fakes the handoff, looking to throw down the right sideline. Cleveland Thomas coming back, can't make the catch. Throwing it toward the right sideline, incomplete. 3rd and 7.
Yeah, good coverage there by Utah Tech. That's a similar play to what we've seen earlier with just a simple read play on the outside. Press coverage, you got to take the top off, give him a shot. Ball a little bit outside for Cleveland to make the play on it, but 3rd down here. Let's see if they can't get that first down.
Thomas and White spread out to the right side. 3 receivers spread out to the left side, including a pair of tight ends. And Tommy Malott all by himself in the backfield in the middle of the field on his own 31-yard line, facing 3rd down with under 12 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. Shotgun snap. Malott steps up. He tucks it. Trying to run. Spins off one man. Stays on his feet. Gets pushed forward. He's got the first down. Boy, he really went with that contact. And Tommy Malott with about a 10-yard gain, able to pick up first down up to the 40-yard line.
Utah Tech thought they had him, thought they got a force down, but Tommy did Tommy and spun out of the tackle. First down Bobcats.
They kind of spied him there for a minute, and he was able to break that tackle, like you said, RJ. First down.
Such an impressive runner. Trying to dole that out kind of conservatively. You want to last, hopefully, 15 games. And Tommy Malott doing a nice job making a lot of good decisions. Star freshman Scott Trey Humphrey into the backfield. Here's the snap. They give it to him. Humphrey running left. He meets a man at the left hash mark, and it takes 2 white jerseys to put him down into the turf after a hard-earned 1-yard gain. 2nd and 9 as a helmet comes off of Humphrey. So he will head off. Julius Davis onto the field. Tavion Williams joining the field as well. Remember, if you're just joining us, Ty McCullough out. Lonyata Alexander Jr. out. Still trying to figure out his eligibility after the 2 transfers. Jacob Trimble out, so you've got a lot of guys out in that wide receiver room. We're seeing them go fairly deep here, and we're seeing some guys get a couple of extra opportunities. Julius Davis in as the running back. Thomas to the right. 2 receivers spread out to the left side, Garrigan and Williams. Shotgun snap. Malott hands it off. Davis runs up the middle, and he's got the first down. No, just a yard shy. Took a heavy hit right in the chest from a linebacker, and he goes down actually 2 yards shy. Referee did take a step back, so 2 yards shy, facing 3rd down for the Montana State offense in the middle of the field, their own 48.
Good job by Derek Snell and Marcus Weir collapsing that defense right there. Good 8-yard gain there to get themselves in 3rd and manageable.
3rd and 2, big opportunity here for Montana State to keep this drive going in a pistol formation. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Snap, Malott hands it off. Davis up the middle. He's got the first down, carries a linebacker forward, staying on his feet, trying to fight for that extra yard, and does get up to the 45-yard line with his forward momentum. 5-yard gain for Julius Davis, looking sharp in his Bobcat debut. Under 10 minutes to play, 3rd quarter. Cats up 35-10.
Yeah, same play right there. Same exact play, same formation. He just takes it out the front side there, first down. Good job cramming it in there, making sure you get the first down first and breaking some tackles falling forward.
Jared White back in there now as the running back. Such a rotating cast. It's so much fun to watch him through the first 2.5 quarters of the season. 2 receivers left, 1 to the right. Williams shuffling. Here's the snap. Malott rolling out after the play action, looking to take a shot. He fires downfield. It's caught. Cleveland Thomas, a big catch down the right sideline, barreling onto the turf. Big first down. Cleveland Thomas, his 4th catch of the day, and again making some space in one-on-one coverage.
Yeah, that was great right there. It looked like it might have been a little bit of a hold right there, but that was a great job fighting through that, coming back to the football, finishing through the football, making sure that the defender has no chance of getting there. Again, first down. Good throw by Tommy. Right on the money.
There's just no excuse in Cleveland's play. Even if he's getting held, even if he's getting into a fist fight, he doesn't make an excuse in his play. You can see him fight through it, and you saw it on that to pick up a big first down on a 16-yard pass from Malott to Thomas. Up to the 29-yard line, first down, snap, little high. Malott brings it down. He hands it off. Jared White runs to the right side, pushing the pile forward at the numbers, and he goes down after a yard, maybe 2. Went down pretty hard with a couple of big white jerseys wrapping him up.
Yeah, that was a good play. We saw a lot more of that in the first half from Utah Tech. They've struggled a little bit here to start this first drive, but that was a good positive play if you're a Utah Tech fan, but let's see what the Bobcats have up their sleeve here.
So officially no gain. 2nd and 10 from the 29-yard line after a first interstate bank first down on a pass from Malott to Cleveland Thomas, who has 4 catches for 51 yards today. Pistol formation, one receiver to the left, two to the right. Tight end on the left side of the line. Scott Trey Humphrey in the backfield with a pair of touchdowns in his collegiate debut today. Pistol snap. Malott looking to throw. Steps up. Clean pocket. Now some pressure from Webster. He shuffles out of that. Fires to the left sideline. Oh, and it's dropped. Aiden Garrigan was right there, a yard shy of the first down marker. Hit him between the 8 and the 5 and fell to the turf.
Well, Utah Tech, Cyrus Webster, great hustle right there, coming from the left side of the line, almost getting them on the whole other hash mark, but Tommy Malott too fast. Had Aiden Garrigan on the sideline there. Just a tough drop right there, but third and long situation.
Let's see what the Cats can do here. Facing 3rd and 10 for the 29-yard line in plus territory. See if this is in Brendan Hall's territory as the place kicker, but that's a decision the Bobcats hope they don't have to make. Shotgun snap, Malott keeps it. He runs up the middle, gets past one man, spins forward. He's got the first down. Inside the 20-yard line, down to the 18-yard line, and he picks up a dozen when they needed 10.
That's a tough play to defend. Spread them out, 5 wide receivers out there. Design QB draw the whole time. It's a little bit of a check play if they load the box, but overall right there, it's just a one-on-one, getting Tommy Malott on a linebacker, and Tommy's going to win that 99 times out of 100.
So Montana State into the Rose Hours red zone after a First Interstate Bank first down. Pistol formation with Humphrey as the running back. Thomas to the right. Williams and Anaya to the left. Snap, handoff. Humphrey goes up the middle, spins off one, and bowls over another as he tumbles forward up to the 11-yard line following another 7-yard carry. And Scott Trey Humphrey in his collegiate debut over 100 yards with 2 touchdowns on just a dozen carries.
That's one impressive debut. Granted, this Bobcat offensive line is phenomenal, but anytime you go over 100 yards, there's a little bit of running back element into that as well.
Malott knocking on the door of 100 yards as well. 7 minutes to go in the third quarter. The snap, handoff. Humphrey up the middle, not much room to move, and he is stopped shy of the first down marker. Needed 3. Got 2. Looks like it's going to be 3rd and 1 from the 9-yard line. Montana State leading 35-10 with 6:45 to go in the third quarter and the clock winding down. Bobcats kind of huddling here. The wide receivers already spreading out and everybody getting the play call.
Watch for a little Derek Snell to the flat in this right hand of the end zone. A little play action read. Touchdown to Derek Snell. I'm calling it.
Snell on the left side of the line, hands on his hips. Humphrey in the pistol behind Malott. 3 receivers spread out to the left side. Shotgun snap, hands it off. Humphrey up the middle, dives into the end zone. Touchdown Bobcats. Touchdown number 3 for number 22. Scott Trey Humphrey over 100 yards in his debut, and he absolutely mauls a white jersey at the goal line to get to pay dirt. Cats up 41-10 after that town pump touchdown.
That's got to break some history. 3 touchdowns in a gold rush for a debut. It's got to be close. I don't know.
We'll get it for Bill Lamberty. Yeah, he's the one who's going to have it.
Mm-hmm.
So Montana State, another rushing touchdown, their 5th of the day, 6th total town pump touchdown. Bobcats with 236 yards as a team on the ground. The snap, the hold from Absher, and the kick by Brendan Hall is good. The Conoco kick is through. Scott Trey Humphrey, a gold rush for the ages. 14 carries, 114 yards, 3 touchdowns for the true freshman. And Montana State leads 42-10 over Utah Tech in the 2023 opener. 6 minutes, 16 seconds to go in the third quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted
Clear,
beer and
break
pizza
one
and
of
is
the
proud to
second
support
half.
all things Bobcat sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily, last beer served at 8 p.m. and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook. And stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research in the heart of Yellowstone National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness. Montana State University. Think outside.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time.
All right, we're back to
come
you
see
in
us
5 seconds.
At the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
Back at the First Interstate Bank broadcast booth with 6 minutes, 16 seconds to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading 42-10 over Utah Tech. Scott Trey Humphrey, the freshman from Seattle, with a stellar Gold Rush debut. 14 carries, 114 yards, and he just punched in his third Town Pump touchdown. Dan, this has been so much fun to watch from Scott Trey Humphrey. Just an incredible effort from the freshman. It just doesn't get much better than that for a true freshman.
Yeah, what a future for him. No question about it, guys. And the other thing this does by, handing it off to the running back, saves some hits on Tommy, which, he takes way too many of those during a game. He needs to be healthy, especially next week.
On top of that, we've only seen Sean Chambers pretty sparingly. He came into the red zone twice. He's had 5 carries for 5 yards and a touchdown, so they really haven't had to use him much, and no doubt they're certainly saving some of their Malott and Chambers creativity for next week against those pesky Jackrabbits.
Yeah, I mean, you definitely got to save Sean Chambers, save his hits, and I think we'll see a heavy dose of Sean Chambers and Tommy Malott in this football game at the same exact time next week.
In the meantime, everybody is jumping around right now with the Bobcats up 42-10. 6 minutes, 16 seconds to go in the third quarter. Brendan Hall with another boot and another touchback. Look out. Boy, the dance team of the cheerleaders, they're going to need like a spotter every time Brendan Hall kicks, because we don't want him taking anybody out. We don't need any of those young performers and student athletes going down on the IL.
I mean, that's one of the most impressive legs I've ever seen. I mean, in warm-ups, he was putting them halfway up the Sonny Holland end zone. So we might have to tell the equipment staff they better be careful, because there might be some students running out of here with the football, and I don't know if they'll ever get them back, because that's kind of a legendary thing. If you're able to come out of a stadium with a game ball, I don't know.
Don't give anybody ideas. 6 minutes, 16 seconds to go in the third quarter. We're taking a break. Bobcats leading Utah Tech 42-10. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Hello, tomorrow. We may
Clear,
not know
break
exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
Bobcat fans, Lithia Dodge of Billings, Montana's #1 new car dealer and proud partner of your Montana State Bobcats, has the new truck you've been looking for. In stock now and ready for immediate delivery. Come test drive a new 2023 Ram 1500 during the Labor Day sales event at Lithia Dodge of Billings. See why we're Montana's #1 new car dealer. Based on 2020 and 2021 and 2022 new vehicle registration data.
Whoever said good things come to those who wait clearly never ordered in the McDonald's app. Just order ahead in the app, and you can pick up when you get here. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Now football fans can score big, because on game day, get a 20-piece
Right back to
chicken
you in
McNuggets
10.
for just $5 when you order ahead on the app. Now that's a
In
W.
5.
Valid once per day through December 1st, 2023. At participating McDonald's, must opt into rewards.
Bobcats need your support to go for the win. Donate to the Bobcat Club 3 to Win campaign to help us reach our $3 million goal supporting student athletes. 6 minutes, 16 seconds to go in the third quarter. Montana State leading Utah Tech 42-10. Third meeting between these two programs. There was one blowout. It was one very close game a few years ago. And now today, Bobcats in control, but Utah Tech with a prolific offense and the football. Their own 25-yard line with Kobe Tracy running the game as the quarterback. Second man to work as the quarterback as they try to figure out their two-man battle. Halfback to his right, two receivers on either side. The snap. Hands it off. Walker cuts back right, trying to find a little space. Being chased by Danny Louis Lakepa, and he's ridden down after a healthy game, past the 35, up to the 31, past the 30, up to the 31-yard line for a 6-yard gain on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 4.
Looks like we got some spells on the defensive line. Hunter Parsons in there, Zach Black, David Alston, Blake Heel out there, so that's good to see, getting maybe some of those big boys a little rest for next week.
These are big reps, big snaps for the guys down the depth chart. Here's the 2nd down snap, thrown and caught. Ricky Johnson makes the catch for the first down, and he's pushed out of bounds by Lavelle Price Jr. Needed 4, got 5. First down.
Yeah, good throw, good catch. Also, good play by the Bobcat defense. I mean, keeping everything in front of you. With that new rule change, the clock doesn't stop on first downs anymore until the last 2 minutes of a half. So, anytime you just keep the clock ticking, that's a good thing.
Andrew Powdrow, another true freshman, is in at cornerback for Montana State. He's a guy we all expected to see, certainly today. Not a huge guy, but they really talk about his intellect and his play. Here's the snap, handoff to Walker. He runs up the middle and is dragged down from behind after picking up a 4-yard gain.
Yeah, talking with strength coach Sean Herron, it really sounds like he's one of the freak athletes. Came in, jumped a 43-inch vertical,
Whoa.
Ran a 10,400-meter dash, one of the strongest guys in the weight room pound for pound, and so he's a freak athlete, and it's a great get.
Yeah, and he's got a lot to come, too. I mean, he's only listed at 5'10", 164. And, again, a true freshman. So, he just got here. There's a lot of room to put some muscle and speed on that frame.
Oh, yeah, and, I mean, already with a 10.4 base, 100-meter dash, I mean, that's a type of guy that probably could go run track for the Cats. And, something special to see. Sean Herron did want me to say that he's up to 170 pounds now.
Okay.
So that's good to know.
Hey, every pound counts, man.
Yeah, I guess he's pretty mad that he's only listed at 164.
We'll talk to Bill. 2nd and 6 from their own 40-yard line. Utah Tech with the football trailing 42-10, winding down toward the end of the third quarter. Here's the snap. They hand it off. He runs right, and he is tackled shy of the first down marker, bringing up 3rd down and 3. So 3rd and 3 for Utah Tech near the middle of the field.
Good play by Zach Black and McKade O'Reilly right there, kind of gang tackling and bringing the ball carrier down right there.
David Alston, Zach Black, Blake Heel, and Hunter Parsons on the defensive line for Montana State right now. Seeing some of that depth cycle through. 3rd and 3 from their own 43. Shotgun snap. Tracy looking to throw. Fires into the flat. That is caught by Bo Sparks over his shoulder. He beat Lavelle Price Jr. and then got shoved out of bounds after picking up the first down. Boy, Bo Sparks, this true freshman, showing up for Utah Tech today.
A little Julian Edelman-esque.
Yeah.
He's one of those quick slack guys that he really has a good feel for the game as a freshman coming in. True freshman, Bobcat Stadium, first game ever, and really doing a good job of making plays and showing this coaching staff for Utah Tech that he's going to be a weapon for him.
He even wears number 11.
Mm-hmm.
Well, for a Dillon native, you got a lot of Boston in you. 1st and 10 from their own 48-yard line. Snap to Tracy, looking to throw out of the shotgun under pressure. Wrapped up. Kenneth Idem got him. A sack by Kenneth Idem, the Bozeman native. 2nd sack of the day for the Bobcat D-line.
Big Kenny right there. That's awesome to see. Good rush right there. I mean, he's a do-it-all type of football player. Great to see him back out there healthy. He's a weapon for this defensive front. They got 2 waves of defensive linemen that can really play football, and that's awesome to see as Blake Schmidt comes back in for Blake.
Kenny Iden, legacy player, had over 40 sacks in his high school career. That was his 5th career sack, now the 3rd-year sophomore. 3 minutes to go in the third quarter. Cats up 42-10 on 2nd 18. The snap. Tracy, shovel pass forward, incomplete. Boy, big-time pressure over on the right side of the line. Drew Polidor coming flying in, and Kobe Tracy just kind of panically just kind of shoveled it forward. I think that was the play, but, boy, there was some panic there.
Yeah, usually you're not – I mean, that was a really good play call by Willie Mack, bringing that safety blitz into that little pitch screen-esque play, and great job by Drew coming down. He's a really athletic football player that can come down, make the tackles, and what do we got? Legal substitution maybe?
Five-yard penalty, 3rd down.
So legal substitution, backing them up 5 yards. That'll bring up 3rd and 23 now. Remind you that Montana Farm Bureau, the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state and leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agricultural economy and thriving rural communities. Join us at mfbf.org. Go Bobcats. Cats defense standing up, pushing Utah Tech backwards, facing 3rd and 23 from their own 35-yard line. Montana State leading 42-10. Shotgun snap, Kobe Tracy looking to throw, steps up in the pocket, that is caught. Spins off one man, and he's tackled shy of the 50-yard line. Got just past the original line of scrimmage, and that'll bring up 4th and 8 from the 50-yard line.
That was a really good throw right there, but Sebastian Valdez was one step away from a strip sack, maybe scoop and score right there. It looks like they're going to go for it. 4th and 9. They got nothing to lose right now. Really just trying to get some plays out there, see what you can do in this situation, but not a lot of play calls for 4th and 10.
Officially 4th and 9 from their own 49-yard line. 3 receivers left, 1 to the right, single halfback. And a man moved again.
Ball start, 72 offense, 5-yard penalty, downs 4.
And Utah Tech having to back up once again. They have some decent experience on that offensive line. They have 2 returning starters, another guy who played 6 to 10 games last year, another guy in their center who rotated in a bunch, but this will now set up a punt for Utah Tech. And Derek Snell heading back there. I think one of the fun storylines of the year is how many different types of touchdowns can Derek Snell score this year. He did have the rushing, passing, and receiving touchdown last year. Can he add a return touchdown? Who knows?
You certainly hope so. You never count out the Alaskan assassin.
This punt, a fair catch called for, and he makes the catch inside the 15-yard line. Most importantly, catching that football cleanly, which he did. All right, let's take a break, winding toward the end of the third quarter. 1 minute, 38 seconds left in the third. Montana State leads Utah Tech 42-10. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
While they're competing on the field,
Clear,
you
break 3.
are eating on the couch. They have one goal, you have one remote. They need a break from exercise. You might need some exercise. Get up and get Rosars ready for game day at the Rosars Red Zone in Bozeman. All the game day food you'll need to play quarterback, armchair quarterback, because if you're not eating, they're not winning. Get Rosars ready from Rosars Red Zone in Bozeman.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
The Gallatin Valley is thriving, and Bozeman is not only a destination for families to live, work, and play, it's also a destination for businesses. The Bozeman Area Chamber of Commerce is a great way to get involved in Bozeman's thriving business community. The Bozeman Chamber Economic Partnership assists existing businesses through expansion, grows new companies in our community, and attracts fresh opportunities for Gallatin County. Bozeman, our community, a jewel among the Northern Rockies. For more information, go to bozemanchamber.com.
Bobcat Football is presented by your locally owned McDonald's restaurants. Download the app and earn free food, order from anywhere, and even skip the line with convenient curbside pickup. 1:38 to go in the third quarter. Montana State about to take over offensively, leading 42-10 over Utah Tech. Dan, down on the sideline, how's it going down there?
It's going good. The sun's setting here. I want to make a little point here. Utah Tech has had 9 possessions. 8 of them started at the 25-yard line. What does that tell you about your kickoff guy, Brendan Hall? And the other one was when the Bobcats went for it on 4th down and didn't get it at the 1. So bad starting field position for the Utah Tech Trailblazers.
Montana State taking over inside their own 15. Sean Chambers is in there at quarterback. Elijah Elliott, the halfback. Marquis Johnson in the slot position on the right side. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Elliott runs up the middle, shifts through one man, and gets close to that second level. Nice 5-ish yard gain to bring up second down for Montana State. Elijah Elliott really one of the saviors of the year last year after all the injuries in the running back room. Rushed for 862 yards last season and is the top returning running back on the roster this year.
Pretty crazy that he's still the 4th or 5th running back on the depth chart. This shows the depth of this offense.
Shows his commitment too. Here's the snap. Chambers rolling out after a play action, fires in the flat. Cleveland Thomas makes the catch, makes a man miss to get to the first down marker, and is shoved out of bounds near the 25-yard line. So Sean Chambers moving the pocket a little to his right. Cleveland Thomas, his 5th catch of the day.
Yeah, great play call there, just getting Cleveland in the flat there. Sean Chambers, just a nice, easy throw to get him going, and got Ryan Lonergan in there at tight end. Jacob Kettle's out there at tackle, so a little bit of rotations going on. That's good to see Marcus Weir shift into guard, something he may be asked to play. Knock on wood, if some injuries happen, so good to see some experience there.
Especially with J.T. Reed out right now in that backup position at the guard position. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Elliott's got some space up the middle. Slips past one man, and it's a safety who has to take him down across the 45-yard line, up to the 46-yard line. How about the mental fortitude for a guy like Elijah Elliott? Buried on the depth chart last year, you get the opportunity, you crush. Buried on the depth chart this year, you get an opportunity in the third quarter of this game, and already a couple of terrific runs.
It's hard. It just shows his character and his commitment to this football team, and it shows the culture that this Bobcat football team has, and for him to stick around and take maybe a lesser role than he wants is something special and a special culture that the Bobcats have right now.
No doubt about it. That culture will carry over to the fourth quarter now. Montana State leading 42-10 over Utah Tech as we head to the fourth. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
At Jersey Mike's, watching them freshly slice the meat and
Clear,
cheese for
break
my son
four.
is a sight to behold. The layers of ham, salami, and pepperoni are even more glorious than the pink and orange layers of a sunrise. Yeah, the sun's pretty and all that, but in about 7 billion years, it's going to explode, obliterating the Earth and every living thing on it. And if there's no sun, there's no subs. Meanwhile, the only thing a sub ever obliterated was my hunger. Freshly sliced right in front of you. It's a Jersey Mike's thing, a sub above.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
From ATVs to heavy RVs, the 2023 Chevy Silverado provides everything you need for a long day of towing. With proven technologies like trailer sway control, hill start assist, and auto-grade braking. You'll also get the capability to work smarter, not harder, with the available multi-flex tailgate, offering 6 different functions to help improve loading, unloading, and accessing the cargo bed. Check out the legendary Silverado at your Montana Chevy dealers. Proud sponsors of your Montana State Bobcats.
Builder's First Source is the leading supplier of professional-grade building materials. Find one of our 9 Montana locations at BLDR.com. Builder's First Source, a proud sponsor of Bobcat football. Cats up 42-10 against Utah Tech heading into the fourth quarter. Cats trying to push Brent Vigen's home record to 17-0 here at 11th and Kagi. And for Vigen trying to earn his 25th win in his 30th game, which is one of the greatest 30-game stretches in program history. Now, back in a stretch from 1956 to 1959, Cats went 26-3-1. From 1975 to 1978, they went 25-5. So that's what Brent Vigen is chasing today. What did those two stretches have in common? Both of those had a national championship in 1956 and 1976. So a lot of history on the line for Montana State, continuing to build this thing brick by brick. And overall today, RJ, the offense for Montana State really has executed exactly the way you would hope they would at this point.
They've done what they're supposed to do, and when you play a team like Utah Tech, I mean, they're a team that's transitioning to Division I, but the Bobcats are just running the football, doing what they do, a little inside zone, outside zone, a little bit of power. And we haven't even seen Tommy Malott and Sean Chambers designed runs yet. The only runs that Tommy's had so far are kind of just schoolyard football. And, So it's something they're just able to consistently, the offensive line is able to just do things that is pretty uncommon. And, they have 8 or 9 offensive linemen that would probably be starting at every other school in the Big Sky.
Well, that's the culture getting built here. That's why Al Johnson was such a big hire, and so many people knew about that. Brian Armstrong over at Fresno State, they got a big win today as well. So nice to see that going on there. And now Montana State leading 42-10 with the football to start the fourth quarter. Standing right on the eye of the Bobcat logo. From their own 46, Sean Chambers takes the shotgun snap. He keeps it, running right, trying to get outside. No, he'll throw it. That is caught. Ryan Lonergan all by himself down the right sideline. Gets caught up, shoves off a man, and dragged down inside the 10. Little read option. Looked like Chambers was going to tuck it. Instead, a long toss. Ryan Lonergan doing some damage.
Great to see Ryan Lonergan, the pack there, the tight end room. Ryan Lonergan making a big-time football play, just coming up 11th Street in Bozeman, Montana. One of the best receivers in Bozeman High's history as a tight end. So he's someone that the Bobcats are going to use as a third tight end this year, and it's a pretty special weapon when your third tight end is Ryan Lonergan.
Did that put them in a bind right there? He had no choice.
Fourth career catch for the fifth-year junior. Shotgun snap into the Rose Hours red zone. Fakes the handoff. Chambers on his feet, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bobcats. Sean Chambers from 9 yards out scores the Toyota touchdown here in the fourth quarter. And Sean Chambers, his second touchdown of the day, and his 21st career rushing touchdown in the blue and gold.
There certainly is no drop-off with Sean Chambers and Tommy Millott. Great to see. Good read by him. Linebacker float out of the box. He kept the football, walked into the end zone. Touchdown Bobcats. Great drive to start this fourth quarter.
Sixth rushing touchdown for the Bobcats today. 270 yards on the ground, over 42 carries. So Brendan Hall ready to line it up. This kick is up and good. He went over the net and hit the V of visitors on the scoreboard out there. That Conoco kick is good. And Montana State rolling 7 touchdowns today. They lead 49-10 over Utah Tech with 14:08 to go early in the fourth quarter. We're taking a break. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
I wanted to put up a fence to protect my tomato plants. So I grabbed this.
Clear, break 5.
And then I did this. But instead of yielding a big crop, I hit a utility line and had to pay $1,200 in repairs. I didn't just lose my pride and joy. I could no longer afford the new stovetop I'd been saving up for. Next time, I'm going to make my free call to 811 before I dig.
Learn from Curry and hundreds of others. Call 811 before you dig.
Brought to you by Montana811.org.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University and the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Montana State up 49-10 over Utah Tech early in the fourth quarter. Dan Davies down on the sideline with a special guest. Dan, take it away.
Yeah, we're down here with former Bobcat quarterback Tucker Rovig. Played here 2 years ago, I guess, was your last time here. Last year you coached at the University of Idaho for former Bobcat assistant coach Jason Eck. What was your experience like in Moscow?
You know, it was a great time. It was a great time in Moscow, but really excited to be back in Bozeman. Haven't been back here since we took off for that flight in Texas. So great seeing this crowd, great seeing all the guys, and it was beautiful to see that tribute early on to see for Coach Sonny Holland and Carl Tucker. Great human beings.
Yeah, and you told me earlier you and Carl Tucker were very close. You were his roommate for a while, and you worked together. in the sports injury business. Tough loss for Bobcat fans.
Yeah, tough loss. I mean, it's funny. I'm literally standing on the Sonny Holland end zone, and I remember his touchdown back in 2019. There's 20,000 plus people here, and I remember the crowd going crazy because they all knew the type of person Carl was. A guy with a big smile on his face no matter the adversity that he went through. And yeah, Carl's a great human being, and miss him very much.
So tell us what you're doing. I know you told me earlier, I know you got married and no kids, but you've got 2 dogs living in Idaho Falls. Tell us what you're doing.
Yeah, so doing medical sales at Smith & Nephew right now. It's been great. Wish Carl was here with me for this game. But yeah, it's been really fun. It's been great being 3.5 hours away from Bozeman, so I can come to every home game. So.
You got any comments for R.J. Fitzgerald up there?
You know, I'm hearing you're doing pretty well, so keep it up. And I can't wait to keep hearing you, even if it's an away game when I'm hearing you speak and everything. But keep it up, Fitzy, even though I'm better at golf than you. But
that is the falsest thing I've ever heard in my entire adult life.
All right, thanks, Tucker. Back up to you guys.
Oh, thank you, Dan. Utah Tech taking over after a touchback. They got a 5-yard rush. They hand it off on 2nd down, and Ronnie Walker Jr. another 6 yards to pick up a first down. Tucker Rovig. So you're the better golfer?
Yeah, it's not even close. He might be lucky if he's an 18 handicap. He has a lot of foot wedges that he throws out there.
The old foot wedge.
Yeah, he's really good at the foot wedge.
Yeah.
That might be the best part of his game.
A couple of directional breezes.
Tucker won a lot of football games for Montana State. Had a lot of adversity in his career.
First down pass is short and incomplete for Utah Tech. 13 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. Cats up 49-10 over Utah Tech. Trailblazers with the football on their own 36-yard line. I mean, but that's such a theme for so many men, so many athletes and Bobcats who come through Montana State. Seemingly everybody has had to go through adversity. Everybody does in their life. And this is a place where you can find a way to find your way through that and to just dig into the well to be a better man and to get through those things, because everybody's going to have a dark moment. Here's the snap. Kobe Tracy fires the left side. That is caught by Sparks. Spins off one man, heading toward the pylon, and he is able to pick up that first down up to the 49-yard line.
Well, yeah, and adversity strikes everyone. And just a short time ago, this Bobcat football team was a below 500 team. Credit to Jeff Choate and the culture that he built. And I know this weekend I've seen probably 30 or 40 guys here that started this thing from, really that Cat Grizz game back in 2016 to now, and to see where this stadium is, full sellout, it's awesome.
Pretty special stuff. Here's the snap. Kobe Tracy on first down looking to throw. Zach Black with some pressure. That pass is incomplete. Ricky Johnson, the intended receiver. That was McCade O'Reilly who got in there and got his hand on that pass. Join Champs New Kids Club, presented by Billings Clinic Bozeman. Your $25 membership fee gets you game tickets, Bobcat gear, and more. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/Champs Kids Club. And that is, of course, Cal's younger brother, McCade O'Reilly, getting some time at linebacker, and Neil Daly in there at linebacker right now. So a couple of legacy linebackers for Montana State showing a little pressure up at the line. 2nd and 10 for Utah Tech at the 49-yard line. 12.5 to play in the game. Cats up 49-10. Nearly 300 yards on the ground for the Cats offense today. Here's the snap. Tracy looking to throw. Fires to the right side. Caught at the hash mark. And Moten is tackled quickly after a 5-yard gain. So 3rd down and 5 coming up. Bobcat fans, when you buy Bobcat products at the MSU bookstore, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana State students. Shop online at Bobcat Stadium or on campus. MSU bookstore is your Bobcat gear headquarters. Another big 3rd down coming up here. Montana State's defense trying to get off the field. They've given up 229 yards total, 196 in the air, just 33 on the ground. Ground game is not Utah Tech's strength. For the most part, outside of a big play or two, they've been pretty darn good today. 2 interceptions today as well. David Alston and Caden Dowler with a couple of picks tonight. 3rd and 5 from the 46-yard line in plus territory. Snap. Tracy throws. Caught. Johnson's got the first down, trying to make a man miss, and he works his way up near the 30-yard line, give him the 31-yard line. They convert. And 3rd down, and now 1st down for Utah Tech. Did you know that Mountain Hot Tub was voted Hot Tub Dealer of the Year for the best service after the sale since 1979? Visit Mountain Hot Tub at Gooch Hill and Huffine.
great to see Devin Davis back out there, you know, talking with him. He thought he was going to be done with football forever and was able to kind of go through a big adversity and get back out there.
Yeah, injured last year in fall camp. Here's the snap, the throw over the middle. Ricky Johnson sliding on his knees. Did he hang on? No, incomplete. But there it is. I mean, that's another guy. Faced adversity, thought he was going to be starting last year, injured in fall camp, missed all of last year. Now getting a chance to work back into the cornerback rotation, the deep cornerback room this year.
Yeah, and he's worked his tail off. He's been, you know, I've seen what he had to go through in PT. We were kind of doing PT at the same time, and he really was working his tail off to get back out there, and he thought he wasn't going to be able to do it, and to see him out in Gold Rush and getting out there, getting some meaningful snaps, because he's going to play a role down the stretch, and there's going to be a time when he's asked to make a play.
11 minutes to go in the ballgame. Cats up 49-10. Utah Tech at the 31-yard line in plus territory. Here's the snap. Tracy tucks it, trying to run to his right, and he slides down shy of the 30-yard line. Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning locally crafted beer and pizza. Bridger Brewing cheers to every adventure being better than the last. Nice job by Hunter Parsons to get in there and send Tracy down to the turf.
Yeah, he's a freshman guy that is, you know, playing against him on the scout team last year. He's a guy that definitely is going to play a role in his time in the blue and gold, and great to see him hustling and making tackles.
Montana State up 49-10. 10.5 to go in the ball game. 3rd and 10 for Utah Tech at the 31-yard line in plus territory. Shotgun snap. Tracy steps up under pressure. That is incomplete. John Johnson reaching around trying to knock that thing free. Intended for Daniel Thomason, and John Johnson extended using that long wingspan to get a fingernail on it.
Yeah, that was great coverage right there. Utah Tech's a little frustrated. They thought there was a little bit of a tug there by Johnson on the jersey. But overall, they didn't throw the flag, so there's no penalty, no harm, no foul. Good coverage. Forces a long field goal attempt for Utah Tech.
Ball is at the 31-yard line. So this is a 48-yard attempt from Connor Brooksby. He's 4 for 5 from 40-plus last year, and his long was 55. So it's got some leg, a left-footed kicker lining up on the right hash mark. The snap, the hold is down, that kick is up. It's got the distance, and it's got the accuracy. That is good. So long field goal is through for Utah Tech. 49-13, Montana State in front. When the Bobcats score a touchdown during the fourth quarter at any home or away game during the regular season, 4 lucky fans will be selected to win a prize. Sign up today at msubobcats.com/RAV4, the number 4. We're taking a break. 10:13 to go in the fourth quarter. It's been all gold in the Gold Rush game for Montana State. They're up 49-13 over Utah Tech. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Wrestling
Clear,
Motors.
break
Our
6.
team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Wrestling Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We have been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hired in all departments across 8 of our dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats. Wrestling Motors. Community born, community driven.
While they're competing on the field, you are eating on the couch. They have one goal, you have one remote. They need a break from exercise. You might need some exercise. Get up and get Rosars ready for game day at the Rosars Red Zone in Bozeman. All the game day food you'll need to play quarterback, armchair quarterback, because if you're not eating, they're not winning. Get Rosars ready from Rosars Red Zone in Bozeman.
It's the season of home improvement, and Williams Plumbing will help you tackle the big stuff. Are old roots clogging your sewer line? Williams has the tools to fix it. Have you checked your septic system lately? We have the knowledge and experience to maintain or repair it. Looking to install a yard hydrant? We'll do it promptly and professionally. Don't sweat the big stuff. Call Williams Plumbing today.
Oh, you're back.
Bobcat Nation, Toyota has created a rewards program specifically for you. As part of the Toyota Rewards program, you can win exclusive swag throughout the year, along with receiving a premium giveaway in the each time you bring your vehicle in to be serviced at your local Montana Toyota dealers. To join the program, visit msubobcats.com/Toyota Rewards to register. Toyota, proud to be a partner of Bobcat Athletics. 10 minutes, 13 seconds to go in the ball game. Montana State leading 49-13 over Utah Tech. Same old story, same old song and dance for Montana State. 270 yards on the ground, 6 touchdowns for the Bobcats today on the ground alone, plus 1 passing touchdown from Malott to Jared White. And really, RJ, the Cats have been able to use a pretty simple, vanilla offensive game plan. They haven't had to do a lot of specialty stuff today in order to put up 49 points.
Yeah, and today, I mean, the players aren't looking forward to next week, but the coaches are. They don't want to put anything on tape that's going to give any tendencies away or anything like that.
Oh, here we go. Marquis Johnson with a kick return, his first attempt, and he is stopped at the 15-yard line. He was stopped. Little indecision there right at the goal line.
Yeah, I don't think Coach Udy's going to be too happy about that one. I've been in that huddle a few times with Coach Udy, and there's Vegan coming out to greet him. What are you doing, Marquis? But he just wanted to,
he's
try to electrify the crowd a little bit. He wants a touch, but he's going to be a guy that's going to do some great things for the Cats this year, offensively and on special teams. Really going to be a game changer, especially as the weather turns. The ball doesn't travel as far. The football's a little bit, it hurts to kick as a kicker, but he's going to play a big role.
Beauty couldn't get there quick enough.
Timeout called by Coach Vegan. Yeah, it's hard. The place is racked up. It's packed up. Marquis Johnson has had some of the most electrifying moments over the last 12 months for sure. And, it's just I can only imagine how difficult it is to have the patience in those moments when you want to be out there, you put the work in, you have the skill because we've all seen it in game action and against great opponents, and you just, it's just like you're chained up.
It's hard. I mean, as a kick returner, it's a patience game. I mean, it's kind of like a right fielder in baseball or something like that where you're not really expected when the ball does come, you got to be ready to go. But for the most part, the ball's probably not coming the whole game, so you just got to make sure you're not falling asleep because once you get that one, it's time to go. Go make that play, take it to the house because I think it's going to happen at some point this season.
No doubt. We'll take a break. 10:07 to go in the fourth quarter. Montana State up 49-13 over Utah Tech. You listen to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Bridger Brewing is home to award-winning
All right, break
locally
7.
crafted beer and
We've
pizza
got
and
one
is
more
proud to
break
support
after
all things
this.
Bobcat Sports. Open 11 a.m. to 9 p.m. daily. Last beer served at 8 p.m. and located right across from the Brick Breeden Fieldhouse. Stop by after the game today to enjoy a cold pint of beer and a slice of made-from-scratch delicious pizza. Dine-in service and online ordering for takeout are both available. Check out BridgerBrewing.com and at Bridger Brewing on Instagram and Facebook. And stay tuned for updates on our newest adventure in Three Forks, Montana.
Ambient Air Solutions wants to take a moment to show our gratitude and to say thank you. Thank you to our frontline workers. Thank you to our doctors, nurses, and EMTs. Thank you to all the volunteers. And thank you to the Gallatin County community. Ambient Air Solutions is so grateful for your support for over 12 years. We are so blessed to live in such a beautiful place. Ambient Air Solutions is here for all your heating and cooling needs. Call us at 406-577-1818 to schedule your service today. Ambient Air Solutions, simplifying heating and cooling.
At Montana State University, students shape signature experiences that take them across the state and into local communities. MSU is dedicated to its land-grant mission, integrating transformational learning, discovery, and service that improves lives. You'll find our students teaching across Montana, conducting research
All right,
in the
we're back
heart
to
of
you in
Yellowstone
10.
National Park, or even creating small shelter prototypes to address homelessness.
Back
Montana
in
State
5.
University. Think outside.
Intermountain Health, formerly known as SCL Health in Big Sky Country, is proud to be an official health partner of Montana State Athletics. Bobcats with a football. 10:07 to go in the fourth quarter. Montana State up 49-13 over Utah Tech, looking for their third win against this Trailblazers team. The Gold Rush promo actually started against Utah Tech back in 2007 when they were still Dixie State. Here's the snap to Chambers with an option. He holds on to it, and he falls forward with a rush along the right hash mark up to the 21-yard line. That is a 7-yard gain. That'll bring up 2nd and 3.
Yeah, great to see. It looks like they got a whole new unit in there at offensive line. Holden Sampson at center. Burke Mastel. Looks like Tommy Nielsen in there. Jacob Kettles. Can't really tell. Oh, Titan. We got Titan Fleischman in there. Rylan Schlepp at tight end. some of these young guys getting good reps in fourth quarter of Gold Rush.
There's some size on that depth chart on the offensive line. Here's the snap, a handoff. Jared White trying to run up the middle, bounces off, going back right around a Chambers block, and Jared White's got some space. White down the right sideline. He's got a blocker, cuts back left, bounces off another man, still on his feet. White on his feet down the right sideline. Jared White, touchdown Bobcats! Sean Chambers a key block, and 79 yards later, Jared White with Painter. Oh my goodness, one of the most electrifying runs we will see all season long. He was dead to right 4 different times, and White's into the end zone for his second touchdown of the day.
What a run right there. What effort by everyone involved. You had the whole offense running the whole length of the field there, and who other than Sean Chambers leading the way, blocking. Everyone calls him kind of the fullback of quarterbacks, but he really showed his worth there. Wow, that was amazing.
Wow, just an absolutely incredible run as the cannon fires off. I mean, he looked like he had nowhere to go in the middle, cuts back right, got the block from Chambers at the numbers, busted another 30 yards, looked like he was going to be taken down at the 30 and somehow stayed on his feet, and he was rewarded with his second touchdown of his career. Here's the snap from Sullivan. Absher puts it down, and Brendan Hall puts in the Conoco PAT. Bobcats leading it 56-13 over Utah Tech. 356 yards on the ground, highlighted by Jared White's 79-yard touchdown run. Oh, man, what a run. Cats up 56-13. We're taking a break with 9:13 to go in the fourth quarter. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Hey, Bobcat fans, if you're planning a building project, Builders
Clear,
First Source
final
can
break.
help. If you're building a garage, a shed, a pole, a barn, or even an entire home, Builders First Source can assist with the design materials, delivery, and so much more. No project is too big or too small. Builders First Source expertise can transform your vision into a dream come true. Builders First Source is a leading supplier of professional-grade building materials and a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics. Find one of 10 Montana locations at buildersfirstsource.com. And Bobcats.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
It's time for a wellness tip from SCL Health, now Intermountain Health, an official health partner of the Bobcats. Do you ever feel winded after attending a Bobcats game? Here's something you might not know. Of course you do. You're a true blue and gold Bobcat fan. You sing the fight song at the top of your lungs. Stand up and cheer. Cheer long and loud for
All right, back
dear
to you in
Montana
10.
State. That being said, keep those lungs healthy.
And
The
we need a
Bobcats
legal
your
as
energy.
well.
Learn more at intermountainhealth.org.
Montana State up 56-13 over Utah Tech, 9:13 to go in the ball game. Jared White ripping off a miraculous 79-yard touchdown run. How about this for Jared White? In his career, which is only about 3 games old because he got hurt for the year last year in week 2, 12 career carries for 177 yards and now 1 rushing touchdown. He also had the receiving touchdown today. That was a special 79-yard run we just saw him rip off.
Yeah, Jared, he's a really good football player. And I was talking with him when he was down at Frisco. He saw the way that the Bobcats ran the football, and he's like, I want to be a part of that. I want to be up in Bozeman. Unfortunately, got hurt last year, but he's hungry. He's been working. Great to see him get in the end zone. Gosh, that was awesome.
So Montana State ready to kick it off. Brendan Hall booting it away. This one just a little bit shorter, and it is in the end zone, but still a touchback. All right, let's pause 10 seconds for our network identification. This is Bobcat Football.
All right, back to you in 3, 2, and 1.
I'm Keaton Gillogly along with R.J. Fitzgerald, Dylan McPhail, and Dan Davies down on the sidelines. 9:13 to go in the ball game. Bobcats up 56-13 over Utah Tech. Dan, that run by Jared White, one of the great runs we will see played over and over again.
Yeah, and effort by the whole team. It's like RJ was saying, there's people downfield looking for someone to knock down, and that's why it was successful and determined effort by White for sure.
Kobe Tracy takes the snap, and he fires over to the left side. Bo Sparks able to make the catch, and he's got an 11-yard gain, so first down for Utah Tech up to the 36-yard line. But that type of hustle in a game like this, Cats up 56-13, that's what you're looking for. That's what you got to have if you're a championship team.
When Vegan says Bobcat built, that's what Bobcat built is. It doesn't matter the score. It could be 100-0. It could be you're down 100. You play the same every single play because you never know when your last snap's going to be.
Here's the snap. They hand it off. Walker running up the middle, cuts back left, gets the first down, and is tackled shy of the 50-yard line. So Ronnie Walker Jr., the starting running back who went from Indiana to Virginia to Utah Tech, rips off a big run that time. Another first down.
Yeah, good run there. Looks like we got even more young guys out there. Looks like Jake Vegan's getting his first action on the defensive line. Takari Carr out there at cornerback. Young, talented corner. He's a guy to watch out for in terms of the cornerback room. Kind of out of the initial mix, but he's a guy that he could play a role.
Eli Abey out there as a linebacker right now as well. Here's the snap. Kobe Tracy looking to throw on first down. Takes a shot down the left sideline. That is incomplete, but a flag is thrown. Definitely a little tugging there that time. Takari Carr with the pass interference. Presumably, we'll wait for the call, but that's certainly what it looked like.
Yeah, it looks like he got a little bit too anxious
pass
with the ball in
interference,
the air.
22.
Great coverage.
Defense, 15-yard penalty, first down.
7:54 to go in the game. Cats up 56-13, but still good reps for these young men to get out there, be on the field, and try to get some game speed under the lights in front of what's still a pretty big crowd at this point late in the blowout game.
Yeah, they want to make a play. So, Takari right there, he wanted to make a play on the football, just got a little bit anxious. That's something you see a lot. First reps, it's good to get that under you, get that first hit in you, and then you kind of settle in a little bit.
Shotgun snap on first down, fakes the handoff. Tracy under pressure, fires over the middle. That is caught, and then a big hit by Kendrick Bailey. First down by Ricky Johnson, and Bailey with a shoulder into the chest. Into the red zone now, up to the 17-yard line for Utah Tech.
Really good catch right there. I mean, that's the type of play why Ricky Johnson is getting a look at the next level. Contested catch, taking the big hit by Kendrick. Good play, Kendrick just a little bit late there. Good throw, good catch. First down for Utah Tech.
Remember, Tyson Pottinger out maybe for the entire year. It's going to be quite a few weeks before he gets back. So Pottinger is out, so that takes a little bit of the depth behind Rylan Ort. So we're seeing Kendrick Bailey today. Drew Polidor has had the chance to start today. He moved from corner to safety, replacing Jeffrey Manning Jr., who graduated last year. Polidor is going to be a guy that's going to be a real key to this defense if Montana State's going to be as successful as they want to be.
Yeah, he's going to be a guy that they're going to ask to do a lot of different things. He's going to be playing in the post safety a lot. He's going to have to cover a lot of ground. He's a lengthy guy. He's very fast, physical, comes down, makes some tackles. He's going to be asked to blitz from the secondary, which hasn't really happened a lot. It didn't happen last year a ton, but there was a couple plays where he can come down, make a sack on the quarterback, and really just get there. He's just got to keep that aggressiveness going because we're going to need it next week.
Not only is dairy delicious, but it also promotes health as well. Just 3 servings of dairy a day improves overall wellness and may reduce the risk of developing some chronic diseases. Utah Tech first and 10 for the 17-yard line into the red zone. 7:22 to go in the game. Cats up 56-13. Snap. Tracy fires toward that right pylon. Ricky Johnson's got it. Makes the catch. Touchdown Utah Tech in one-on-one coverage against Devin Davis. Makes a heck of a snag on the E of Montana State. And a touchdown for Utah Tech on a 17-yard pass from Kobe Tracy.
Yeah, that's a positive play for Utah Tech going into next week. They got a really tough schedule coming up, so it's good to see them get some positive plays going. Good throw, good catch there for Utah Tech. Anytime you get a one-on-one matchup, you hope as a defender you can win those more often than not. But sometimes the offense just makes a better play.
There really wasn't that much space. He was kind of right there, just never had a chance to turn around and find the football. Snap, hold for the PAT. That is up. And that is good. You mentioned the schedule for Utah Tech. They're actually hosting Montana next week, and then they go to Northern Arizona. So as they try to solidify themselves as one of the stronger D1 conference or D1 programs, still just getting there, 4th year as a D1 program. You see how they kind of value the Big Sky. These are the teams they're trying to meet, they're trying to match. It just kind of makes you realize where you are if you're a Montana State football fan and where the Big Sky is, especially in the context of the Pac-12 becoming the Pac-2 with the announcement of Cal, Stanford, and SMU going over to the ACC. Only Washington State and Oregon State left in the Pac-2 now. Mountain West is what it is. Obviously a very strong FBS conference. But that's it. Other than that, it's the Big Sky if you're west of the Mississippi.
Yeah, and I mean, it's one of those things, like, especially people know it. If they come out to Montana, there's 2 schools. It's Montana or Montana State, and there's no NFL team here. So this is what you do when you come to Montana to play football. And a team like Utah Tech, they're recruiting against the same guys that, Montana State is. And, it's a really good place where they're at. I mean, they have access to a lot of talent. There's a lot of good football down in Utah and Arizona there. So
they're not far from Vegas.
No, there's a lot of talented football players in their area, so they're kind of set up for the long term. It's going to be a struggle to get going, but they're finally starting to get up to that scholarship. Ooh, little pooch.
And Ryan Lonergan with the fair catch near the 30-yard line. And it looks like Jordan Reed's going to get some opportunities under center here for Montana State. Want to shout out Firehouse Subs for the pregame meal today. RJ, pretty good Firehouse today?
Firehouse is always great. I love that place. That Cajun chicken sandwich, I could eat a lot of those, but I don't work out as hard as I used to, so I don't know if I need too many more of them.
Yeah, there's an athlete body, and then there's a post-athlete body.
Exactly.
All right, here's Jordan Reed, an opportunity to go to work for Montana State with 7 minutes, 14 seconds left to go in the ball game. The Cats up 56-20. Here's the snap. They hand it off. Elijah Elliott shuffling in between the tackles, and he found a little something there to get up to the 36-yard line, so give him a 3-yard gain. Second down coming up. Now, Jordan Reed was going to be the number 3 quarterback last season, injured in fall camp a year ago. 6'6", 214 pounds, a 2.5-year freshman. He was one of the guys that came in the spring of 2021. And another young man who COVID really threw a wrench in his plans in his senior year as a high school athlete. So there's a lot of different things that he had to battle, including the injury last year. And he gets his first snaps today. Snap to Reed, hands it off. Elijah Elliott running between the tackles. Not much to go or not much space, does get positive yardage, and that'll bring up third down with 6:25 to go in the ball game, and the Cats up 56-20.
Yeah, talking with Coach House, right, he really has some positive things to say about Jordan Reed. He thinks that he's a guy that can come in a few years. He's probably still another year out from really truly competing with Tommy and Sean. Obviously, Sean's leaving next year, but there's got to be someone that's going to fill that role, and he's certainly going to be a guy that gets a chance to do it. He's got all the tools. He can make all the throws. He's athletic enough. He's really what you look for in a Big Sky type of quarterback. Tall, lengthy, throws every single ball, and just needs to do a little bit more development from learning, and looks like Vegan's a little frustrated at him.
Yeah, let's call it a coachable moment with Reed as that clock wound down. And now Vegan's going to kind of step away and let Tommy Malott do the coaching in this moment.
Yeah, he saw Tommy's got the red hat on now. Tommy's letting him know what he's doing. You got to love Tommy. He's one of the smartest guys ever, too. I mean, that's the other thing that I think people forget about him is he's not only just an athlete. He's in that – I believe it's like a financial engineering. I don't know. I don't know what he does. He's like, I don't know what I do. And well, it's probably a lot higher level than what the majority of people are doing out there. But great to see him coach it, and just shows that culture once again.
So Jordan Reed going back to work. His last full year as really a football player was back in 2019 when he was in high school. Here's the snap. Reed fakes the handoff. He's rolling out to his right. Throws. That is caught at the 40-yard line with a little space, and the turf monster got him.
Oh, Ryland Shep slept right there coming from Gallatin. Just got, I don't know, you might have got tripped up by the line. Was there a little bit of a miscue in the turf there? Or?
I don't know.
It
was a nice catch. Had a little space. Could have been more. Either way, got the first State Bank first down.
Yeah, tell him to tie his shoes next time. Maybe that's what I'll tell him after the game.
Well, I could never make it down onto that gridiron, so I can't talk. I would never even have had an opportunity to trip. Ready to go again. Pistol formation. Snap. Handoff into the belly. Elijah Elliott cutting back, and the defensive line blew him up. Yeah, he had nowhere to go.
Yeah, good play right there by the defense. Elijah didn't have anywhere to go. Had to cut it back. There was nothing there. Swarm of Utah Tech defenders right there.
Everyday style is easy with favorite looks for family fun and saving a ton. Whether you're savoring summer or gearing up for fall, we've got you covered. Shop Kohl's and Kohl's.com today. 2nd and 12 from their own 44-yard line. Bobcats with the ball and a 56-20 lead. 4:38 to go in the contest. Opening up week 1 with that South Dakota State game looming next week, 6 o'clock in Brookings. We'll be on the air at 5. The snap, Reed will keep it. He's got plenty of space. Jordan Reed on the move, running to his left. Gets around a block, gets to the 40-yard line at the sideline, and he's tackled out of bounds up to the 35. That got Tommy Millott and Sean Chambers hopping up and down the sideline, and a healthy gain and run for Jordan Reed. There was nothing but green turf over there.
Yeah, that was a good read right there. The defensive end crashed down on the running back. They've been handing the ball off. He showed his athleticism there, got to the sideline. Good gain. Good to see him. That's something that is going to be crucial for him, is to just make the right reads in this situation, because that's really what they're looking at in terms of they're going to be handing the football off in this situation, just making all the right reads.
Dotson Green, the wide receiver, to the right. Garrigan to the left. Here's the snap. Reed hands it off. Elijah Elliott bounces to the outside of the numbers, makes a cut back to his right, and he carries the pile past the first down marker up to the 25-yard line for a first Interstate Bank first down. And Elijah Elliott still providing that spark. Boy, you just love the motor by a young man like that.
Oh, yeah, he runs his tail off. That was a great run. Bounced it on the outside. There was really nothing on the inside. A little outside zone there. Bounced outside of the left tackle there, and first down Bobcats once again. He's one of those guys that he's going to play a role, and there's a lot of injuries that happen in the running back room, so he's just going to be ready. He's going to keep working and take his opportunities and do the best with them.
Elliott averaging over 6 yards per carry in his career. He gets another carry here. He's up the middle, spins forward inside the 15-yard line, then gets the gang tackle that finally brings him down. But Elijah Elliott was over 1,000 career yards coming into this game, and now he's up close to another 50 yards today.
Yeah, he's a great running back, and quite frankly, most of the Big Sky teams, he's a starting running back and running for 1,000 yards a season. But when you come to MSU, you got to wait your turn and do what's asked of you, and sometimes it's not what you always want, but in the end, you get what you deserve.
Fourth-year junior's back in there. The snap, Reed turns, hands it off. Elijah Elliott barrels into that line and pushes forward. Interwest Moving and Storage is the official moving company of the MSU Bobcats. So second down coming up for Montana State. They're in the Rosauers red zone after a fresh set of downs, a first Interstate Bank first down. So 2nd and 8 after the 2-yard carry by Elijah Elliott. Overall, Montana State with that last rush, 400 yards on the ground today on 51 carries, averaging 8 yards per carry, with the longest run, the 79-yard run from Jared White that ended in the end zone. Pistol formation on 2nd and 7 from the 12-yard line. Man in motion from left to right. Snap. Reed turns, fakes the handoff, rolling out to his right, looking to throw. Fires over the middle. That is caught, and it is a touchdown, Montana State. Rylan Schlepp into the end zone for the Bobcats. Jordan Reed with a touchdown pass as he rolls out to his right, his first career touchdown pass.
How about that? Rylan Schlepp, first ever Bobcat football game played in, gets his first ever touchdown. That's awesome. Great throw by Jordan. Usually you tell him not to throw it back across his body when he's rolling out, but especially when you throw it to the middle of the field. But when he scored a touchdown, no one's angry.
That was a dime. He did kind of throw it back, but there was a nice window there, and he threaded it perfectly. If you're going to throw it there, better be on the numbers. And
if you're going to throw it back across your body over the middle of the field and it's not a touchdown, what?
Whoa, what's going on there, though? Utah Tech just barreled through the line before the snap, so flags all over the place. Don't know if we've got a false start or what. The officials coming together to talk about it. And we will get the announcement from the referee here momentarily. That ball never came out of the hands of Sullivan. Here's the word.
Offside with contact, 94 defense, penalty half distance to the goal. Repeat the try.
Jordan Reed getting a passing touchdown into the books, so 2 passing touchdowns, 7 rushing touchdowns. Montana State leads 62-20 in the final 2 minutes of the ball game as Brendan Hall dials up another PAT. Waiting on the snap. Here it is. Holds down, right-footed kick. That is good. Conoco PAT is good after that fourth quarter Toyota touchdown. Montana State 63, Utah Tech 20, 146 to go in the ball game. Montana State 402 yards on the ground. Elijah Elliott helping to set up that touchdown pass by Jordan Reed. 8 carries, 51 yards off the bench today. So here's how the rushing numbers shake out. Lane Sumner only 3 carries, 8 yards. Jordan Reed 1 carry, 20 yards. Sean Chambers 7 for 21 yards, 2 touchdowns. Julius Davis in his Bobcat debut, 7 for 25 and a touchdown. Elijah Elliott, 8 carries, 51 yards. Tommy Millott, 7 carries, 79 yards. Jared White, 4 carries, 84 yards and a touchdown. And the star today, Scottree Humphrey, 14 carries, 114 yards, 3 touchdowns by the true freshman in his college debut. So Bobcats and this program have been built on the ground over the years, and today a hearty first brick has been laid with 402 yards rushing.
Well, all you ever ask for is, I mean, the standard is 4.5 to 5 yards a carry, and right now they're just shy of 8, so that's awesome to see. The juice squad, as we like to call them, down there in the running back room, that's great to see. Coach Sam Mix getting them going, and Coach Jimmy Beal left and went to San Diego State, but he really laid that foundation, really a seamless transition for those guys, and there's a lot of talent from 1 to 8, and we haven't even gone down the whole list yet.
Kickoff by Brendan Hall, another booming bomb out of the back of the end zone, a touchback. 1:46 to go in the ball game. Cats up 63-20 over Utah Tech. Boy, Dan, I mean, this rushing attack today, 402 yards on the ground. We see Jordan Reed with a heck of a pass for the touchdown. It's been a special day from the offense to open up the year.
Yeah, you can't debate that one bit. It's a great effort by this offensive line and the running backs and the quarterbacks to put this rushing attack together and get the season off to a good start on the ground.
Good rest for a lot of the starters as well. South Dakota State's going to have plenty of rest. They open their season on Thursday with a healthy win. They were up 42-0 at halftime. Here's the snap. Kobe Tracy going to work. Takes a deep shot down the seam on the right hash mark. It is incomplete. Ricky Johnson, the intended receiver. Bozeman Health doesn't want you to have an injury timeout. A primary care provider helps keep you healthy and in the game. Visit BozemanHealth.com today to find a primary care provider in Belgrade, Big Sky, or Bozeman. Your care is our purpose. Well, we can start looking ahead. Presented by Vance Thompson Vision, the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Montana State Bobcats. South Dakota State on deck. You know, this would have always been a big game, but in the context of these two teams meeting in the semifinals the last 2 years, South Dakota State will come back here in 2 years as well as part of that home and home. It's going to be a special game next week as Tracy takes the shotgun snap. His throw is, nearly intercepted. Bad pass, a little bit of a miscommunication. Blake Stillwell nearly with a diving interception. But either way, RJ, this is quite the rivalry with the Jackrabbits that's been heating up over the last couple of years.
Yeah, and it really started in 2017. They came in here. It was one heck of a Gold Rush game. It came down to the wire. They actually ran a fake field goal with Adam Vinatieri's nephew, I believe, and they had Dallas Goddard on that team, obviously a star tight end, and it's really kind of grown over the years. They've gotten the best of us the past couple times in that place, in that Dana J. Dykhouse Stadium, but there it is.
That is
there
intercepted. Montana State, Takari Carr a deep bomb, and Takari Carr with the interception deep down the left sideline, and he celebrates in the Sonny Holland end zone. Third pick for the Bobcat D.
Oh, you love to see it. Takari Carr is one of the best characters on the team. He's really one of those glue guys. Great guy to be around. Really just brings joy to his teammates, and great to see him get a pick. He's probably going to get an excessive celebration, but, I mean,
it'll be fine.
It's whatever. I mean, when you're up 43 at the fourth quarter, you can celebrate.
After the play was over, unsportsmanlike conduct, 22, Montana State. Penalty force, half since the goal. First down.
So Takari Carr in his 4th career game, his first career interception, but he was certainly a ball hawk in high school. He's from Southern California, part of that great SoCal pipeline of defensive backs here to Montana State. He had 10 career interceptions as a high school player, over 100 tackles, and today picks up his first collegiate INT, a special moment.
It is great. He's going to be, I'm sure he'll let people know about it too. He told me he was going to get a pick, actually, when I talked to him down there in the pregame, and I was like, I don't know, but Sure enough, there we go.
Believe the man. 63-20, Montana State on their way to their 21st consecutive home win. The Bobcats have had a home winning streak that has now lasted 1,421 days, and it'll stay intact for another 2 weeks. Here's the snap. They hand it off. That's Garrett Kuhn running to his left. He's got some space as he turns upfield to the left numbers across the 30 up to the 35. Spun down near the 40-yard line, and Garrett Kuhn, another man in that stable of backs, picks up the first down to help put this game potentially on ice. Montana State up 63-20.
Hey, RJ, I've got a question for you. How much time in the summer during the off season and workout and conditioning would Coach Vigen talk about the South Dakota State game that's coming up? That's something they focus on, because I know it left a real bad taste in everybody's mouth.
Yeah, I mean, it's something that definitely motivates you, and quite frankly, the past 3-4 seasons have all ended by a team ending in Dakota State, so we're really motivated by those Dakota State teams. I mean, credit to those guys. They're great football programs. I know everyone's fired up. Everyone saw Gold Rush. You get fired up, get that first taste, but going into Brookings, South Dakota, it's going to be about 100 degrees warmer, which is going to be a welcome change. But, they're fired up.
The sideline reporter will appreciate that.
Yeah. Boy, you sounded cold. Even the TV reporter, when I went back and watched some of that game, sounded like her lips were frozen. You just can't speak.
It was the coldest game of all time, and the wind was blowing, and it's terrible.
All right, here we go. Montana State try to shut it down and put up that first win of the year in victory formation. The snap, Reed puts his right knee in the turf, and that will round it out. The Bobcats winners in the Gold Rush. They push their home winning streak to 21 consecutive games with a 63-20 win over Utah Tech. They put up over 400 yards on the ground, and Montana State a dominant victory today. And Brent Vigen a perfect 17-0 at Bobcat Stadium. Let's go to the post game, presented by Ribbon Chop House. Montana State 63, Utah Tech 20. Bobcats win it. They go to 1-0. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Did you know that Tire-Rama is home with a free oil change? When
you buy 3 oil changes, post-game break
the 4th one is on us. That's right. Buy 3, get 1 absolutely.
So I have a crap ton of highlights.
Completely free. No catch, no exceptions. Just free. Plus,
I didn't know if you want me to play all of them. What I got comes out to like 2 minutes and 38 seconds.
Find your neighborhood Tire-Rama and schedule your oil change appointment at Tire-Rama.com. Tire-Rama, more than just a tire store.
No matter how far you may go, there's always one just down the road. Town Pump, who'll pump it up? Pump it up.
Town of Pump is excited to once again sponsor the Brawl of the Wild Rivalry Series between Montana State and the University of Montana. Look for special Brawl of the Wild promotions throughout the year at your local
including
Town Pump.
The Schlepp touchdown. It's 2 minutes and 38. All right, sounds good. I got it all queued up as a montage.
Probably depends on what you do, but our guess is that you wear clothes.
All right, sounds
because
good.
You wouldn't use a welding torch naked, or drive a forklift naked, or dunk potatoes in boiling oil naked, right? But if you're working without workplace safety, you might as well be naked. Cover up with a little help from Montana State Fund, Montana's first choice for workers' comp insurance. Workplace safety, you're naked without it. Learn more at safemt.com.
Bobcat football is finally here, and the Ridge Athletic Clubs are ready for a great season at the Ridge. We offer a beautiful facility with a basketball complex, group exercise studios with over 200 weekly classes, a pool, safe and fun childcare, new functional fitness spaces, large comfortable locker rooms, and the best way in Bozeman to bring your fitness to the next level. Stop by for a tour after a game and see why the Ridge has been Bozeman strong for more than 20 years. Go Bobcats!
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward a future with a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities. Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats.
You already do so much.
How about doing less and earning more? Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union lets you do just that. Earn 2.50% APY with no minimum balance, no service fees, and refunds up to $360 per year on ATM fees nationwide. Less hassle, more moolah. Visit valleyfcu.com to open an account online. Rewards checking from Valley Credit Union. Do less. Earn more. APY equals annual percentage yield, federally insured by the NCUA. Certain restrictions may apply.
World-class physicians, patient care that's second to none, the most advanced technology available. With a scorecard like that, you can trust Vance Thompson Vision to provide you with the best possible options for your vision. From LASIK to cataracts to everything in between, our surgeons and their teams root for their patients with as much dedication as diehard fans do for their favorite teams. Request your laser vision consultation from the official LASIK and cataract surgeon of the Bobcats. Visit VanceThompsonVision.com.
Bobcat football has been brought to you by Town Pump, the exclusive sponsor of the Brawl of the Wild, and by DoorTech. DoorTech is raising the door on quality. This is Bobcat Postgame.
Welcome to the postgame show presented by Montana's Ribbon Chop House. And if you're looking for more college football action following our broadcast, check out the College Football Blitz for free by going to the Varsity Network app. It's a college football audio version of the NFL Red Zone channel every Saturday from noon to midnight Eastern. Just search the College Football Blitz on the Varsity Network app. All right, we'll hear from Coach Fegan. We'll have our roundtable with Dan Davies and plenty more coming up on the Ribbon Chop House postgame show. But first, timeout. Montana State wins it over Utah Tech 63-20 to start the year 1-0. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
The Rocking R Bar
Clear
is
break. This is a 2-minute break.
Football. Whether the Cats are home or away, we are your game day headquarters. Swing by for great food specials like the Sunny Holland Burger from our new grill, Hail Marys. We also serve the best Montana craft beer and liquor the state has to offer. So grab a pint, something to eat, and one of our very own Rocking R Bar liquors, because it's a great time to be a Bobcat at the Rocking R Bar.
Working from home has definitely put home projects into overdrive. New landscaping, gardens, patios, and fences. But if you're digging, you're contacting 811. Utility lines, including Northwestern Energy's, can be buried even just a few inches underground, and hitting one can be dangerous. The best way to keep you, the community, and your contractor crew safe is by having lines properly marked. Make your request online at least 2 full business days before you want to dig at call811.com.
Did you know that Southwest Montana has one of the highest per capita hot tub usage rates in the world? See what your friends and neighbors already know. How great it feels to soak under the big sky. Mountain Hot Tub has helped more friends and families relax in hot water than anyone in Montana. New hot tubs starting at less than $5,000. When you're ready to relieve stress and save money at the same time, come see us at the corner of Huffine and Gooch Hill. Mountain Hot Tub since 1979.
Hi, former Bobcat Lou Salcedo for Rester Motors. Our team proudly supports MSU Bobcat football both on and off the field. I want to wish the Bobcats the best of luck for the season. Rester Motors has spent the last 22 years serving Gallatin County and supporting over 40 local organizations. We have been recognized as the best in Bozeman and Gallatin's greatest several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer, we are hired in all departments
back to you
across
in
8 of our
10.
dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats. Rester
In
Motors.
5.
Community born, community driven.
Welcome to the Ribbon Chop House postgame show. Montana State wins it 63-20 over Utah Tech. They go to 3-0 all-time against Utah Tech. And they go to 1-0 to start this season. Indulge in exceptional experiences at Montana's Ribbon Chop House. Our passionate team sets the bar high, serving premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. Embrace our warm Rocky Mountain hospitality as we eagerly anticipate welcoming you. All right, let's take a look at some of the numbers from the Bobcats' season opening victory here in week 1. For Montana State, they rack up 638 yards of offense, 231 yards through the air, 470 yards on the ground. For Utah Tech, 309 total yards, 260 in the air, 49 on the ground. Cats had just 3 penalties today for 33 yards, 7 penalties and 31 yards for Utah Tech. Bobcats put up 29 First Interstate Bank first downs today. So they were really moving the football. 71 total plays from Montana State, averaging 9 yards per play in this one. Cats went 6 for 7 in the red zone. Couple of sacks today, 3 tackles for a loss. We did see a sack from Ben Seymour as well, and Kenneth Iden got a sack. We saw 3 interceptions, one from David Alston, another from Takari Carr, and another from Caden Dowler. So those were the 3 interceptions for Montana State. Individually for the Bobcats today, first through the air, Tommy Mellott, 8 of 14, 157 yards and a touchdown. Sean Chambers, 2 for 2, 53 yards. Jordan Reed, 2 for 2, 21 yards, and his first collegiate touchdown today as well. On the ground, Scott Trey Humphrey, the freshman, showing up and showing out in his first collegiate game, a true freshman from Seattle. 14 carries, 114 yards, 3 touchdowns. His longest was a 47-yard run, averaged 8 yards per carry. Jared White dominant today. One of the highlight reel runs we will see over and over again. A 79-yard touchdown run as part of a day in which he had 4 carries for 84 yards and that touchdown. He also had a touchdown reception as well for 47 yards through the air. Tommy Mellott, 7 carries for 79 yards. Elijah Elliott, 8 carries, 51 yards. Julius Davis, 7 carries for 25 yards in his debut, the transfer from Wisconsin. Julius Davis, a touchdown as well. Sean Chambers, boy, he's efficient in his touches and touchdowns. 7 carries, 2 touchdowns, and 21 yards on the ground for Sean Chambers. Jordan Reed had a rush for 20 yards. Lane Sumner, limited action today as the running back number 1 on the depth chart at least, but 3 carries and 8 yards for Lane Sumner. Through the air, Cleveland Thomas Jr. leading the way, 5 catches for 59 yards. He had a nice effort today. Targeted 6 times and made 5 catches, so he made the most of his opportunity. Rylan Schlepp, his first career touchdown, 2 catches, 21 yards, and that TD. Jared White, we mentioned his 47-yard touchdown catch. Ryan Longren had a catch for 45. Trayton Pickering, 1 for 25. Julius Davis, 1 catch for 19 yards. Aiden Garrigan, a catch for 15 yards. And then again, that adds up to 231 yards through the air for Montana State. For Utah Tech, they played 2 quarterbacks today. Boone Abbott, 11 for 19, 143 yards, 1 touchdown, 2 interceptions. Kobe Tracy, 10 for 22, 117 yards, 1 touchdown, 1 interception. So we'll see. For Utah Tech, they're trying to figure out who's going to be their long-term answer quarterback between Tracy and Abbott. And don't know if either of those 2 guys really pulled away today for the Utah Tech Trailblazers. On the ground, Ronnie Walker Jr., 10 carries, 52 yards. Walker was a guy who transferred from Indiana, then Virginia, and had a nice day on the ground. All right, let's head out and hear from Brent Deegan.
Huh. That's odd. Very odd.
There with head coach Brent Deegan, and we're ready to hear some post-game comments from the head.
Congratulations on victory number 1 here in 2023. We're keeping that home undefeated streak intact. You've got to be happy with not only your offense, but the turnovers you got from your defense.
Yeah, I think for a first game, pretty complimentary effort. I think the offense was able to stay on the field ahead of the chains.
I'm not hearing anything.
Okay, seem to lost Coach Vegan there. There we go.
Scott Trey and Julius, 2 guys you brought in this offseason. What do you think of their performance today?
Okay. So only got a moment or two there from head coach Brent Vegan, but for Montana State winning today 63-20. So let's take another break. We got plenty more to get to in the Ribbon Chop House post-game show again. Cats win it 63-20 over Utah Tech. You're listening to Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Discover the difference a family-owned Montana bank can make for
Clear,
you and your business. Stockman Bank is focused only on Montana, no place else. So you come first with us. Enjoy a local banking experience uniquely designed to meet the financial needs of your Montana business. Visit your neighborhood Stockman Bank to say hello and let us earn your trust and your business. Moving Montana forward. Stockman Bank, Montana's brand of banking. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
At Levitt Group Insurance, we believe that hard work, dedication, and teamwork are the keys to success. Levitt Group Insurance is proud to present the weekly Bobcat Impact Player of the Game. Each week, a player will be selected because they've proven that they have what it takes to be a game changer. Levitt Group Insurance will always work hard and change your insurance program to fit your needs to be a game changer for your business. To see how we can help you with your business, employee benefits, home and auto insurance, contact a Levitt Group Insurance office near you. Levitt Group Insurance, leaving nothing you value to chance. Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Go Cats!
Found your dream home but dread having to move? Call Mesa Moving and Storage. We make moving fun. We work hard so you don't have to. We are here to help take the stress out of moving your home or business. If there's a move in your future, contact Mesa to handle the details so you can enjoy the experience. Mesa, the largest United agency family in Montana, is ready to take care of all your moving and storage needs. Call the friendly folks at Mesa, 406-285-7033.
For all of your tree and lawn care needs, turn to Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care, a proud sponsor of MSU Athletics. Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care provides outstanding service for your landscape for pruning, removals, stump grinding, tree moving, plant health care, and all of your landscaping maintenance needs. Check out Arbor Medic Tree and Lawn Care. Wade duly certified arborist.
Did you know that Tire-Rama is home with a free oil change? When you buy 3 oil changes, the 4th one is on us. That's right. Buy 3, get 1 absolutely 100% completely free. No catch, no exceptions. Just free. Plus, we only use top quality products like Sitco to help extend your vehicle's engine life.
Back in
Tire-Rama's got you covered. Find your neighborhood Tire-Rama and schedule your oil change appointment at TireRama.com. Tire-Rama, more than just a tire store.
Back on the Ribbon Chop House post-game show, Montana State winning it today 63-20 over Utah Tech. For over 20 years, Montana's Ribbon Chop House has embodied Rocky Mountain hospitality. We prioritize loyalty, safety, service, and quality food to help grow and serve our communities. Join us at one of our Montana locations and experience our genuine hospitality firsthand. All right, well, let's take a look at some scores. First, number 22 had a heck of a day in his new blue and gold.
Yeah, 3 touchdowns for both 22s today. Good job by Isaiah. Getting in the end zone, finding that pay dirt 3 times. Great to see. All-time leading rusher. Goes down as one of the great ones here.
Yeah, now with Cal. So Cal today beating North Texas 58-21. Remember, Afonso was originally going to go to San Jose State, ends up at Cal instead. And so for Afonso, able to get into the end zone and do some damage today. So very exciting for him to be able to debut with Cal. He had 10 carries, 54 yards, and 3 touchdowns in his Pac-12 debut. Also a shout-out to Brian Armstrong over at Fresno State. They defeated Purdue today, so they won 39-35 on the road at Purdue. So excited to see Brian Armstrong's crew, the offensive line over there, offensive line coach over there, helping them to get the win. So nice to see some alumni doing some damage.
Yeah, laid the foundation for that offensive line. One of the great football coaches in this state started here, kind of worked his way up, and great to see him out there having success early.
Some of the other scores from around the Big Sky today: Eastern Washington loses at North Dakota State 35-10. Montana pulled away late against Butler 35-20. Oregon beats Portland State 81-7 in Eugene. Cal Poly over San Diego 27-10. And then Northern Arizona and Arizona doing some battle out in Tucson today. So nice matchup there at the moment. At halftime, Arizona leads 14-3, and San Diego State leading Idaho State 10-6. Early in the second quarter. Also for Northern Arizona, they had quite the quarterback battle coming into this. Remember, Daniel Britt had transferred from Montana over there, but it is Kai Milner, the Cal transfer, who got the start for Northern Arizona today. 7 of 10 through the air. R.J. Martinez, their starting quarterback last year, transferred to Baylor. So
quite the step up to Baylor for R.J. Martinez. But that's what's going on with NAU, just something to keep an eye on since they will certainly be here a little later in the year. All right, we got plenty more to get to. Dan Davies will rejoin us in a little bit. We'll take a look ahead at the next ball game next week, and we've got some highlights for you as well. Bobcats win it 63-20 over the Utah Tech Trailblazers to start the year 1-0 and push their home winning streak to 21 games. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
When a power line has fallen down, it can be downright dangerous and even deadly. That's because downed lines can still energize
I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick.
Objects around them. To help keep you and others safe, Northwestern Energy says stay at least 35 feet or the length of a semi-truck away from a downed power line and anything the line is touching. You should always assume the line is live, and if you see a downed line, immediately call 911 and warn others. Northwestern Energy, delivering a bright future.
Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. outside the box for your complete branding solutions. Located in Bozeman, Montana, we offer a full print shop for banners, signs, wraps, trade show booths and graphics, promotional products, and much more. If you can think it, we can ink it. We are a proud supporter and corporate sponsor of the MSU Bobcats. Like us on Facebook to see some of our cat wraps. Ready to build your brand? Think Inc. and call us at 406-922-6462 or visit us on the web at inkoutside.com.
At Firehouse Subs,
Hey,
a portion
Keaton?
of every purchase helps provide
just a heads
much-needed
up,
life-saving
so I'm
equipment to
uploading
first
all of the
responders across the
highlights
country. That's
to
why
the
at Firehouse
OneDrive
Subs,
folder,
they
which
make
I
their
shared
subs
with
differently
you.
because their subs
The
can make a
full
difference.
game
Their family of
is being
restaurant
recorded on
owners
a
and local
different
crews are
computer.
proud to
I don't have
continue
access
serve
to the
you
folder where
hearty,
those files are
life-saving subs you
saved,
crave every
and
day. In fact,
Travis
it's never
will
been
be
easier to
sending
grab
you
their
that
subs
and
to go.
uploading it
With
to the
Rapid Rescue to go.
OneDrive.
Save time when you order online at firehousesubs.com.
I'm
or
guessing
on their app.
like either
Firehouse
tonight
Subs.
or
Enjoy
first
more
thing
subs.
tomorrow.
Save more lives.
Hi, former Bobcat.
Yeah,
Lee
he
Salcedo
just
for Western
he
Motors.
had
Our
it
team
set
proudly
up,
supports
and he's
the
going to
MSU
change
Bobcat
it
football,
before
both
the
on and
next
off the
game,
field. I want to wish the Bobcats
so
the
that
best
it
of luck
works.
for the season.
And I have
Western
access
Motors
to the
has spent the
file,
last
but it's
22
on
years
like a
serving
Box
Gallatin
Pro
County and
instead of
supporting
Adobe,
over 40
which I
local
usually use.
organizations.
But
We've been recognized as the
he'll
best in
send that
Bozeman
to you. I
and
just wanted to let you
Gallatin's
know.
several years running. As Montana's #1 volume dealer,
No problem.
we are
And
hiring
we'll be
in all
back
departments
in
across
10
8 of our
seconds here.
dealerships. We have plenty of new and used inventory ready for purchase. Good luck, Bobcats.
In 5.
Western Motors. Community born, community driven.
Back on the Ribbon Chop House post-game show, Bobcats victorious. Really, all in all, an extremely successful night at 11th and Kagi. Cats win it 63-20. Crowd was electric. Offense rolled. Didn't have to show too much. Appeared to come out of this thing fairly healthy. Overall, RJ, this is just the way you draw it up.
Yeah, anytime you can get a win in this fashion, winning 63-20 going away in Gold Rush, start the season on the right foot, 1-0 mentality. Big game looming next week. They really didn't have any distractions, it looked like. They came out firing, didn't come out flat, so that was great to see. Got to see a lot of guys from 1 to 5 on the depth chart, so that was great to see. And there just was overall good performance by the Bobcats, getting out of there with the win, relatively healthy it seemed like.
No doubt. Well, we do have to pick one elite guy out of this. Let's get to our McDonald's delivery of the game, presented by your locally owned and operated McDonald's of Montana. What's your pick, RJ?
Anytime you have 3 touchdowns in your first ever college football game during Gold Rush, you probably got to get the delivery of the game. Scott Trey Humphrey, 14 carries, 114 yards, 2 touchdowns, averaged just over 8 yards a carry. I mean, you could probably give the delivery of the game to the whole running back room from top to bottom. I mean, it was a phenomenal performance by them. They averaged just shy of 8 yards as a group there. And so that was great to see. But Scott Trey, 3 touchdowns, player of the game.
No doubt. That's the McDonald's delivery of the game. Well-deserved. And Bobcat fans, man, you can be very, very excited about that young man. Cannot wait to see how his career continues. And, look, he's a true freshman. No doubt there's going to be some downs to go with these great ups, but we certainly saw some really hardy work from him, and that was really, really fun to watch. So very exciting stuff out of Scott Trey Humphrey. All right, we got more to come. Montana State winning it today over Utah Tech 63-20 to start the year 1-0. More of the Ribbon Chop House postgame show coming up. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
Rocky Mountain Credit Union
Clear.
has supported
Break
Montana
5.
State
We've got
athletics
one
for
more
over
break
40
after this.
years and provides a local credit union for past, present, and future Bobcats. You can have it all with RMCU. Low rates, local banking, a place to start saving, or work on building your credit. Visit your local branch or online at rmcu.net to become a member today. That's rmcu.net. Go Bobcats!
Are you looking for a rewarding career right here in Montana? Applied Materials is located in Kalispell, Montana, and is hiring for engineering and manufacturing roles. The leader in materials engineering solutions used to produce virtually every new chip and advanced display in the world. Applied Materials offers top-notch wages and full benefits on day one. Go to appliedmaterials.com/careers and search for the jobs by location to find your next career with Applied Materials. Our innovations make possible a better future. Equal opportunity employer.
The Ribbon Chop House was founded in 2001. Our ability to grow has come through our commitment to Rocky Mountain hospitality, a concept which incorporates a casual attitude with our high-level commitment to loyalty, safety, service, and quality food. At the Ribbon Chop House, our staff is dedicated to creating extraordinary experiences that raise the bar in each of our communities. Enjoy premium steaks, fresh seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you.
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access. It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
Bobcat
All right,
fans,
I got
support
highlights
both
queued
your
up and
favorite
ready to
team
go
and
whenever you
Montana
want 'em.
State students. When you shop at MSU bookstores, you help lower the price of course materials for Montana
Sounds
State
good.
students. MSU Bookstore is owned by MSU students and faculty and serves as the only not-for-profit campus bookstore in Montana. Shop online at msubookstore.org, at Bobcat Stadium on game days, or on campus in the Strand Union building. Remember, Bobcat fans, when you shop at MSU Bookstore, all proceeds from your purchase go directly to lowering the cost of course materials for Montana State students.
Montana Farm Bureau. We are the farmers and ranchers who raise the juicy beef on your tailgate grill, who grow the wheat for your fresh burger bun, and who harvest the barley for the cold beer in your Bobcat koozie. We are the grassroots voice of agriculture, advocating for farmers and ranchers across our state. Farm Bureau is leading Montana toward
All right,
a
we're back to
future
you in
with
10.
a prosperous agriculture economy and thriving rural communities.
In 5.
Join Montana Farm Bureau at mfbf.org and go Bobcats.
Back at the Ribbon Chop House post-game show, I'm Keaton Gillogly alongside R.J. Fitzgerald and Dan Davies back up in the non-air-conditioned booth. Bobcats winning it 63-20. Dan, heck of a first week for the Bobcats.
Yeah, what a great way to start. I mean, you hopefully there's not any injuries or anything. There might be a few things going down there, but you want to get through this first game, get your feet on the ground, and start moving on for the rest of the season. And you can't do that in practice. You got to have a game. You got to bang guys and come away with a convincing victory is a big part of the season to get started.
It really felt like everything was kind of clicking today, and the offense did everything we hoped they could do on a day like today.
Yeah, they did everything. It was a relatively simple game plan from what I could see, and they just executed up front, tight ends, receivers blocking on the outside, quarterbacks just making the right decisions, no turnovers. Anytime you play in these games, you got to limit explosives in the return game, and especially on special teams. And with Brendan Hall kicking, we're probably not going to have to worry about that all season. But no turnovers, did what they needed to do. Other than the one inside the 5 there, where we got stuffed 4 consecutive times, or else it was a relatively perfect day on offense.
Scott Trey Humphrey, the star of this game today. I mean, true freshman. Dan, help us put into context what it means for a kid who was playing high school football last year to come in and run as hard and effectively as he did today.
He didn't look like a true freshman. I guarantee you that. I mean, he's got the look on the sideline. He's got, the moxie. He carries himself very well. Seems to be very humble. I don't know him yet. But, man, when he gets the ball in his hands, he can make some things happen.
RJ, the revamped offensive line, obviously a lot of returning there, but really Justice Perkins was the only guy in the same spot today as he was at the end of the South Dakota State game last year. So what were your impressions of the offensive line and just kind of how they all played out today?
Yeah, I mean, I'd say that the main two that I was kind of looking at was Connor Moore starting at left tackle there, redshirt freshman, very talented kid. I mean, it doesn't seem like he has an ounce of fat on him for a 300-pounder. He's mean. He played well today. He's going to have a big week come next week. You look at Rush, who moved from left tackle into left guard, and I thought he did a really good job. It was a seamless really transition there, and then hopefully we can get JT back so we can kind of get a little three-way mix with Rush and JT and Omar in there at guard, and at times, too, we can slide Rush out, move Marcus Weir in, who we got to see at guard today as well.
Yeah, some good versatility kind of brewing there and some good size on that second and third string as well. Turning our attention to the defense today. 3 interceptions. David Alston, a defensive lineman. That one can go up on the trophy board, in the trophy case. Pretty special moment there on the tip. Caden Dowler, in his first game of the year, a young man, and Takari Carr getting his first interception as well. Really, overall, big player too, but your thoughts on the defense, Dan?
Yeah, you want to clean up those big plays, and that was a great throw and a great catch on this sideline down here.
The touchdown.
It's hard. Yeah, it's hard to defend that, and there's some things you're going to get cleaned up. They have to, but as your front four and your linebackers kind of mesh together and start figuring where things are going to be and who you can count on. There's those guys have played a lot, Danny, and they've really done a good job of mixing guys in there, so they have some experience. So I think it's really going to be improved there, and it takes a while for the secondary to mesh too. I mean, there's some new faces there, but I think they're probably a little bit more athletic than they have been in the past.
What do you think, RJ?
Yeah, I mean, it just jumps out on the screen. You see Drew Polidor back there, and he really just covers a lot of ground. And those cornerbacks, you look at them top to bottom, there's some serious speed there, and it's something that's going to come. They're going to, 24-hour roll here. You're going to enjoy this victory because any win's a good win. But at the end of the day, you got to, take the hard coaching that's going to come tomorrow, try to fix those things up because, there's not a lot of time from now until next week for you to fix some things on the defensive side of football.
Looking at next week, presented by Vance Thompson Vision, Montana State, South Dakota State. Two of the best programs around the country. Rematch of the semifinal from the last 2 years. South Dakota State brings back almost everybody except for a couple of guys on the D-line. That whole O-line is back. Wide receiver crew is back. One tight end left to go get drafted in a high round. But for the most part, they got their quarterback. I mean, they've got everybody back. So as we look forward to this matchup next week, Dan, what are you looking forward to, and how do you think it's going to shake out?
Well, it's without a doubt the premier game next week in FCS football. There's no question about it. There'll be a lot of eyeballs on this game. And I know both teams are going to prepare. South Dakota State's got a new coach. It's going to be different. I mean, but he was an assistant, got moved up, and learned from Coach Stig. So I know they're probably not going to change a whole bunch, but there's going to be some new wrinkles and so forth. But, man, what a premier game the second week of the season. I just can't wait.
No doubt. And, kudos to both the athletic departments getting this thing scheduled. I mean, this is just good for the game, good for the FCS, good for everybody. And if Bobcats can go out and win on a road in a game like this, those are the types of games that get you some home games when December rolls around and the playoffs start coming in. But, RJ, give us a feel for the mindset for these guys. Revenge is on tap next. There's no more waiting around. We get to finally talk about it. Week 2 is on tap. What's the mindset for the guys going into this game?
Talking with them, they've been jumping at the bit for this game, but at the same time, they got to make sure they take a step back, decompress a little bit, really dive into the game plan. They don't want to come out too hot, too much energy, because that's when bad things happen. You miss assignments, you miss tackles, you try to do too much. So they just got to play their game, trust the coaches, trust the game plan that they're going to put together, because this coaching staff, they're going to put together a good creative game plan that's going to give them tools to win. They just got to go out and execute come Saturday at 6 p.m. in Dana J. Dykehouse Stadium.
Can't wait to see how it plays out.
Yeah, and you know more than us up here in the booth and so forth, RJ, but I am so impressed with how methodical and how things get laid out for Coach Fegan and his staff, how he does it. For not being a head coach 3 years ago, man, he has dialed in and seems to have a great pulse for preparing the team each week.
Yeah, I really take that CEO mindset. That's kind of what I'd compare it to. He kind of sits back, lets the coaches do what they need to do, lets his position coaches coach, lets the coordinators come up with the game plan. He'll give a couple things each and every week to both sides of the football, and usually those plays do work. But, he's done a good job. He's going to prepare these guys well. He's going to give them the day off to recover, get their bodies right, because they're going to be a little bit sore after this first game, and then get back to work Monday and get fired up and ready to go on the road on Friday.
No, it's Labor Day, right? Monday?
Yeah, Monday's Labor Day. Yeah, that means you got to go labor.
Yeah.
This is sports, baby. There's no off
yeah.
days. Every day's a Wednesday.
Yep.
You're as far away from your last off day as your next off day.
And somehow I don't think it's going to be too hard to get those guys into work on Monday morning. So.
Those sores aren't quite as bad after a victory, are they?
Not at all, and especially with what's looming.
No doubt. And I think the biggest thing I'm excited for is just seeing the creativity. Obviously we didn't get a chance to see a lot of it today, which is a good thing, but there's just so much opportunity for creativity with the 2 quarterbacks, the 2 tight ends, all the wide receivers, all the running backs. There's just so much they can do. Can't wait to see how that plays out. All right, week 1 in the books, Dan, and we've got a broadcasting debut in the books. RJ, congratulations.
You did a great job,
man.
RJ. Great job.
We'll take it. Week 1 in the books. Week 2, we'll try to get better.
Nothing to carry over, just a 1-0 mindset.
Yeah,
1-0
mindset. Exactly.
All right. Dan, we'll let you go. This has been great, and looking forward to getting back to it again next week.
All right. Thanks, guys. You guys have a great week.
All right. Sounds good. We got one more timeout. When we get back, we'll get you a rundown of the highlights from the 63-20 win for Montana State over Utah Tech. More of the Ribbon Chop House postgame show coming up after this timeout. You're listening to Bobcat Football, presented by Learfield.
At Montana's Ribbon Chop House, our guests and service are our top priorities.
Clear.
We've been
Break
serving Rocky
6.
Mountain
Final
communities
break.
signature
I'm gonna grab a
steaks,
drink.
delicious seafood, and award-winning baby back ribs for over 20 years. Whether you're celebrating an important milestone, want to watch a big game, or just grab lunch with friends, we're your local spot that feels like home. We have locations in Bozeman, Billings, Butte, and Livingston, so you can enjoy Ribbon Chop House across Montana. We look forward to sharing a little Rocky Mountain hospitality with you soon.
Hello, tomorrow. We may not know exactly what you've got in store for us, for our routines and our normals. But here's the thing. Turns out, we've got this. We haven't seen everything, but we have seen ourselves be more ready for whatever you bring than we thought we would be. So when it comes to tomorrow, bring on the day. First Interstate, built for you. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender. Visit us at firstinterstate.com.
First West Insurance, a Montana-born company, has been helping friends and neighbors protect what they love most since 1972. From home and businesses to farm and ranch to life and health insurance, our team is dedicated to finding solutions that work for you. We believe in creating relationships as deep as our Montana roots. First West, your local insurance agency.
With friendly customer service and an outstanding location near Montana State University in the base of the Bridger Mountain Range, Country Inn & Suites by Radisson is the perfect place to begin your Bozeman adventure. Country Inn & Suites offers a hot and delicious Be Our Guest breakfast buffet each morning. Free Wi-Fi is available throughout the property, and we have a business center and meeting rooms. Our indoor pool and hot tub is a great way to relax after a day of fun, and the on-site fitness center will keep your workout goals on track. We have spacious king and double queen suites with a full-size sleeper sofa available, and every room in Country Inn & Suites is smoke-free. Reserve your room today.
Universal Athletic has been a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Check out their great selection of Bobcat apparel and accessories for all your game day needs. Shop in store at their North 7th Avenue location or online at shop.msubobcats.com for everything you need to cheer on your Bobcats. Universal Athletic, a proud supporter of Bobcat Athletics for over 45 years. Go Cats!
Montana holds some of the greatest hunting in the country, and much of that occurs on private land. Access to private land is a key part of hunting and wildlife management, but that access is at risk with every gate left open, piece of litter left behind, or torn up ag field from someone driving where they weren't allowed. As hunters and guests in Montana, we must do better. Get familiar with Montana's block management program and follow the rules for every block management area you hunt, because we either do better or we'll lose access.
5.
It's that simple. It's up to us. Respect access, protect the hunt.
Back of the Ribbon Chop House postgame show one final time today. Bobcats winning it 63-20 over Utah Tech to start the year 1-0 before that South Dakota State game coming up next week at 6 o'clock. We'll be on the air from Brookings at 5 o'clock. All right, coming up next, we've got our first Security Bank highlights of the game. Let's hear the montage of highlights today right now.
Shotgun snap. Chambers keeps it, tucks it, runs left, and he's into the end zone. First rushing touchdown of the year for Sean Chambers. His 20th as a Bobcat, and it's a touchdown for Montana State. Here's the third down snap. Malott under pressure, shaken out, rolling to his right, takes a shot down the right sideline. That is caught, heading toward the end zone, and he's in. Touchdown, Jared White. A broken play, and the running back, Jared White, down the right sideline into the blue turf, and Tommy Malott, the magician again, and the Cats strike big, up 20-3. Utah Tech had a long scoring drive on their last touch. They work offensively here. First down snap throw, picked off, intercepted for Montana State. Caden Dollar's got it, and he's taken down to the 15-yard line. Caden Dollar, his first interception, and he skips his way toward the student section and the Sonny Allen end zone to celebrate with his fellow students. Here's the snap. Malott hands it off. Humphrey spins off one man, and he's into the end zone. Julius Davis, touchdown, Bobcats. Julius Davis with a spin move, ripping one defender off, and he scores in his first game in the blue and gold. Humphrey in the pistol behind Malott. Three receivers spread out to the left side. Shotgun snap, hands it off. Humphrey up the middle, dives into the end zone. Touchdown, Bobcats. Touchdown number 3 for number 22. Scottrey Humphrey over 100 yards in his debut, and he absolutely mauls a white jersey at the goal line to get to pay dirt. Cats up 41-10 after that town pump touchdown. Shotgun snap into the Rosauers red zone. Fakes the handoff. Chambers on his feet, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Bobcats. Sean Chambers from 9 yards out scores the Toyota touchdown here in the fourth quarter. And Sean Chambers, his second touchdown of the day, and his 21st career rushing touchdown in the blue and gold. Here's the snap, a handoff. Jared White trying to run up the middle, bounces off, going back right around a Chambers block, and Jared White's got some space. White down the right sideline. He's got a blocker, cuts back left, bounces off another man, still on his feet. White on his feet down the right sideline. Jared White, touchdown, Bobcats! Man in motion from left to right. Snap, Reed turns, fakes the handoff, rolling out to his right, looking to throw. Fires over the middle, that is caught, and it is a touchdown, Montana State. Rylan Schlepp into the end zone for the Bobcats. Jordan Reed with a touchdown pass as he rolls out to his right, his first career touchdown pass.
All right, back to you.
Those were our first Security Bank highlights of the game. Montana State winning it today 63-20. RJ wrapping things up today, and boy, a lot of different highlights. Cats scored in a lot of different ways, and I feel like their depth was really on display.
Yeah, it was great. It's really just a great thing. Anytime you can get multiple guys in the end zone, multiple scores, it was awesome to see. It really shows the depth of this Bobcat football team, and it's a good thing for years to come. There's guys from number 1 on the depth chart all the way down to number 5 contributing in a big fashion.
Brent Vigen improves to 25-5 as the head coach at Montana State, one of the best 30-game stretches in program history. He's now 17-0 at home, and the home winning streak has been pushed to 21 games, a streak that has lasted over 1,400 days now, going back to 2019. So that's how it all played out. Montana State winning 63-20, and that wraps up our Ribbon Chop House post-game show. Thank you to everybody with Bobcat Sports Properties. Thank you to Jillian Thorpe, Jake Hours, Evie Wilson, and Roger Wexelberg. Thank you to Dan Davies on the sideline. Thank you to Dylan McPhail, Jesse Ropolato back in the studio as well. And a thanks to everybody else that helps put on this show. Bill Lamberty joined the pregame show today, and Coach Justin Udy on the pregame show today as well. All right, RJ, one of the books. We got another one next week. South Dakota State on tap, the undisputed #1 team in the nation.
Absolutely. I mean, the champion, you got to knock them down. You got to knock them down fast. You got to knock them down hard because they're going to get up and they're going to keep punching at you. So, Bobcats got to be ready to go. Bobcat Nation, enjoy this victory tonight. And be ready to go next week.
There you go. 6 o'clock kickoff, 5 o'clock on the air next Saturday in Brookings at South Dakota State. For my new broadcast partner, RJ Fitzgerald, I'm Keaton Gillogly saying so long. Thank you for tuning in all evening long, and can't wait to talk throughout the week leading up to the South Dakota State game coming up on Saturday.
Final score for a final time today. Montana State wins it. They roll over Utah Tech 63-20 with over 400 rushing yards in their victory on Gold Rush today to start the year 1-0. This has been Bobcat Football presented by Learfield.
Bobcat Football.
All right,
has been
clear.
brought
Good
to
first
you by
game.
Bridger Brewing. Cheers to every journey being better than the last.
Megan
And
is
by
with you
Builder's
next
First
Saturday.
Source, leading supplier of professional
You do
grade
have me for
building
catch yet. I'll talk to you
materials.
on Wednesday for sure.
The preceding has been a Learfield
All right, will do, man.
presentation
Have a
of
good one. Have a good
Bobcat
night.
Sports Network.
Later.